And hello, everyone. I hope you are doing well. I forgot to boot the game. I, I was patching it and in the process of rushing to get everything in order in time, uh, forgot to actually boot it again. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hi, mate. Connor, how are y'all doing?
I'm sure here.
Oh, boy.
Fucked up.
Kind of fucked up. Right, Connor, you have a new mic. You finally threw down for the Blue Yeti, so you sound rich and verbose. That's the wrong place for that audio.
So I do.
There we go. Okay, cool. Now, if OBS wants to pick up on Patho 3. Come on. Hmm. OBS is being stubborn right now. Apologies. There we go. About time. Cool. All right. Yeah, no. This game has been quite delightful so far. It was very so. Last night we ended it early because I had FF14 related stuff to do, and that stuff ended a lot earlier than I thought it was, and I thought I was going to. So I was really tempted at like 7 p.m. to kick up the stream again because I want to fucking see more of this game. I'm desperate to see where this goes. It's been hard because even when like I'm not playing it, I'm still this is all I'm thinking about right now. Right, I'm at Yuli's
Fucking
place.
brainworm.
Jaime, didn't you have another pathologic related dream last night? That your
Yeah,
fourth
where
one?
I
yeah,
don't think you can repeat
I
that.
don't think I don't think you can
yeah.
repeat what Daniel said, but I think that in and of itself kind of sums up the substance of the
He was
dream.
yeah, he was racist towards Clark. That should give y'all a hint.
Yeah.
It was quite bad. Clark did kill him by kicking him in the nuts, so win, I guess.
What do you mean the world is abuzz with mania? My mania's not even that high. This is a normal amount of mania game. This is a reasonable amount of mania. What's your fucking problem? Yes, Jaime?
You're not streaming in the
Oh,
server
right,
mode.
right.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm so in love with the idea of Danielle like rushing out into a plague district specifically for the purposes of being able to play with a playground to unstress. Ah, god
Gotta
damn it.
get my fix.
He's so autistic that he only likes this specific swing set.
I should have just done drugs. I should have just done fucking drugs. Many such cases. Oh shit! Oh, this game doesn't like running right now.
I mean, neither does Danielle.
Get back in, and then I'll see what I can do about closing more shit. There we go. Yeah, no. The lesson of the stream thus far: don't go outside and just do drugs instead of going outside whenever you need to emotionally regulate.
You already knew that.
Of course, I already knew that. I already know
Chat might not know
everything.
that.
Firefox isn't even taking up shit, but we'll see if that helps. Okay, now to stop dying, and then we can finally get back to the story. I will also say I have made the formal decision to not go to the street that makes you go old. Haley may have came around my DMs and she tried very hard not to spoil it, but did say that it was akin to the Traveler's Deal, which if you know Patho 2 is all you need to know.
Yes?
It's the gamer's trap.
All right. I'll go to the street that makes you grow old eventually, but not quite yet. Not until I get all of the several other endings at the very least. Jaime, would you care to read for Yulia?
Yeah. Direction on her?
Uh, Cold, academic, a little dissociative. Definitely more on the apathy side of things. Um, Thinks you're smarter than Daniel, but
Oh, hell
classy
yeah.
about it.
But classy about it. It seems the Inquisitor's arrival has agitated the whole town.
I've heard that Karminski's visited. I heard that Karminski's visited you this morning as well. Victor Kane has been executed. Karminsky has destroyed his mind. It seems his arrival has especially agitated you, Yulia. Decided to use the Inquisitor to settle your score with the Kanes, have you? Didn't expect that from you. Victor Kane's been executed.
What do you mean, executed? What's this you're saying?
It means that Inquisitor Karminsky has touched his forehead, and now Victor can only say one phrase. I'm not telling you anything. Do the words, he was executed, have any other meanings besides the main one?
I see what you're getting at, and I don't like it, Dankowski. Karminsky didn't pay me a visit. He questioned me about my work for the Canes. I told him everything. Not a single word I said could have served as grounds for execution.
Let me guess. Karminsky had a special interest for the Atrium Street, right? What did he want to know exactly? Post hoc ergo propter hoc. So your talk with Karminsky has nothing to do with the execution? You don't even know what it is you've created in the atrium, do you?
What an absurd question. Each of the objects I've created I know as well as I know
Girl.
myself. The Atrium Street is no exception.
Girl. Are you sure you know yourself that well? Because I'm going to keep it so real with you. I don't think you do. I love you dearly. I don't think you're that self-aware. Have you ever tried to walk down it yourself? Then why has Victor Kane paid for the street with his mind? What's so special about it? I'm really curious. Have you tried? Ooh. Quod erat demonstratum. The silence betrays the guilty party. I should have known. You haven't walked it, have you? You've created a monster of a street, and you've never even dared to walk down it.
We've only been acquainted for a short while, Dankowski, so I'll forgive you this indiscretion. The truth is, an old inquiry has left me limping with my left, and this limp prevents me from walking down the Atrium Street.
Bridge builders have a tradition. When the first engine goes over a bridge, the bridge's architect must be standing right under it. If the bridge doesn't hold, the architect will be punished for his poor performance at once. In your case, it was not the architect who got punished. It was the employer. And you expect me to believe this. When I was at school, I sometimes used to invent ludicrous excuses for failing to do my homework. This sounds like one of those excuses. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm just trying to understand what's going on. Oh god, do I be mean to Yulia? Because like on the one hand, we love a girl boss who doesn't put up with bullshit, but Assault on Reality does feel like a pretty accurate description of what she has done. Hmm. What do
Yeah,
you...
like it'd be one thing if she actually went on the street herself and was like, "Yeah, I'm totally fine," or whatever the fuck. She knows it's fucked.
God, and she had the gall to ask me why she'd been fired. Like, this upsets me. This genuinely upsets me. Reality does deserve it. I'm not disputing that reality deserves to be attacked like consistently and systemically. But like as with all violence, it's about application, right? Right. So, I think just leaving an open existential bear trap in the middle of town and then being like, Canes, I'm just a little guy. I didn't mean to create the vortex to hell. Just because I made the street that makes you grow old
My
doesn't mean,
birthday.
it's my birthday. You wouldn't punish a
My
girl on her
birthday.
birthday. I live here.
I'm a girl in like early 1900s Russia. Be gentle with
I
me.
I want to so bad. On subsequent runs, I most certainly will. But for now, I feel like I need to at least be like, "Hey,
What the fuck did
you're
you
kind of a
do?
hypocrite."
Go away. This conversation is over.
Striking an insulted pose is the very convenient way of ending an unpleasant conversation, but it won't relieve you of your guilt. I agree. We have nothing more to discuss. Tell me this, at least. Is there a way to disarm the street before it's broken someone else? If you build your objects like you build this conversation, then I'm not surprised they work so
Oh.
poorly.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah, I probably shouldn't press her, but also, you know. But we can just do this quest again. No knowledge?
Reading my big fuck off book.
What's the tooltip say? Hmm. Alright. Thinking, plotting, planning. Okay. I still have my gun, right? Good, I still have my gun.
Love the gun.
Me when I'm in Zardoz.
Fuck. God damn it.
This fucking noob forgot about Zardoz.
I'm sorry. There's a combination happening of I sent a gun image to Connor, of where the fucking grip was what the fuck is his name? Planky from Ed and Eddie. The fucking
Plank?
plank.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
just called
plank,
Plank.
not planky. Uh, let me actually post it on voice chat because it's quite fucking funny. I sent it to him and then he's like, "Your wife also sent me this." Violet cat art. Yeah, street
Let's
makes
not
you
think
old.
about that. The missing tree.
Wait, god damn it, are you kidding?
No way.
The guy in front of you.
Imagine trying to jump someone and they fire one warning shot and then immediately put the gun in their mouth.
If you don't back off, I'm gonna do it myself. Pathologic is one of my favorite dark comedies.
You understand. Like, no one believes me when I say that the Pathologic games are comedies. But, like, genuinely, they are some of the funniest works of art I've ever fucking interacted with.
It is again a seagull situation. Only you think it's a comedy.
It's only funny when it's happening to you.
To be fair, I do feel like you have to have a certain amount of like gallows humor if you're like in Russia. It just
Why the
sucks
fuck?
all the fucking time.
Where am I? This... Fuck you, this district wasn't marked as plagued. God damn it. I would have taken a completely different path, son of a bitch. Okay. Strychnine, fine. Yeah, no, the reason it's so funny is because the punchline is on me. The punchline is always on the player. The game is making fun of me very consistently and very reliably. And, like, when that's happening, you basically have two choices. You can either, like, be offended at the joke, which, to be clear, I think is kind of justifiable. I think that's what, like, makes people so uniquely dismissive of Pathologic, the people who don't like it, is because they can tell it's making fun of them, and it's a little insulting. It is a little insulting. But the other option, and the one I always, like, try and lean towards, is getting in on the joke effectively, accepting that, you know, I'm getting jokes in on them. I'm finding ways to crack the game in ways that they weren't expecting, and they're finding ways to undercut me in ways that I couldn't expect. And, you know, it creates that camaraderie I've talked about before, that camaraderie between the developer and the player.
In many ways, it's like, do you want to be like, this is such a fucking bit, but like, do you really want to be like fucking Elmer Fudd, or do you want to be like fucking Bugs Bunny? You know?
Exactly. Like, and the catch of it is, I think in any... Alice, thank you for the follow. I think in any collaborative, like, creatively collaborative relationship, you need to be able to effectively take turns with who is the Bugs and who is the Elmer. And, like, games are nothing if not a collaborative, like, creative experience between player and developer. And so, like, being able to take what a developer does to you in good humor and trust that they're doing it for a point, like, it does require a lot of trust. And that's trust a developer has to earn by proving that their game is actually fucking good. Like, I wouldn't put up with what a lot of Pathologic puts me through coming from a lot of other developers, because coming from a lot of other developers, I just assume they're fucking up. I just assume they're doing failed fun effectively.
Could you imagine if Todd Howard did this to you?
Exactly. Like, if there was a Bethesda game that played like this, I know that the narrative layers, the narrative, like, density that's required to make this work in the way that it does ain't happening there. It ain't fucking happening there. But, like, I've been through enough of Ice Pick Lodge's shit that, like, they are an example of a developer. Same with FromSoft. FromSoft, I will put up with a whole lot of shit. Kojima, I will put up with a whole lot of shit because they have shown to me that if they're doing that to me, they're doing it for a good reason, or at least for something that will eventually be quite funny. I'm willing to become the Elmer. I'm willing to become the Elmer in order to both for the joke and for what I gain out of it. You are not Bad Grief. Is this the guy? No, it's not. I don't think this is the guy I saved.
Wait, that's Burdock.
Is this the guy I saved a couple days ago?
This is the guy who's scared of ghosts.
It's going to be really funny if he killed Bad Grief and I have to go back and fuck up his diagnosis.
Because here's the thing, he only has the flu, but he also does have the sandpest, so he should be dead.
He should be fucking dead. Maybe the flu cures the sandpest. Maybe we crack the code.
You have been vaccinating.
I have been vaccinated.
I don't know if you've been vaccinating the sick people.
Not the same guy. The guy we healed was bald. He could grow. Maybe he just grows hair fast. That could be a thing. Maybe that's
vaccine gave him hair.
yeah.
To
Vaccine
be
gave
fair,
him
he
hair.
does look a lot different to that.
He
I think, right?
he he does, but also I think this is a funny bit. Connor, would you like to?
Do you want me to do the same voice I did for Burdock?
Dealer's choice. Dealer's choice.
Okay, let me wash the cheese out of my mouth.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, where was Burdock? He was kind of
Give me 1 second.
working class reptile.
Hold on, I just
right?
noticed Aronok is in the other room. Give me 1 moment.
He was like working class lizard brain.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Everyone else in call is quiet.
Yeah, everyone in call was really, really quiet. I thought it might have just been like you were a little waves from your mic, but then I heard Connor as well, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I should have done
difference.
more comprehensive volume mixing.
Volume mixing is really annoying on OBS.
It is. It's always like
I have a thing if you want that lets you do individual software capture. as separate audio channels.
yeah, no, I have that, and it worked, and I've used that consistently to record pathologic footage while like watching YouTube for all of the patho videos.
I have it.
But then it broke like unfixably like 2 hours into the second stream, and I've never been able to get it working again. So right now I'm literally just capturing desktop audio.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So I'm effectively reduced to trying to create some level of volume mixing out of Discord and just volume mixer in Windows.
Well, and then you want the game to be loud enough that you can hear it, but it's not overwhelmingly loud compared to your voice or the call for everybody else. It's, yeah, I've definitely dealt with that problem before.
Let me see. Jaime, say something.
Something.
Connor, say something.
Baby girl.
Baby girl.
One full babied girl.
Baby's girl.
Whole and entire.
Say, what
Is-
kind of screw are
is
you?
the-
Who
is-
let you loose in here? I just thought of that voice for this guy.
Let me know if that's better, chat. Let me know if anyone's particularly low.
Yeah, I guess that is something you could say.
Okay. Connor?
Say, I'm gonna screw with you and let you loose in here.
Just gave him the ancient reptilian voice right away. I approve. Cool.
Well, because this is theoretically Burdock again.
Let me see. Okay. I'm looking for Bad Grief. Do you know who I am? A screw. I suppose I've been called worse. That's quite funny. I'm looking for grief.
No fear, bad or otherwise. It's all joy and roses.
This seems to, for RA, this seems to be a different Burdock. Theoretically, possibly.
Or he's played by a different actor.
Entirely possible. A genuine, unironic possibility.
That's the problem. Is that it is possible. I mean, we've seen multiple actors for Artemy in 2. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know if that's come up again in 3.
Or maybe Burdock's a changeling. Who knows?
Oh.
Oh. What are you doing in here? What kind of screw are you? This warehouse is Bad Grief's lair. Agumon, glad you've been enjoying the VODs. What was it? They should all be there. This is something I checked right before stream. I believe all of them should be there. There's a gap of 1 day because I didn't stream that day. I was streaming Viva Pinata with Emily Pyro, a friend of mine. And then after that, I had Final Fantasy XIV stuff going. But otherwise, if any of them seem like they're missing, it's probably because I did a dog shit job of naming the stream before I went live. And then Twitch did a bad job of updating the titles, but they should all be there. And if any are missing, then I have all of the VODs downloaded, and I literally just this morning made a new VOD channel. So those will be getting popped up soon. All right. I think I've seen you before. You work for Bad Grief. And what's your name? What's your name?
Someone else to pester.
I owe Bad Grief money, and I need to pay him back. I think I've seen you before. I owe Grief money.
Ain't no bad grief here.
Why do you freeze every time I say Bad Grief?
Huh?
Bad Grief. There, you did it again. You can tell me. Bad Grief and I are friends.
You're going funny in the head. Leave me be. I'm having a bad enough day as it is.
Some free advice: never play cards. You're a terrible poker player. Trust me, it's in your interest to help me. Not to mention Bad Grief's. Vir prudus non contra ventum mingit. Okay. Feel like I probably fucked that one up a bit.
There's someone else in here?
There is, but he ain't talking. He's just aura farming in the corner.
Ugh.
Thank you for the follow. Let me see.
I can finally talk because Aiden was blasting vacuum upstairs. I love Danielle's obsession with like using Latin for no good reason amongst people he knows don't understand it, just to feel better about himself.
The funniest thing, and one of my favorite quirks of Patho 3 so far, is the extent to which it reveals that he knows precisely what he's doing. He knows, he's keenly aware that he's being a smug asshole, and he's doing it to feel superior to the people around him.
It's so purposeful and so self-focused, and I find it very funny. And I think it is kind of a coping mechanism as well while he's going through this traumatic experience.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
I'm better than everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm the fucking best.
I deserve better than this. Shameful, truly.
Yeah, there's a mirror leaning on those fucking boxes.
There is, but I'm capped on amalgam. Oh, okay, I can talk to him again.
Getting out of my face, are you? Clingy like a leech.
Tell Bad Grief that Daniel Dankovsky is looking for him. It's important. Does Grief really think he can hide from the Inquisition? It's important.
I was scared this morning. Lured him an alien put a hole in his head.
Rumors of the hole in my head are greatly exaggerated. The Inquisitor doesn't extrajudicially murder people. Who's spreading this rumor? Rumors of the hole in my head.
I feel like the rumors of the hole in my head are greatly exaggerated as a reference to a line from Patho 1, though I'm failing to remember exactly
It's a ref.
with that same bit.
No, it's a reference to. I'm blanking who it was, but it was someone who was thought to die. I want to say Oscar Wilde, but that feels wrong to me. But
Then Patho 1 was probably referencing the same
yes, it was.
thing. But I swear there's a line in Patho 1 that's.
But I know for a fact that's a direct quote from someone who was like thought to died, and then wrote an article being like, "No, I'm still alive." And the opening line was, "Rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated."
Right.
Yeah.
Real, my first thought was Mass Effect 2.
So we're all just thinking of. We're truly
We're all thinking about
starting it up by thinking of references to a reference.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. Even the original was probably referencing something that we don't know about anymore.
Yeah, really, really old MCU movie. Mark Twain, that's it. Mark Twain. I knew it was a big like turn of the century like literary figure.
It's a very funny Mark Twain quote, and I remember the actual articles I read it in high school.
You know, you're a funny guy. Wouldn't have picked you for one of the Inquisitor's bloodhounds.
Trust me, when the hounds go after Bad Grief, nothing will save him. Certainly not your silence. If I was his hound, I'd have gone for your throat by now. Kind of hot, Daniel. Credit where it's due. Yeah. Trust me.
You're driving me nuts, pal. I wouldn't tell you where Bad Grief was, even if I knew. I like my head where it is.
Your head is in a precarious position no matter what. Fantastic! Do you know Bad Grief? Fantastic! You do know Bad Grief. We're getting somewhere.
Not gonna do you a lick of good. Still not telling you where Bad Grief hunkered down. There's a big town with a lot of houses. Go find a blade of grass in the field. Go catch the wind in a net.
He's in town. That narrows the search down considerably. Tanners, Skinners, the factory.
Huh? What are you doing?
Did you tense up just now? I'm naming districts to see which one you react to. That's actually that.
This guy's canonically bad at lying.
Honestly, I cherish Daniel in this moment. This is how I would also respond to this shit.
No, this is very D&D charisma character.
It's real good. It's real good.
Also, Penn just texted me, so I'm gonna go get them from uni.
For sure.
Classes were done 2 hours early. You'd be like, "Oh, come hang out with Ruby because I got time to waste." And then
it's all good.
Anyway, you guys have a good one.
Will do.
Leaving so soon.
No, you're good. You're good. Later. Okay, in that case, I'm going to take a moment. Congrats, Jaime. I'm going to unrotate you. You get to stop feeling the blood rush to your head.
I can breathe again.
Is that better? Does that feel more like a more humane treatment of you?
Yeah.
Well, don't fucking get used to it.
God damn it.
All right. Did you tense up?
Should've known.
Connor.
Huh?
Your line.
Your line.
Oh, did it get eaten?
Yeah.
I like you. You're weird, but fun.
Hindquarters. The cemetery. Did you just freeze when I said hindquarters?
No.
So Grief's in the hindquarters. Why are you
Me too,
giving your
buddy.
friend the side eye? Are you afraid he'll overhear us?
I'm not saying another word.
You've said enough. Thank you. Relax. I would never allow harm to come to bad grief. That's really fucking funny. Okay, we're... God damn it. Of course he'd be over here. Of course he'd fucking be over here. But at least that doesn't require much resources to explore. I have a gun and some bullets.
What do you want, you?
I'm Daniil Dankovsky. Have you heard of me? You know what I want, me. Why? What?
Oh.
You know what I want, me. Why bother asking? I'm looking for bad grief.
You got any friends, Daniel Dankovsky?
Why do you ask? I do! Friends,
That's a
sorry,
lie.
luxury I cannot afford. These two are really good. I find these really funny. I do.
Then you know that friendship isn't a drum.
What does a drum have to do with anything? Of course it isn't. Nothing is a drum save for a drum.
Oh, the autism?
Oh no, he's so literal. Oh, I see. A figure of speech. Don't go around banging on about your friends. Friendship isn't a drum.
I like to think that all these were his thoughts, and then he figured it out.
In this order.
Yes, in this order.
In this precise order. This is genuinely doing so much for my read that like every dialogue option is listed in the order he thinks of them.
Daniel, your autism too tough, they'll kill you.
Oh, I see. I understand how metaphors and similes work. I get it.
You're an outsider. You don't know nothing. Being friends is too sluck. Too sluck means offering your shoulder. Grace always had a strong shoulder. Now it's time someone offered a shoulder to him. He's got a friend. A true one. Grief saved him, so now he's paying up.
That still doesn't explain the drum.
Why doesn't the stream have the autism tag?
Should I? I'm real tempted.
You put on the autism tag and then suddenly you get more viewers.
Yeah. Suddenly the view count doubles. All right. You mean Ruben, don't you? It does already have the ADHD tag. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
Your account plus 200 is so fucking funny.
There we go. Cool. I feel more represented somehow. Okay.
Hard.
Your association already told me. Your associate already told me grief is somewhere in the hindquarters. I do feel like dropping this would be a good way to confirm it, but also, Ruben. You mean Ruben, don't you? Ooh. A silence that speaks volumes. It makes sense. Grief helped Ruben hide, and now Ruben is helping Grief. Right? Right?
You're not stupid, you. What help though? Ruben wouldn't rat Grief out.
We'll see about that. Latin. I should have bought more caffeine before the stream, dog. That's one of the fuck ups I did make. I'm not low energy or anything right now because I'm so excited to play this, but like let's say I'm low apathy, you know. I'm still able to sprint, but like I could stand to go kick a trash can right now. Or shotgun a Red Bull. All right, Ruben, can you help?
For a good Red Bull.
I just realized I need to do something to fucking relax me. Otherwise, Daniel's going to lose his shit. But there's nothing whimsical and playful. I actually find this kind of interesting. There's nothing to increase my mania in the warehouse district. This area specifically is uniquely like a bad like sensory experience for Daniel in every sense. It all makes him more manic. I'm genuinely unsure if there's a single thing here that relaxes him.
Yeah, you got loud noises, you got probably bad smells. It's not a good time.
It's probably also just that this is like a poor place.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't help.
It's a big ass fucking bone.
I'm in Ruben's secret hideout. Bad Grief helped his friend to hide in a time of need. I feel like I haven't examined everything yet. I'm in Ruben's hideout. The boiler room, the study, the operating room. The operating room. And Ruben conducted research, and Ruben patched grief up, and Ruben received people. I really like these bits. Like, we've kind of blown past them for the most part, but like these, I've mentioned before about how impressed I am the ways this game seems to like be accurately simulating how my brain thinks, like, and how my brain interprets stuff. This consistently feels about right. A lot of thoughts happening at once.
Yeah, like, I guess, like, the neurotypical way I think it would be, like, A, B, and C, but, like, sometimes it's, like, D, and then A, then C, then B, and then back to A or something like that.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And things that feel disconnected become connected. In any case, not here. Ruben is working at the hospital. I can ask him in person! He didn't answer. You know, he's unlikely to rat out a friend, of course. In any case, Grief isn't here. Check under the table.
Okay, that's funny.
Grief isn't here, but the objects are of interest. Let's look at the scalpel. An old scalpel, a sharp scalpel, a good scalpel. Ruben is forbidden to cut open bodies. Ruben is a good surgeon. Ruben killed Grief! Ruben is forbidden to cut open bodies. That's true, so what? I need to... I see no evidence pointing to that. Unlikely. Alright, let's look at the notes. A surgical treatise, Menku knowledge, familiar handwriting? Anything about the sand plague? Those are Isidore's notes. Not only musings about meat. No, only musings about meat. Curious in itself, but not relevant right now. Musings about meat. So Ruben used them to open up Simon. So Ruben kept his teacher's notes. I'll try to look at the other clues from a new angle. Makes sense, but how does this help me? An old scalpel. Ruben took his teacher's scalpel. Now that sounds quite logical. There's a path to that logic. Of course, all these things, they're Isidore's things. Reuben considered himself the heir. Reuben accepted his teacher's inheritance. But it doesn't help in finding grief. This says a lot about Reuben.
I think this says a lot about society.
Apparently, I missed something there. Time to investigate the apartment in the hindquarters.
Yeah, that buddy, there's a cutscene. Hold on, my son needs something real quick.
Ooh. Hello? Oh, whoops. Go back. When an organ has deteriorated due to bad nature, with discharge of matter or without matter, and neither incision nor anointing with appropriate means helps, then it becomes inevitable to remove the decomposing flesh lying on that organ. It is best, if possible, not with iron, for iron often damages secretions of muscles, nerves, and pulsing vessels in a fatal manner. If this did not help, and the corruption has again spread to the flesh, then it inevitably must be cut away, and the cut size cauterized with boiling oil. This saves from the evil consequences of misfortune and stops the bleeding. This is a semi-occult handwritten work, mostly illegible, which combines local beliefs, quotes from ancient thinkers, and allusions to the Superman. Interesting. Very. This time it'll work. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, right. His fucking apartment from Patho 2. But there's no one I can trade with here. But before I do this, god damn it, I don't have many hours left in the day. I need to reload the prototype, because that is basically empty right now. I think it has like 1 charge, which I'm going to need in order to get back to the place where I can refill the fucking prototype. I should have loaded it this morning, but then again, I think I fucked up in how much I used it. No, let me do the other door. God damn it. Fine, I'll do it your way. Anime, thank you for the follow. Estro, I think the fact that Daniel insists on getting a full 8 hours of sleep is like the most in-character thing about him. I think if you suggested to him that he should get less than that, he'd be like, no, what? I must make sure I'm completely rested in my right mind, and, you know, being able to make concise, accurate, well-considered decisions to the best of my capability at all times. Because as we know, there's never been any doctor who has worked while only on so many hours of sleep. It does not ever. Okay. The silver lining is, since I know I'm on my way back to fill this thing up, I can basically just fucking shotgun it. Nope, that's the wrong way. I'm learning the little shortcuts that keep me from having to spend resources. Come on, let me out. Huh, I didn't need to burn even I needed to be I needed to burn 1 of those charges, but I didn't need to burn all of them. Okay, there we go. Let's reload my magic gun. Neat. Hey, do I take a moment to go trade with the kids? I don't have the means to make morphine, unfortunately. I don't have that much time, but I should go trade with the kids. Okay, I know what path I want to take. I can feel this game beginning to, like, sink me into the pathologic rhythm. Even though it handles very, very differently, I can very much feel myself, like, in the same way that I was constantly planning out mental itineraries and, like, routing out paths and all of that in the other Pathologic games. It plays out very differently, but emotionally it feels very similar. Child, give me goods. God damn. Morphine's the really expensive thing. It's quite irritating. Yeah, I'm pathologicing out. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Split. Give me. Okay, I should probably I should probably get matches. Dude, what am I even using this water for? These coffees are more valuable traded. Split. Give. There we go. Estra gives you the same vibe as Patho 2. That's very reassuring. Like, there's a handful of games that I like that are constantly like in perpetual rotation in my brain as my favorite game of all time. As I think is the case for a lot of people. I haven't met a lot of people where there's like, yes, this one specific game is absolutely my favorite game. You know, at least of all because different games give us different things, and what we want on one day might not be what we want on another. But what was it? Like, Patho 2 is one of my favorite games that I've ever played precisely because of, like, the emotional tone it invokes. And that was one of the big things I was worried about in jumping over here, like, with all of the changes, is because, like, it's weird to say I wanted to make sure that I still felt like I was stressed out, you know? Like, I realize how goofy that sounds. Can I go this way? Oh, it'd be so funny if this was a major shortcut that I've just been running past this whole time. Oh, that's so funny. This is so much easier. Shit. Game knowledge. Okay. We make this work. What the fuck was I talking about? The tension of Pathologic 2 is so well crafted and so meaningful. The reason it's stressful is because I want to help people and feel like I can't. And that's a really powerful emotion for art to inspire, you know? Like, it's not the same kind of stress that I experience, you know, while, like, you know, like while I was in college or when I filed taxes or whatever. It's a very distinct like evocation of stress, you know. There we go. That's a good. Oh, because the Hind is rioting. They don't like anyone right now. Oh, the clothes for a real giant. Warm clothes. What could this bundle be? Note for Reuben. Oh. Oh, oof. You know we do not love you, Stanislav. False heir. But we still ask a favor. Give Barak these gathered goods. He will take them from you, proud one. Each of the people brought them himself, so that he may settle in, so that he may not be in need. You have everything. He came to ashes. Whoever else sees the goods, let them not touch. Saba Otun. This is from Aspity. This letter's from Aspity. That's Aspity's real name. Damn. Hey, Bad Grief, you in here? Ooh. The bandits hinted that Bad Grief is in the hindquarters, Reuben's official address. I feel like I haven't examined everything yet. No, I haven't seen Aspity's dialogue model in Patho 3 yet. No, wait, no. Well, not her dialogue model. Not her dialogue model. I saw her at the funeral. I saw her and her character model at the funeral, but I did not talk to her. Okay. This is where Reuben sleeps, receives his patients, eats. There's no Bad Grief under the bed. Spartan room. You won't find Reuben at home. Because he quarreled with half the town. Eats. Looks like someone's packing things. But where are we? Now this is an interesting picture. Tools, a farewell note. There's a supply of food, clothing, and footwear. Tools. Why does a person gather tools? The step person asked Reuben to pass the tools to Barak. Enough, I see no connection to grief. Does the clock properly teleport? He's restoring something. He's living somewhere where there's no tools. He broke something. He's living somewhere where there's... Oh, the storage. Yes, yes. Well, this is my first run of day 7, so I came in with basically no inventory other than what was in the house. Strange. Strange that his father didn't leave him any tools. I need to... I'm ready to draw conclusions. Food, equipment, blanket, tools. The step folk had prepared Barak for anything. Maybe he was planning a step expedition? Maybe he was living in a very under-equipped place. Under-equipped? And I did see his school between the factories and the warehouses. But wait a moment. What matters is where he doesn't live. It's not so important where Barack lives. There's a simple explanation for this package. Barack didn't stay in his father's house. People fear the plague where the plague started. If people fear the place where the plague started, Isidore's house stands empty, and his study is boarded up. Despite the curse, he went in there and took his share of the inheritance. Reuben has access to Isidore's house, but no superstitions will frighten Reuben. He could have let his friend in there. Grief may be hiding in Isidore's house. To Isidore's house it is. What kind of bird?
Mirror.
There. Yeah. It's that time of day where the sun is coming right through my window and directly into my fucking eyes.
Return.
Dominic, that's really funny. That's a really funny patch note. You see that? It's shit like that. They're very deliberate and pointed in the ways they want to piss off the players. Not all frustrations are, created equally.
Yeah.
There's frustration that is evocative and meaningful, and then frustration that just makes you want to throw fucking shit at a wall. Actually, what am I doing? I did not turn the right way. It's fucking hard as shit to see, and it's not helped by the fact that the sun's in my eyes right now.
We should blow up the sun, I think.
I've been saying this, and everyone keeps talking to me about, myths instead of trying to help me figure out. Yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting quirk, that shooting someone actually fucking skyrockets your apathy. You really do not want to be killing anyone. And honestly, that makes, complete sense. I can't imagine anything that would fuck up Daniel much more than, shooting someone, It's the opposite of what he's going for, even with the people he fucking hates. And you do that too often, you get numb to death. Hey, buddy! First off, let's trade. Yeah. I'll trade a bullet for water. I need bullets right now.
My son has been referring to Dankowski as Dankocky now. Cannot just say the Oski part. I find it really funny.
That's really good.
Sent to the well often is soon smashed.
Connor?
Trip, trap. Who's that tripping over my bridge? Can't hide from you, can I, Billy Goat? Have you come to honor the late Isidore's memory?
I'm here to see you. Quite a peculiar choice of hideaway. Why Isidore's house of all places?
They told me this place was like a can of meat. Secure, impregnable. Still, they come up straight at my feet like I'm the governor. Or some quack doctor ruling a hospital.
It's still secure, don't worry. I found you through sheer luck. I'm not sure this town has any secure places left.
What you doing here? Looking to climb out of this hellhole, are you?
Yes. Am I so predictable? What about you? Shouldn't you escape as well? No reason to keep lurking about around the abandoned. Excuse me.
Bless you.
The abandoned houses. Am I so predictable?
That's all anyone's looking for these days. Bullets, morphine, escape. A triune plague-riddled... Plague...
Doing great.
A triune plague-ridden godhead. Nothing else worth praying to.
So you can arrange an escape. Bullets and morphine would come in handy too. Those were in fact the only things he had to trade. Can you arrange an escape?
Only way you're leaving town is an engineer, a switchman, and the governor all at once. Our engine's out there cooling, but you won't get it moving. And if you want to head for the capital, you'll need to switch your points before you hit that end. No, you're not going anywhere. Except bachelor's in railway sciences.
I'm sure I could figure it out. Danielle just straight up being like, yeah, I could solo a train. I could pilot an entire train on my own. It's not like it's brain science or anything, you know. Is that all?
Not by a mile. Save the worst for last. There's a pack of patrolmen around the train, like sheepdogs ardent bulls. If you mean to trundle down those tracks, they'll need shifting. Only Savarov can do that. And he won't.
I've been told there's a train engineer living in the steppe settlement.
That is, but that's your business. Got it? Find a driver, find a switchman, get the guards off the tracks. I'll be at Isidore's house. You bring me the wheels, I'll get them greased.
It's a deal then. Honestly, this sounds like more trouble than it's worth. I hope the Inquisition doesn't find you before I'm through. Sounds bad. Chad, is it healthy when my brain makes that noise? That's good, right?
So
that's a good thing that happens. That's what happens when I get good news, right?
Yes.
I need.
What we must consider is that is this the only time that... Well, no, it's not the only time. If this did work, wouldn't this be the only game where Dankovsky can escape?
Yes. He can't do it in Path of 1.
Why would this be something he can actually go through with?
Because
it goes against the established plot of Pathologic as
yes, but I will say, if he can in fact escape, which I would not be terribly surprised, especially considering that fucking Hell Street is over here taunting us with what is invariably going to be the worst end humanly imaginable. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me, knowing Ice Pick Lodge, for them to include an ending where you do escape, and that ends the game a little short until you come back anyways. And the option to escape grants additional meaning to the decision to stay.
It could also be one of those things where when you reach the ending, I would reload, by the way.
Why should I reload?
Your gun. You got an extra bullet, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but come on. But also, I don't want to reload while it's not safe.
Oh fuck. Hey,
It's so
cheeky
dark.
breaky.
It's so fucking dark.
Not so tough when he got a fucking gun pointed at you.
Damn it. You know what? No. It's so fucking hard to see because the sun's directly in my eyes and the screen is pitch black. Did this completely reset to, like, before I talked to Grief? It did. That's goofy. I do find where it decides to checkpoint a little odd.
Sent to the well often is soon smashed.
Good sounds. Good brain sounds. It's definitely supposed to be this dark. Although,
The window.
look, I'm doing my best to turn off the sun. I really genuinely am.
Is there not an exit right behind you?
I don't want to take that fucking because that's not going to take me in the direction I need. I want to get over here. Because I've still got 4 hours left in this day. I can at least gather info to wrap up the fucked up the racist girl's diagnosis. Which means I basically have two paths. I either cut down here and then come in through here and go up here, which would require me to go through this entire rioting district, but that's not so bad most of the time. That takes up less resources on average than going through a plague district. The other path would require me to go through 2 plague districts. But unfortunately, it's also late as fucking game. Ah, dude, I can't see. Yeah, fuck it. I tried. It's literally just that I cannot see. Okay, try this one more time, I guess. This time with sight enabled.
Feels like my stitches are popping.
Me too, buddy. I don't want to talk to Sabrov because I don't want to go through the whole quest line of trying to get out of town. At least not on this day.
Boiling, crackling, screeching.
God damn it.
Can't think like that.
It is very artistic of him to have specifically picked out a gun to shoot himself with.
Yeah.
I don't. Are
I
these his riders? I think these are the guards. No, they're
no.
riders.
I do wish that there was some way. I do feel like that is one of the smaller oversights of the way uh, the combat system in here is designed. Is the fact that like so much of my time is spent walking up behind people slowly with the gun pointed at them because I have no way to just be like, hey, behind you, I have a fucking gun. Look this way and be afraid so that you can get out of my way faster.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Trash can to kick. Need trash can. Yay.
Dribbles. Tired of this noise.
Nope. There you are. It's easy to cheat the fast travel system. Yeah, I kind of got the sense it might be. Like, I can tell that there are things I could be, especially with the amount of amalgam, that it's very easy to come by. I definitely can tell that there's a lot more, like, uh, what's the word? Efficient play, I guess we could say, they could be engaging in. Oh, you. Jaime, would you like to?
Yeah. Rough day. Then again, aren't they all at a time like this? Hard times, eh?
Good day to you, too. Could you please.
Wait, Dr. Denkowski? Don't you recognize me? I'm the switchman, remember? We met at the Stillwater.
Ah, yes. Good to see you. Still manning the switches. Any news on when train service will resume?
Damn if I know, sir. All the sitting around is killing me. A working man ain't made to be idle. And with my boy stuck out of town, well, it's hard. So how can I help you, Doctor?
Your neighbor is in my hospital right now. May I ask you a few questions?
About Amelia? I'm the wrong man to ask. I hardly know the lady. A city bird, that one, even if she's stuck here with us all. You know, on account of all that's going on, she spends much more time in the capital than at home, so I rarely see her.
So she is a local. I wasn't sure. From the way she talks about it, you'd get the impression she's here on an expedition. That's so funny to me. She's from here. She's not even from the capital.
Bro, she has the air of like, how the fuck do I say this? So when I was young, I moved from New York City to Jersey, right? And she reminds me of this one girl in middle school who liked to pretend that she's from New York because her dad worked there.
That's funny.
And it was so funny because it's like, What do you have to get, brother? We're in fucking New Jersey. Nobody gives a fuck where you're from.
So, some people need to feel special. Some people need real badly to feel special, even if the way they've decided to feel special is itself not very special.
That is true.
Yeah. No,
Local. Yeah. Oh,
I,
you go.
I remember growing up in California, because I've spent a lot of time living pretty extensively in every part of California. I've lived in the mountainous areas. I've lived in the like desert areas. I've lived in the farmland areas. I've lived in NorCal, SoCal. I've been all over the fucking state over the course of my life. And the most interesting, but not the best, as a matter of fact, maybe the worst part of California, but one of the most interesting is the Central Valley, where like Fresno and all of that shit is. And there's a distinct phenomenon that happens with Fresno and the Central Valley that you don't see anywhere else in California that I find distinctly interesting. Because what happens is that people from outside of California will want to move to California so that they can brag that they live in California. But then they look at like where's affordable in California and quickly realize, oh, there's nowhere. Well, actually, wait. This area in the middle, the Central Valley, that's actually rather affordable. So let's go there. And admittedly, there's nothing in the Central Valley. It's just a bunch of farms and the most boring conservative culture humanly imaginable. It's not at all what people think of when they think of California. But if we move there, we can tell people that we're from California. And so in the Central Valley, it created this culture where you had this whole swath of people who were so proud to be there but didn't have anything they were proud of. They were just proud to be there, and they would use it as a bragging right every single chance they got. It was the weirdest shit.
That's so funny.
And that's what this woman is reminding me of. That's what she reminds me of. All of those Central Valley transplants who showed up because they needed to be special, but also didn't want to give up being racist and didn't want to give up like, you know, anything really.
Yeah.
Don't go to the Central
Like
Valley
people...
of California. It's a bad place. It's a bad place. It sucks.
So like people from Long Island, yes.
You had family in Modesto? Yeah. Yep. Modesto is one of the areas. Modesto, Bakersfield, you get it a bit there, not as much as you used to. I feel like in recent years it's gotten a bit more dire. Visalia, fucking, oh, Clovis. If anyone knows the name Clovis, I'm fucking sorry for you. We're getting way off topic. Anyways. But I just find it a really interesting comparison because like I've seen so many of that kind of person. The plants aren't her amusements. Her botanical research might one day bring us new medicine, or frost hardy fruit suitable for our climate, if nothing else. Frankly, that was my impression too. Science is just an amusement to her, something to feed her vanity.
Fruit, huh? I thought that's what you were, sir. Sorry, I couldn't resist myself. Like I said, fancy amusements for a city princess. But hey, what do I know? I'm a simple man, right? Just innocent men.
Just innocent men? Hold on. You say she goes to the capital. I was under the impression she was out on a scientific expeditions, hunting for rare flora.
Yeah, some expedition. She rides the train to the capital, sir. I see her come and go. I work the switches, duh. Hence my fucking name. She always comes back clean and fancy, except for the last time. That day, I hardly recognized her. Looked like she walked the whole damn way.
So let me get this straight. Last time she returned, she looked exhausted. Have you noticed anything unusual about her lately? She looked exhausted?
She was a wreck. sullen, covered in mud, nothing like the porcelain doll she usually is. She brought a new flower with her again. Usually she hires a crew of porters for all those pots and flowers and such. This time she had the damn thing heaved onto her own back, roots wrapped in a dirty rag. Didn't even recognize her at first.
Could someone let me into her apartment? It's that fucking flower.
Yeah. Check the flower pot by the door. She keeps a spare key there for whoever waters the plants when she's off in the capital.
Who usually tends to the plants in her absence? Where can I find them?
Same place as plenty of other poor wretches. The cemetery. She used to pay a distant relative to do it. Mother's third cousin or something. One of the first taken by the plague. Poor old dove.
Maybe Amelia caught the plague from her. Thank you. I'll look around and come back if I have more questions.
Yeah?
No, I can still talk to him.
You have sad eyes, young man. Like a depression made manifest. Have you tried estrogen?
Yeah, Danny, you know about the Jesus Loves You billboards in the Central Valley. You understand. You know I spent 10 years living in that area. It's why I'm like this.
Oh yeah, no, my fucking godmother, cause she lives in LA, but she would go down to Central Valley, like she used to drive through Central Valley to get to SoCal,
Yeah.
to visit some of her friends or whatever the fuck, but she was like, the first time she did that, she was like, holy shit,
Yep.
it feels like I'm in the South
Uh-huh.
here.
Uh-huh. No, this is one of the things I love and hate about California is it really is. It truly is like a microcosm of America. Like I've been I've been to every state at some point at this stage, and having done that, like of course there's certain things that are unique to each state, but like broadly speaking, like it's the Central Valley is very much somewhere between the Midwest and like Texas, somewhere in between there in terms of its vibe. Uh,
Yeah.
SoCal's got all of the beaches. You've got the woody forest areas. You've got the mountains for fucking days. You've got the desert area. Whatever biome you want, we'll fucking throw you into it. Let me see. Oh,
Yeah, McFried. It is Jesus Loves You billboard, or like what it says on the tin. Like
yeah.
someone else said, hell is real. Or sometimes you'll just have like a random baby on the advertising on like the billboard, and it'll say like, "Could you really kill this?" or whatever, which is really funny.
Yeah,
But like,
I could have cured cancer.
I we saw a fucking billboard in fucking bumfuck Pennsylvania when we were driving back from Jersey. It was really fucking funny, which is like 40%. The reason why Gen Z is so lonely is because 40% of your population has been taken by abortion. You could have had a friend or something. And it's like,
yeah, that's the
what
issue.
the
Nothing
fuck?
else. Nothing else.
Yeah, okay, first off, what are the stats on that? And also, what do you mean that's why we're
That's not
lonely?
how I love the idea that like the solution to loneliness is more people. That's so fucking funny.
You could have also been Hitler,
Hey.
so yeah, exactly.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I think I see someone looking for the Discord invite, and I haven't set that up yet, but I can just post the link into the Discord server, or into a chat. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Discord link for those who would want it. Okay, locking back in.
Or link for those who'll never click it.
God damn it.
I need you to throw the switch between the tracks. Would that be possible? All I have under my eyes are myopia and lack of sleep. Yeah, let's ask him.
A switch is thrown to put a train on the right track, but a train is nowhere in sight in our hinterland. The The town's closed, you know.
There's going to be a train soon, out of your hinterland and all the way to the capital. I'm looking for the lever that switches the dead-end track to the main one. There's going to be one soon.
What, are you saying they're lifting the quarantine? Rest assured, I'll throw the switch as soon as the town hall instructs me to.
As it happens, I'm from the town hall. You can consider the instructions issued.
Motherfuck. What, are you saying they're sending a train to the capital? That means we can get to the capital too.
No, you die here.
Oh, damn it. we may wind up buying bars instead. What our guest is asking me to do is a criminal offense. You're looking to escape from the town, aren't you? Couldn't get by me. I know your fucking ways.
I am. There's enough room on the train. It can take 2 more passengers. No one will punish you. I can guarantee that. There's room on the train.
You're a very brazen young man, you know. Pavel, don't. Look, our son is ill, extremely ill. He's at the capital. We haven't heard from him in a month. It's because he's gone. The disease has taken it. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
That's not true. We don't know that. You don't know that.
What happened to your son?
None of your business. He's ill. He wrote in a letter that he had trouble breathing and was coughing up blood. He said he checked himself into a hospital at the capital for treatment. But it's been a month and we had no word from him since. I've been worried sick here. His last letter to us was a farewell. It was a deathbed note. It was a testament. No, he wrote that he'd fight it until the bitter end. You know him. He's stubborn. Look after you.
May I see the letter? It's almost like you're talking about 2 different letters.
Why? Are you gonna touch it with your fingers and say which side of the death the sender is on? Which side of death? Oh yeah. Unbelievable, these people. Won't even let you grieve your own son in peace. You just have to pick my soul apart with a fishing hook, don't you?
But what if your son is alive? If you help me make a break for the capital, I'll find your son. I know many good doctors. I'll arrange for him to get the most state-of-the-art treatment. Wow, this is brutal emotional manipulation, dog.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
This is not Danielle at his best. But if you help me make a break.
Thanks, but I'm still coming with you. We're coming with you. To see our child with our own eyes. To put our arms around him. Ella, stop. I won't budge until I've shown proof that Sonny's alive. I'm not going there only to find him dead. It would kill me. Ugh, this is fucked.
Yeah, no, this is pretty dire.
Yeah. Grace, you should ask our cemetery caretaker. She can hear the dead and knows everything about them. She'll tell you our Sonny isn't among the dead.
If you believe Grace can hear the dead, why haven't you asked her about your son yourselves?
I don't need her. I know already. I feel it. Pavel's the one being stubborn. He wants proof. But he'll listen to Grace.
And what if she confirms your worst fears? What if she pronounces your son dead? Will you really be content with that kind of proof, Pavel?
If Grace says our son is not among the dead, I'm willing to go to the capital. But she won't. My heart tells me he's gone.
Then you're... No, wait, that's you.
It's... What? Your heart is lying, you old fool. Please, don't listen to him. Go to Grace.
Fine, I'll bring you news from the cemetery. I have to talk to the dead to get to the... I have to talk to the dead to get a railway switch thrown. This town in a nutshell.
Oh my god.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
This does remind me about like how much I fucking hate psychics and mediums.
Ooh, I like the
In
design of
regards-
this place.
Ooh, oh, this is actually kind of cozy.
Yeah,
Except
right?
for the broken glass.
Alright, give me 1 second. I forgot to post a thing. Whoops. Yeah, I just realized right now I forgot to post the stream link in the Discord. Whoops.
Whoops.
Doing my best. Doing my best.
I probably should have grabbed the link for you.
It's alright.
Daniel slurps amalgam from seeping from the cracks. Yeah.
Delicious. What have we decided what we think amalgam tastes like?
Window
Yeah.
cleaner. Like Windex.
So little imagination.
What the fuck would it...
Or,
Pee? I don't want it to taste
No.
Have you ever like sucked on a berry?
That's I think that's closer in spirit. Liquid mercury is probably the most precise answer, but that's not the fun answer.
It's
Okay,
also not
these are-
really.
It tastes like Simon. I don't like
not-
that answer. That answer
Yeah,
upsets
don't-
me.
It's really not actionable because. Have you ever tasted liquid mercury?
You die? Well,
Yeah, you
not that
die.
once.
I have
but, like,
once in another timeline. I got better.
fuck.
Yeah. Why?
Monster
Do you remember
energy.
it? What happened?
You went mad.
I do think Zero Ultra might be the answer here.
Considering that these are probably most likely silver backed, I don't know, probably like silver.
Does Amelia live in this apartment or do her plants? No, what else did I expect? I'm familiar with far from everything here, but some things, of course, are familiar. Such abundance requires serious care. My eyes are wandering. Amelia is surprisingly hardworking. I'm no specialist, but almost all the plants look healthy. Though this probably has no bearing on the diagnosis, except for one. It's either already dead or hasn't taken root yet. I have no idea what this monstrosity is, and the pot this monstrosity is in is different from the rest. Was the monstrosity repotted recently? The soil hasn't settled yet. It's completely fresh. Did they report the monstrosity a few days ago? The soil's fresh. Probably a trophy from her recent expedition to the south. I'm still weak in botany, but plants that look like this can be poisonous. Forests of southern latitudes are full of dangers and unpleasant surprises. That's curious. Could Amelia have caught some local infection there? Letter from the State Academy of Botany. Dear Miss Platinova, the Academy's commission has decided to deny your application for membership. I will add on behalf of your impressive collection of flora from all corners of the world is not an argument in your favor. A collector is not equal to a scientist, especially since your collection was not gathered through grueling expeditions, but purchased from other collectors. I recommend that you either stop imitating scientific activity altogether or finally engage in it seriously. Respectfully,
Damn.
Chairman of the Commission, Doctor of Sciences, V. Vinevsky.
They got her ass good.
No, that's pretty rough. That's pretty harsh.
I mean, yeah, it would be like the equivalent of like saying that, like, I don't know, you're an artist, but you like commissioned all your art.
No, I get it. I completely get it. I see why it would upset. Like, you know, it's the reason. It's the exact reason why I'm careful to like. Oh,
Oh, can I fucking help you? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Help! A burglary! I caught you, you crook! I'm gonna feed you a knuckle sandwich! Statue's right. Leave a nice house empty and the rats come crawling in.
easy, kid. Calm down. You're scaring the neighbors. I'm not a burglar.
Who are you then? Oh, you're gone. You're pale, you're scary. I know who you are. You're the Eye Snatcher. Eye Snatcher full of lies. You ain't getting my 2 eyes. I'll punch you till you cry. Crawl the hell away and die.
Your
I love
spells are nothing to me. Now, give me your eyes!
Yeah.
The Eye Snatcher. And who might that be? Can I scare this kid away?
Nah, you don't fool me, mister. The real Eye Snatcher will be hightailing it by now. Now tell me, what the hell are you doing in Miss Amelia's place?
What can I say? You're too sharp to be tricked. I'm a doctor, all right? I'm here on business.
Oh, business. Important business or not that much? Where's the lady who lives here? The pretty one who's always tired and grumpy? She sent me to the store and then vanished. But I know everything around here. I can help you with your business. Will you give me $1?
Sent you to
Give
the
me $1?
store, huh? No. No, you are not getting $1 from me, child. Is she too
Damn it.
delicate to do her own shopping? So you're her errand boy.
Come on, mister. Are you blind? She's royalty, real class. Though she didn't ask before. Just carry her own bags in the store. Heave around her dumb pots with pinky flowers. And then one day she said she was too tired to set me out for food. Now how about that $1?
This is so funny because the vibe this is giving me is like the step version of Nanami and the boy that is like always following behind Nanami in Utena. Do you know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the energy I'm getting here. Okay. Redeem water, stretching, unshrimp. Okay, give me 1 second. I will do a stretch. I did just take some water. I appreciate it. I need to set up these fucking like redeems already. I've been too locked in on every other thing, trying to get all of the rest of this set up. And it has been coming around well. For anyone who didn't hear me at the beginning of the stream, I do have a new VOD channel set up. I will be posting a link to that next time once I have some actual content up there. But I have downloaded all of the VODs and I have begun uploading them, and I've got all of the verification in order. I can finally upload videos longer than 15 minutes onto the account, so that will be a thing.
Yippee.
So, she used to be stronger before. How long have you known her?
How long? Mister, I live right next door. I'm the man of the house, you know? Gotta feed my ma and sisters. She started paying me to run to the store, and I was glad for the work. But now she's gone and she stiffed me. Speaking of which, I could really use that dollar.
This kid is locked
I know
in.
this kid.
Did you buy that food on the table? Do you know her, who she was expecting to join her? Did you notice anything else about her? Was she acting strange? Talking to herself? Who was she expecting to join her?
That was me, alright. But she wasn't expecting anyone. It's all for her. When I first ran to the store, I didn't know her appetite. She gets mighty hungry. So I had to run twice. Now I haul it all in one go, but charge for 2 runs. Or even 3. Each day is different.
Yeah, no, I can really tell that they were watching a whole lot of House during all of this. Also, she's devouring all this food, but she's like fucking incredibly thin.
Did she get a fucking worm?
Distinct possibility.
There are a series of stent parasites.
I don't know if worms cause, or like parasites cause hallucinations necessarily, but like also, I guess they could. Not like a worm expert.
I find it interesting that loss of appetite is a symptom, but not like over-eager appetite. Hey, well, I suppose this isn't really telling us a whole lot that we didn't already know. Or
Hey, Jaime, just check my my domain in the Discord.
Let me see.
what if she's bulimic?
What the fuck?
Because she doesn't have hallucinations.
No, she was having the. No, I guess because
No, the hallucination was the street that makes you grow old.
Oh yeah. Right, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Stepworm, what are you doing?
Big Bunkovskis, yeah.
An extremely dangerous and
Circumflated.
contagious disease described in detail by Dr. Bronkowski. Epidemics of this disease can occur but are characteristic only for tropical inhabitants, i.e., those in hot and humid climates. Within the borders of the empire, cases of this disease are extremely rare. Typically, the afflicted are pilgrims visiting southern countries for religious purposes or merchants involved in trade with tropical lands. You know, like plants. The virus rapidly affects the lungs, leading to difficulties breathing. The heart muscle is then targeted. And at this stage, the disease is practically incurable. Certainly a strong candidate. Certainly a very strong fucking candidate. And that is just a theory for now. But I do... That does make a whole lot of rational sense to my mind. Raining, thank you for the follow. She sent you there every day, and the load was heavy enough to triple your fee.
Hey, I ain't a cook, mister. That's a fair trade. No handouts, no charity. She wanted an extra heavy load, so she paid triple. And it was an honest fee.
I see. You're a shrewd little businessman. Curious. A shift in eating habits plus weakness and weight loss.
Hey, what about that dollar, dude?
This kid is so locked in. Did you notice anything else about her? Was she acting strange? Talking to herself?
Nah, I don't think so.
Sorry, I wanted to make sure
Yeah.
hallucinations was unchecked.
Well, yesterday she paid me extra. She counted the money 3 times and still gave me too much. Not that I was offended. Thought maybe she was tipsy, but she never sent me out for a bottle. I know that for a fact.
Now listen here, you little businessman. Amelia's in the hospital with the sand plague. Run home and tell your ma and sisters. You all must get checked as soon as possible. You hear me? Now go!
But my dollar!
Enough about your dollar.
Man, my dollar.
Perhaps it's better to focus on what I'm not familiar with. Extensive knowledge of botany isn't required here, but knowledge of chemistry is. Does Amelia have it? Poppy sap yields alkaloids, therefore narcotic in nature.
Is she fucking drugged up from poppies?
That's also distinct. Where there are narcotics, there are hallucinations. No, I don't think Amelia was using opium. We'll interrogate this. No, the vision should be considered a symptom of the illness. Opiates would explain the vision that frightened her. And yet I don't believe in Amelia's hallucinations. Surely it's all because of that very street in Atrium.
The fucked up street.
Let's be rational about this. Clearly, it was magic. Obviously, it was magic.
Clearly, you don't own an air fryer.
Even if we discard the hallucinations, Amelia is sick with something, and her illness has a source. Oh, okay, yeah, it really wants to point me at this plant. Is it supposed to be this bald? I'm wasting my time. My botany is terrible. Either already dead or hasn't taken root. The soil has settled. Did they report the monstrosity a few days ago? Probably a trophy.
Brought home a fucking Brazilian plant.
Yeah, seems.
Brazilian plant.
Is she passionate about science, or is she passionate about doing science? Hey. Is this enough?
It's like the paler, the ravenous appetite, I would think would be like a parasite of some sort, but there's nothing.
I mean,
really...
the tropical disease illness does line up a whole lot, especially since the description around the whatchamacallit. Shoot. The description around the like plants and all of that really do make it feel like son of a bitch, like it's trying to point me in that direction.
Yeah.
Be gone, Plagnado. Jesus Christ. I miss jumping. Chat, I miss jumping so much. I never thought I would miss jumping.
Bro can't even jump.
I miss when the white boy could jump. Like, I realized it was a little thing, and I realized that, especially in Patho 2, it was, like, demonstrably, like, one of the worst options you had in most situations. But also, it was useful for the situations it was useful for. I need to fly. I'm not sure if I mined out everything in her house, but hopefully this will be enough.
Trying to figure out what could be considered south by these standards, and it's like kind of everywhere.
Kind of everything.
Like everywhere.
Most things are south of Russia.
Yeah.
Everything that isn't like Africa and well, some of Africa even, and South America.
Yeah, but I don't think she went all the
Literally
way to South
100%.
America.
Literally 100% of Asia is south of Russia.
Well, they did. Here, the critical bit. The critical bit is that she didn't need to go herself. She's been buying plants from other travelers. She's been going to the capital, but when she's there, she's talking to people who are traveling quite thoroughly. And that dirt was very fresh. It was implied that the dirt in the pot was itself a gift, was new. All right, Jaime.
Could have also come from like fucking India or anything like that.
It could be. It very well could be.
So, Dr. Denkovsky, will you be able to heal my mental ailment?
I went to your home, Amelia. You have a spectacular collection of plants.
Thank you. It's not my home, though, just a temporary abode. I wouldn't want to think a cramped lodging in a backwater town to be my actual residence.
Knowing what we know about this girl at this point, she has quickly become like, don't get me wrong, she's terrible, she's horrendous, but I'm fascinated with her. I want to dunk her in milk and throw her against a wall. She's so bad. I am obsessed with her brain. Everything is wrong with her. She is like I've seen a lot of people insist that, oh, if you got Danielle estrogen, then she'd be fine. No, this is what would happen. This is what would happen. Like this, but actually being able to do the science.
My God.
Aye. The logical opposite of cuteness, aggression. Yes, yes, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's aggression expressed through cuteness. I want to bring genuine harm down upon her, but in an adorable, funny way. I want to hit her with a cartoon mallet. She has the opposite appeal of Anna, where you like her because she's wrong. Yeah. Okay. Jaime?
I already read that.
Oh, you did? My bad.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say your appetite suddenly became excessive? There's a university banquet worth of food on your table.
The latest trip was so exhausting. Left me constantly hungry. So famished, I can't get enough.
What would that even be? Would that qualify as bulimia in this instance? Because that's the closest thing on this list in terms of, like, overeating.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Because I think bulimia is kind of a blanket term for, like,
yeah, that in a medical sense, that's
mental eating disorder.
Yeah.
What is geophagia from?
Eating dirt.
Geophagia is eating dirt.
Eating dirt.
Okay, that is eating dirt.
Yeah.
Eating dirt.
Eating dirt.
Eating dirt.
Yeah,
God, fuck. Eating dirt.
Eating dirt.
Hmm.
Spirit god of eating dirt becomes a vocal stem here.
Eating dirt.
Eating dirt.
Eating dirt.
Whoa, a stim upon ye.
She is definitely really skinny, and she definitely has a lot of weakness. This does really seem like the only thing it could be. Like, even if we remove bulimia, what does that leave us with? Because she definitely has dystrophy and weakness. We can definitely decide to leak all those symptoms at this point. That leaves us with consumption, which definitely isn't it.
Yeah, those are the observed symptoms.
Yeah. And hepatitis.
She has hepatitis.
She would be showing more marks. She would be showing more outward signs.
Hepatitis is
It
decidedly worse than that.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also wouldn't hit in like such a dramatic way, I think. It's a more slow build up disease.
I do know that
Yeah, the
bulimia
virus
can-
rapidly affects. It happens fast. And it looked like he noted that it looked like she ran the entire way, like, across the entire train tracks, difficulties breathing. Yeah, if you had hepatitis, you'd have jaundice way before you had anything else. She also doesn't drink. She's in none of the groups. Whereas, like, this, yeah, she
there's
is.
also like
is like perfect, especially because she did go on an expedition. She is, rightly speaking, a pilgrim.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
yeah, also something with bulimia, like at least with bulimia nervosa, like the actual like psychological like disorder, you do have a compulsion for excessive exercise, and you also get fatigue exhaustion with that. So like that also lines up as well.
Would you say your health deteriorated while you were on the expedition?
You are my attending physician, and that is the only reason why admitting it. Yes, I would say that, but a true researcher never shies from the hardships of the wilderness.
I have bad news for you. That
Rory
must be
Sicko.
where you contracted it, in the deep forests of the south. The good news is that this is why the sandpest hasn't killed you yet. Yep.
Am I doomed, Dr. Dunkovsky? I don't want to die. I'm not ready. My name isn't in a single botany textbook yet.
I promise you I'll do all I can. I haven't completely given up on using samples. It's just I haven't had a need to since the first day. I've basically been using them. At this point, I've basically been using the samples as like, okay, I'm like 90% sure this is the diagnosis, but I want to like weed it out definitively. It's been more of like a safety net than like a reliable like through line tool. Do you have manuscripts? Drafts? I will ensure they are published.
Oh,
Would you stop putting up this show and wait for the diagnosis? I'll do all I can.
Burns away from light. I would imagine that's just because
Photophobia!
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
ooh, yeah, no, that's a
Yeah, no, this is about as definitive a diagnosis as we've
Yep.
ever had.
Yeah, no.
quite stereotypical, in fact, I would say.
One last look over. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can't cure at least one of you two.
Katarnada. I must Katarnada. Let the strip Let Mushan come out.
That's a weird dance you do.
Uh,
Yeah, no, I really, honestly, that whole case with racist botany girl might be my favorite patient so far. I was really compelled by every part of that, and it did require some genuine thought to work it out, but it also didn't feel like, adventure game logic either.
yeah.
I
Logic.
really, to me, at present, I think her case is my gold standard. Falal is also very up there, of course. I think he was phenomenal, but
I mean, Phila was kind of he was kind of the blueprint.
yeah, yeah, no, well, that's precisely why, like, I like Falal, but he also feels like kind of he's the first one I would write. I'll put it that way. Like if I were
Yeah.
trying to write like the template to introduce someone to this format, and he's a very good character for that, but like that's not the level of house intrigue that I get from racist, self-loathing botany woman who.
No, that does feel like legitimately like a house plot
It's
line
a
that she
house
had.
episode. It's a fucking house
Yeah,
episode, dog. It's really
yeah.
fucking funny.
Racist white girl gets fucking disease from like trying to go into like another country
She
because she doesn't give a fuck.
No, it's worse than that in a lot of ways because like she did go on the expedition, but most of what she's gotten by trading. Like I'm we'll see. We'll see. I'll
It
see
wasn't
how I
quote
feel
unquote
visiting
earned.
out. Huh?
It wasn't quote unquote earned.
Yes. Exactly. Ava Yon is our Wilson. You don't.
That's fucked.
Oh, fucking Barack.
Yeah, no, Barack is more Wilson.
Aglaea's Cuddy, easy pick
Oh,
there.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
not
no.
even a challenge. You don't look like.
Oh man, I just called him Barack.
Yeah.
Barack
He's
Obama.
rubbing off on me, Jesus.
You don't look much like a stepbride. Again with these riddles. At this point, our hospital should hire an interpreter.
That's like real bad.
mean-
That's pretty dire, bro.
I mean, kind of yes.
Like, yes, but not for the reasons he's saying.
This
Like
what
they
a stepdad.
deserve someone who can understand them clearly. That's not why Danielle is asking for it though.
Wait.
Sorry.
This vexes me
Who's the
going on.
Who's the Australian guy?
Mm.
The guy
From
that
Hash?
kissed
Oh,
the
Chase.
child. Yeah, Chase. Yeah.
That's Ruben.
Yeah.
I.
Yeah.
Kiss a child.
Okay.
No, because Ruben killed that dictator. Well,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Chase
Foreman
killed that
says this
dictator.
vexes me. Yeah, it's Foreman that says this vexes me. You were a stepman. This vexes me, Oinon.
This
You don't
vexes
look
me,
much
I
like a
know.
herp bride.
I'll become Kerry Basagran if Bodo wills it. If I drive Mushuhan out.
Mushu. No, I can't pronounce that, but I think I've heard it somewhere. Bad blood? What's wrong with your blood? Is it better or worse that he recognizes he's not going to be able to pull it off and just like, here's the translation I know?
Yeah, no, like, listen, I'll give him like half a gold star for like the attempt. You know, like at least he recognized. Okay,
The
I
white
tried
boy is at least in this exact moment doing his best. His best isn't very good, but he's doing it.
The next time, the next shit is just gonna have him say something racist as fuck. Watch.
Yeah.
I came to the marshes. I saw slaughter. The boss was sad. He was exhausted. They shouldn't have cut him down, all miserable and covered in flies. Spoiled sacrifice. Since I saw it, I share blame. Got Mushohan.
You saw a bull slaughtered. What does it have to do with your blood? You think you got some kind of disease from the bull? Sacrifices, marshes. What are you talking about? You saw a bull.
Si, Olegonagosh. I think I said that right, whatever. I saw a boss killed the wrong way. Since I saw that means I helped. Namushhan runs within me, and the Qatar. Then I become Kiribasagan. Then I drive Mushahan out dancing.
Physical exercise does help with certain ailments, but I'm not sure this is your case. You want to heal yourself by becoming a herb bride. Are you serious?
Kiribasagan never gets ill. I need to become Basagan. Qatar everywhere. Barefoot on soil, on rocks, on wood. Then all Mushan will come out. It won't eat my Erman, it won't eat my Okedel.
Let's suppose so. Still, try expressing yourself in a clear manner.
As simpler heard them. You say big words, but they ring hollow, ding dong, like a bell. Empty inside, just your tongue striking the walls.
Your capillaries. You're right, these terms aren't helping. Have you noticed that the part of your eye that is usually white is darkening? How can you tell superstitions apart from delirium? Pray, tell me, do you use Twirine? Do you drink it?
Like, Jesus.
Are you a drunk, miss? Miss, are you a drunk?
Do you do crack?
Your capillaries.
After the boss was slaughtered, I'd been waiting for days in fear, and so it came. Suhan started darkening from the top. Now Mushahan is in my head. It's moving down.
Do you drink?
Should not drink too much tiring. I'm on burns after it clouds thoughts. Ketmir ekir buhl. Sometimes it can, sometimes not.
Pure nonsense. Bulls, dances. I feel as if I'm a medicine man, not a medic. Jesus Christ.
Bro.
See, it's
We
so
gave
like
1 point.
one of my favorite little storytelling like flourishes of Devil May Cry 3. And hear me out. I'm going somewhere. But one of the subtle little storytelling tricks that Devil May Cry 3 leans into that I really cherish and really love, because Dante is Dante in that game, but he's still really young. He's still a kid, effectively. So he's not good at this yet. He's still learning. And the way DMC3 expresses that is he'll do something consistently. He'll do something that's really, really cool. And then that will be punctuated by him doing something that's really, really not. You know,
It's one of my favorite things from that game.
It's so good. He'll run down the side of a fucking tower, marching through blood goils at 1,000,000 miles an hour, looking like the coolest dude ever, and then he'll jump off and get eaten by a sky whale. Like, it's the funniest shit in the world. And I bring it up because it feels like this game is doing that, but with Daniel's racism. Like, he gets better until he comes back worse. It gives me that vibe. DMC3 Dante is a Ninja Turtle. He absolutely is. So far, I can't tell what's happening to you or how to alleviate your condition. Yeah, I'm going to say that and not the other thing. I think I'm going to do that.
Say the racist thing. Yeah, your fuck off.
No, fuck you. I will just fuck off.
Just let me do guitar and I'll be healthy.
I will, after the physical examination. If this somehow works, I'll even describe your method of self-treatment in an article. That doesn't look right.
Yeah.
We're doing it again.
Is it the hospital lighting, or is her skin tone actually uneven? In some places more yellow, in others paler. Is like
Could qualify as yellowing and pallor.
no, it can't.
So one of them may be not a symptom.
Marks on her stomach, cut.
It looks like she's been like actually stabbed.
Yeah.
Like scratched up a bit.
That other wound is quite
Completely black. Just like the vessels in her eyes.
immediate guess would be ink syndrome because it contains that darkening capillaries factor
Yeah.
and the vein damage.
Yeah, no. Twirine syndrome is seeming quite likely. Almost too likely. It feels too easy.
There's
It also flies in the face of her insisting that she's not drinking. Although she
and it
might.
those symptoms do indicate ink syndrome as well, don't they?
I'm making a prediction. No, they don't. Not all three of them together. She's not drinking twirine, but she is consuming raw twire. I think she's.
Quite possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a thing, especially if she's desperate
Uh,
to be her bride.
yeah, no, you see my vision. You see why this feels correct. I'll double check the ink syndrome thing in a moment, but Estro, I appreciate your drive to get me to go to the street that makes you grow old, or as we should probably be more accurately be describing it, the street that makes your worst nightmares come true. So I'm I appreciate I appreciate the drive. I don't think I'm going to do it yet, if I'm fully honest with you, because it seems to have really fucked up a couple people.
But we don't have a reason to go there.
No, we do. We have a good couple of reasons. One would have been to check out like fucked up like racist lady shit. Okay, let's look at yeah, like maybe if the yellowing of skin.
Cyanosis
Specific.
doesn't appear to be present, and it's it's specific to the stab. Can also be present in fish tissues.
If we remove yellowing of the skin, those are the only two.
The yellowing could be chronic.
Worst case scenario, we can easily figure that out by just checking lungs. But we'll see. Again, this feels almost too easy. This feels too straightforward.
We're gonna look at her leg and she's gonna have like a face on her thigh.
Daddy's my brother. Don't worry about him.
Completely black.
Extensive vein darkening.
Can I get a couple answers out before the end of the day?
I'm talking to you, but I must do Qatar. I must dance. I should not rest.
Answer my questions and then dance to your heart's content.
Your questions are like dull arrows, are them. They sing loud when they fly.
Oh,
Ricochet
doing that in
sound.
real time unlocked the dialogue option. I appreciate that. Your skin seems to have yellow spots. Or is it the lighting?
Have you ever seen a Katanga? Damn it, how could you be in Earth if you don't know simple things? I was born this way. Like many of us in this steppe. Now I'm burned. bites, wind bites.
Okay, so it is between these two. Hallucinations aren't helping with either of them. Memory lapse. How could she be dancing if she's lost coordination? She doesn't have red eyes. But she doesn't have hematomas either. What's cyanosis again?
The darkening of the eyes specifically matches Twirine syndrome symptom a bit closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, I don't think...
Or Ig syndrome, rather, because it focuses on reddening of the eyes more than anything. But that's specifically those, like, black sclera.
Oh, no, I think it's Ig syndrome, now that I'm looking at it. The virus alters the blood chemicals composition, resulting in the darkening of blood vessels in the eyes and throughout the body's circulatory system. Hallucination and breathing difficulties in patients may indicate brain damage. Yeah, this feels... Yeah, I'm not locking this in yet, but if it comes to 159, I'm putting down Ink Syndrome and seeing what I get out of it. The veins on your arms are black.
My shunan is coming down from my head. Soon I'll reach my feet. I told you so. Why don't you listen? You think I onto kalehe? Here, look, it's flowing inside my hands.
Keep dancing. I'll step away for a moment.
It feels relatively simple, yeah.
Yeah, this one, with how little time we have left, fuck it, I'm going to roll dice on it. Can we make any progress with this guy? Any amount. I know I can't examine him, but if I can just take a shot in the dark, like genuinely, I'll just redo it at the beginning of the next day. It's fine. It's fine. Connor, would you like to?
Here I am. What's the point? Could have just stayed home.
That bad, huh? Sick people must see a doctor. Period. Oh, I'd gladly avoid coming here myself, you know? I'll be a dick.
Treating me? What for? Nothing left of my life anyway. She's died from the plague, my life has. 20 years together with my Setsu. Smooth sailing it was. Been through everything with her. Poverty, famine, and this accursed blight. Didn't get through this. How do I live now?
My condolences. If I understand correctly, your health is not that great either, right? You might not care for yourself, but you can still help others. Someone's wife might avoid dying from the plague if I diagnose you correctly. Test egg. Your wife was one of the stepfolk?
She was my flower, that's what she was. We're all mixed up here, who can tell now? It's standing over the step the town is, so you must all be stepfolk for you outsiders. But Sitsek's not of the kin, if that's what you mean. This guy's woke.
Yeah, I find this quite...
This guy gets it.
Man, his eyes look like shit, dog.
Yeah.
That's definitely yellowing.
Yellowing of the eyes?
I would say so.
They do look
Well,
significantly more cloudy than...
They look muddy.
Well, what would we call this?
Oh, is yellowing... Is yellowing like a blood symptom? No. I could have sworn... No, yellowing of the eyes.
I'm really glad that the three of us could attend medical school together. It's been quite the experience. I hope we all get to intern at Sacred Heart together. I feel like we don't have any meaningful information yet.
We can at the very least get through this conversation before the day ticks over.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. That's yours.
Oh, I, I didn't see the thing tick over. Must be going right after. Cannot, excuse me for saying, leave the loo these days. Can't keep the food down at all. Been drinking broths, concoctions too. No good. So that's diarrhea.
Yeah.
Or vomiting. Which I think are
Or
the
both.
same. Could be
No.
either.
Diarrhea is a distinct. What do you mean there's no diseases that give diarrhea and nausea and vomiting? It's like the most common combination of symptoms I've seen in my
like
life.
It's just upset tummy disease is so common.
Upset tummy disease is really funny. Doesn't fucking
I mean, that's what it is. Like food poisoning gives you upset tummy disease.
the fucking shit in the Oregon Trail with the dysentery, isn't that like shitting and
Dysentery.
vomiting yourself too?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
upset tummy disease.
It's upset tummy
Fuck.
disease.
All these all this shit, upset tummy disease.
Going right after your wife. What do you mean?
What can I say? Been tough for me. All grey like. It's like I've grown old overnight after Six passed on. Home's not like home now. Empty, lonely. Broke up some of the dishes too. Everything's slipping through my fingers. Huffing like an old engine I am. Gasping for air. Some breathing
Sure.
difficulties, loss of coordination.
Difficulty breathing. So, might have narrowed it down to 2. Migrants to steppe provinces.
We're probably not going to get to inspect him, but
Yeah, no.
I could believe serpent syndrome.
What's ichthyosis again? I always forget.
This I think is the first of the townspeople who has understood that Dankovsky views them all as like rain dancing steppe savages.
Yeah.
Like none of the other like white townsfolk seem to have grasped that concept.
Daniel tries to be better about that. He's not good at it, but he tries. And once in a while yeah, if he didn't, he would be acting like that racist woman. He would be utterly dismissive of everything that's going on in this town. He wouldn't have an ounce of patience to believe in magic. He wouldn't believe in Artemy in any way, shape, or form. Don't get me wrong, Daniel is racist. Daniel is very, very racist. I'm not trying to claim that he's not. He needs to fix his soul or fucking die. But there is also more nuance going on underneath the hood than the world's most racist man.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Heart. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I will say that like for the time period that he's living in, he is as racist as most other people are.
He is as racist as the Russian intelligentsia of the 1900s was. Which, to be clear, is still quite racist. As we've talked about, I don't know who was here for our discussion about that 1900s production of The Merchant of Venice that I found, but we'll just abridge it by saying, woof, woof.
It was somehow even more anti-Semitic than I could have ever possibly have imagined, because not only did they do the hook noses, but they were like Pinocchio levels of extreme fucking like elongated. Not only that, but like the fucking makeup
Yeah,
to
yeah,
make them
no.
look like they had
And
heavy bags under their eyes. Oh, it's so fun.
and that production was quite popular for its era. It was quite successful, and it was deeply interconnected with a lot of the Russian theater like houses of Moscow, specifically in the era. So
Listen, Tsar Nicholas loved his his anti-Semitism. Okay.
oh, you know, all things considered, it could be worse. Could be the tagline of every Pathologic game. Like
Yeah.
that's
Yeah. Yeah.
basically
No, that.
that's the nutshell of the entire franchise. It could be worse. Would you like to find out how?
Does Artemy have any like I guess similar flaws in his characterization in Patho 2? Because I know in Patho 1 he could be quite cruel and quite like I mean
In
like he could
in
kill a child without
no,
really
no, in
like
Patho 1, not only is he quite cruel, he can be quite misogynist as well.
yeah.
You know, he does have that like inborn patriarchal like I should be in charge and how dare a woman question me, that kind of shit. And that rears its head a few times. There was it was really funny because I for the Harvespec video, I sent lines to D'Emily Pyro, because she's voicing Aspity in this one, and there's one section in there where like Artemis said she basically offers him help like very gently, and Artemis, already on the brink of losing, is just like, "Don't you judge my actions, woman. Your place is beneath
What
me."
the fuck?
And it's like, within the direction notes, I just wrote, "I'm so fucking sorry."
Oh,
I said that to her when I was on mic, like giving her direction. It's just like, go ahead, read this one, because otherwise you're going to like get interrupted halfway through reading it, because you're going to be so fucking sucker punched, and it's better you know what you're about to step into. So I'm going to go start brewing some hot water. I'll be back when you're yelling. uh, Patho 2 Artemy, though. Patho 2 Artemy, though. He's not like he can be, but no more so than most other people, no more so than say Ruben, shall we say.
he does feel like
He
without really knowing much about Patho 2, but just seeing overall how the fandom has kind of like treated him, it feels like he's been kind of more like sounded down in terms of like
he's not sanded down. It's more so that like he's not the Ripper in the way that he was in Patho 1, but
Yeah.
there's two ways to look at it. One is that he's more naive, and he's more unwilling to like take compromises, which sounds good until you realize what you're actually up against, as is so often the case. The other read on Artemy, though, is that he is a delicate, tender form of violence. He is the violence of liberalism and modernity. You know, it's not like that cruel, malicious, cut open a child and rip out their heart type of violence. It's more the looking at entire like ethnic like demographic in the eye and being like, I'm sorry, I don't want to let you die, but
Someone said he can also express some Trix anima. He can also express some internalized impatience with his own kin and culture and social expression. Oh, yo, minus Agent Deck CO1? Thanks for subscribing.
yeah.
What's
Thank you,
your
Minus.
username?
Thanks for
Thank you for the sub.
subscribing.
All right.
Yeah, because like I do fear that like a lot of
Artemy's definitely got some amount of self-loathing, especially in Patho 2. Less so in Patho 1, I feel. It's more just confusion in Patho 1. Patho 2, he's definitely has some like self-loathing.
Did that too,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's realized that like
All right, let's
even the most respected people in his community are still these kind of like backwater shamans by the standards of like the great powers of the world.
Yeah, but by the standards of the people in Moscow.
Oh, Fira, Artemis seriously reminds me of so many Cuban diaspora friends I have who have a lot of subtle racist hate. Uh, okay, speaking as a Latino also, who like first gen American, there are so many Cubanos that will, and I will see like non-Latinos go, why are so many Cubanos like MAGA? Why are they so like right
Well,
wing? Why are they so...
to be fair, this is because a lot of the Cubans who aren't in Cuba are the ones who were removed from Cuba by other
Yes,
Cubans.
yeah, because they were like capitalists and also rich,
Damn, I tried.
like uh, and so a lot of those Cubanos have like Artemy does feel like somebody who grew up with that kind of. And we just seen unfold.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Oh! This is new!
Oh! Are you?
Okay.
I am obsessed. And if I can find a way to use this, like, as a set piece for a video, you better fucking believe I'm going to.
Clearly doomed, bore the signs of a life over. He'd achieved everything he could. Every mistake of his irredeemable. Every ship sailed. Every opportunity missed. Nothing else to be done on this sinful earth. And he was afraid to admit it. Death forgot to take him. So he chased it. Doomed.
Bachelor Danil Donkovsky, a distinguished pioneer and scientist, a member of the State Medical Academy. Please move your fingers. You're covering the page. I can't read.
It's just an encyclopedic article. 2 lines tops regarding our case. Even the town itself is left unnamed, see? It just says a catastrophic epidemic that's destroyed several towns in the eastern part of the country.
No, I've never gotten any of these theater bits because I've always been back in the Stillwater by the end of the day.
The crib and the coffin? Ooh.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe I completely missed this.
Oh, we're gonna have to redo every
Yeah.
day.
Well, we were already
Do
going to
it
have to
today.
go back to most of the days. That is fine.
You can't get any closer to like. No, I don't think you can.
Who was that narrating?
I don't know.
Danil Dankovsky.
That read to me as a very deliberately bad read. This skybox is fucking fascinating to me, dog.
Yeah.
Again, you better
That's
believe.
so good.
Like I already know there's ways to free camera in here. So yeah, definitely expect to see this in a fucking video at some point.
The scaffolding.
I can cook with this. I can do good shit with this.
Yeah, Clara and Artemy trying to read a script makes so much fucking sense of like how stilted and kind of like awkward that read.
Damn.
It's like oh whoops. It's like how a lot of people like were like, why is Silent Hill 2 like original Silent Hill 2 delivery so bad? It's like it's not. It's very clearly going for like a dreamy like
It's dreamy, and these people are all 2A1 fucking deranged.
yeah, like it's very Lynchian. Like I don't like using that word a lot because I feel like a lot of people don't understand what Lynchian really means in terms of like, oh, this is so David Lynch.
Like,
But,
I was kind of mad at the remake because they've managed to just slightly capture the. You remember when you first meet baby girl? What's her name? Fucking knife girl.
Angela.
Angela. You remember when you first meet Angela and she's like, lost?
Yes.
They managed to capture, like, the nature of how confused she is, because the reason she's confused is because, no, you're not lost. You're in hell.
You're here for you're here for a very particular reason.
What do you mean you're lost? Do you not know what happened to you?
I've never known what's happened to me.
But
Fuck.
like in the remake, they take out just how like unusual her response is. She's like lost, and she sounds anxious.
I need
In
to.
the original,
I need.
it's very precisely like, what do you mean lost?
I need to replay the remake. I never got all the way through it. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm
Heart.
so mad that it's good, but it's just not Silent Hill 2.
I cannot comment. Heart, if you would like to.
Do you think he brought enough pins with him?
Who?
That man whose footsteps now echo through the cathedral's vaults. He needs pins, the kind with brass heads, to mount us all like butterflies and lock us under glass.
You mean Karminski? I think he prefers the gallows. I got the same impression that he came here to the town to study. That he came here to study the town, rather than save or punishment. Okay, there we go. I adjusted my body posture. And I've been drinking water, don't worry.
Pins and a shadow box. Those are his working tools. He likes to own and admire, but only the dead, unable to flutter their wings or move from their spot.
Did he come to see you too while I was away?
Oh no. I saw him from the window, but that's enough. A person's character trails behind them like a train. The way he looked around our place, as if he'd walked into a museum or a cabinet of curiosities he was thinking of buying from the owner. Guests are always surprised by our town, but under a gaze like this, you want to shrink.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Karminski won't do anything to you. And if he tries, I'll find a way to stop him. You're right about the Cabinet of Curiosities. He spoke to me about something like that. He's interested in what he called impossible objects. Oh, no, hardly a museum. Karminski wants to poke the exhibits with a stick and enjoy watching them twitch. This might sound crazy, but I actually liked him. The Power's emissary could have been someone far worse. Dog, the fact that Aglaia hasn't shown up on this day, other than in the very intro, which was a flashback, two things. One, haunts me, and two, is doing fucking wonders for my theory that Aglaia is time traveling. That she herself is unstuck in time in the exact same way Daniel is.
Karminski, the differences between Aglaia and Karminski are interesting too.
They are.
Because Karminski seems like he's playing.
It feels like he has a much more nebulous agenda, whereas like everything Aglaia did almost uniformly come back to
Aglaia
like
was the archetypical inquisitor. She's here to like find people and string them up, and also, you know, fuck with her sister.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
But Karminski is the fact it doesn't seem like he's killed anyone. His execution of Victor is confusing because he just kind of broke his brain.
He's much more locked in with the supernatural elements of all of this.
Yeah. Like, Aglaya's... Hmm. This is kind of... One of the feelings I've been getting is that the Inquisitors seem to have their own interests.
Yeah, no, to an extent, that's pretty thoroughly
Because
confirmed from
Aglaya
word go.
was
Yeah, no,
not
that.
even just like in terms of their agenda, but in terms of like the things that they're investigating.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Because
exactly.
Karminski seems interested in the diegetic impossibilities, what in universe one would call like magic, these impossible objects. He's interested in them. Aglaya seems more in tune with the non-diegetic eccentricities of the setting, insofar as I can tell, being like
Yeah.
unmoored from the narrative, being in tune with the powers that be, with the theoretical player.
Yeah. All right. Heart?
I remembered. It's called a killing jar. A box or glass vessel with a rag soaked in poison inside to kill an insect without damaging it, so it looks beautiful later under glass.
Karminski isn't as frightening as he seems to you. That's how he felt to me, too, when he forced me to participate in judging others, like I was suffocating. If only I could figure out which insects he wants for his collection. That's how it felt.
Today some whispered that he executed you, while others said he made you an inquisitor. Tell me, do you feel like you're under glass?
More like pinned, unable to move. Yes, and it's not just Karminski watching me from the other side of the glass, but the whole town, wondering if I've become an agent of the Inquisition. No, I broke free, and I'll break free again if I have to. Forgive me, I still don't share your penchant for drama. That's so funny to me. Yes.
I pity you, almost as much as I pity our cathedral.
Do you think the cathedral will be harmed by Karminski's setting up there?
Haven't you noticed? The most important thing was driven out of the cathedral today. It's been so unlucky. From the very beginning, Farquhar built it for so long, struggled and doubted, and when he finished, on the very first day, the stained glass shattered.
That hulking mass made a rather unsettling impression on me from the start. It fascinates me, almost as much as the polyhedron.
That is curious. We haven't seen the caretaker since the first time either.
We have not.
He appeared once and not since, even though the cathedral is now a very significant place, which could suggest that he is what has been driven out.
Heart.
You know, while Peter and Andre were searching for entirely new, unprecedented forms, Facade suddenly decided to turn to the old ones. He learned of a writer who, in our day, wanted to repeat an ancient novel about chivalric romances word to word, to write the same thing but in his own hand, the hand of a modern man.
Wait, you can make out some of the old canons in your cathedral, but it's hardly an exact copy of what was built before.
To build a cathedral like those of old, you'd have to live, feel, and think like people from another time. And Fakad set out to do just that. But halfway through, I still don't understand whether he changed his mind consciously or lost to himself, failed to carry out his own design.
So, no one knows whether Fakad succeeded with the cathedral or not. Such a design must have interested Simon. An attempt to become a person of another time. That's also a way of crossing the boundary of life. Damn, that's nuts. Who would do that, Daniel? Who would do that?
I know many writers who use subtext and they're all fucking cowards. Of course, Simon was very interested in the cathedral at first, and then he stopped. Fakad himself admitted that the cathedral was missing something, that it was an expectation of a miracle yet to come. When he said that, I wanted to cover my ears. Maybe I didn't want to hear something important.
But they say the cathedral produces time. So maybe the miracle did happen after all?
Now that this man has settled in there, the cathedral has fallen silent. You can't look at it like an insect that belongs under glass. I'm afraid I'll never hear it shimmer again, with the flicker of a miracle that may or may not have come to pass.
Karminski will leave. We just need to finally defeat the plague and he'll leave. He has no reason to stay. Don't demonize him. To kill great design with your mere presence, you have to be great yourself. And he's ordinary. Fun.
Don't like her talking about the cathedral.
Yeah, no.
What are you going to do about it, fuckboy?
It's not about what I'm gonna do, it's about what she's gonna do.
I mean, she was supposed to do it today.
Little old me.
Oh, should we check which diagnoses were incorrect, or can we not yet? Martin. Well, that was always gonna happen.
Yeah, I can't check these at the end of the day. That's funny. But yeah, no, that was always is probably Pulmicus syndrome, but I think the other two were right. Which one wasn't it? Serpent syndrome. Noted.
I wonder what Picard would think of the modern-day air fryer.
I think you'd find it quite beautiful. I still haven't concentrated on this. This vial contains a universal vaccine. It sounds crazy, but my analysis confirmed its properties. Stock Reuben brewed it from Simon's cells. Silver cells that kill the plague, or can be spent on observing the past. 1 second of eternity is contained here. Its time has not yet come.
That I feel like might be related to an ending.
Yeah, that's the vibe I get. That's why I'm not keen to use it right now.
I do appreciate this kind of infinite moment at the end of the day for you to basically check your work.
Yeah. Well, one of the few moments you're allowed to actually breathe.
It's valuable. having that time where you can just observe.
Indeed. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Anything else I want to do? I don't think so. Okay. Do we run day 7 again? Do we move to day 6? Or do we... there's still a lot to do on day 7. Run that back. Run that back.
Well, what have we learned about day 6?
We learned
Is
a
there
couple
anything we think needs to be different?
We learned a couple things, and I know there's a couple changes I need to make, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
So wait, was Martin the only diagnosis we got correct?
I think so. I couldn't check the rest of them, but the implications here. I hope she'll still be able to dance at least a couple of days, or better yet, until a cure is found, which implies that she's alive. Alas, the second disease will delay the plague's progress only by a couple of days, which implies she's still going to die, just not from what I diagnosed her with successfully.
I mean, yeah, because the thing that we diagnose them with usually kills them if we don't understand what it is, right? Oh. Is anyone else getting, like, tiny buzzes from the audio?
You mean that?
No, there's these, like, tiny little, like single note buzzes.
I'm not hearing anything.
It's
If someone else is hearing them. Alice, I'm glad you found a short story you really dig, and we're happy you could be here. Fuck. Where do I... I hear nothing. I appreciate that. I appreciate the reference you're making, Alice. It's a fucked up reference to make in this specific game, but I still appreciate it. Okay. I honestly think that might be kind of it for the moment. We will see. It's not like there's any resource cost to time warping backwards. Okay, she lived. Martin still needs to be diagnosed.
Martin.
You are far and away the most likely culprit. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm feeling tired. I should have fucking prepped more caffeine stuff. So I'm gonna order some caffeine stuff really quick. How are we feeling about day 7 thus far? How do we feel about that first run?
I'm
Feeling normal?
I'm wondering what could have been done differently with Stomatin.
Well, what needs to be done differently is we need to go back a couple days and figure out
Yeah, because
precisely.
we never really nailed his quest, did we?
Well, I'm honestly not
And his
sure.
brother didn't nail him to the floor either.
Okay. 1 minute. Okay. There we go. Locked back in. Yeah, Stomatin's one of the more straightforward. We're just going to have to go back and find... Right, and I think I forgot to do everything with the bowl sample. But we're going to need to go back a couple days. But we know where he burnt the blueprints, at least vaguely. Alright. No, not mixed medicine. I want to analyze. Externally, the bowl hasn't changed, but the sand plague is beginning to multiply in his blood. Observation must continue. Cool. We have 15 loads on that. I need bullets. I need more fucking bullets. And I'm also probably going to take a little bit of time and farm out some items, because I am very materially poor right now. I've been getting shoved so to and fro over the course of the original day 7 that I didn't have a chance to pick up most of the things I'd usually pick up.
It was quiet and
The revolver mechanics, I'm realizing, are reminding me strongly of Amnesia the Bunker. In that, like, actually using the bullets to kill people is the wrong thing to do with them.
Yeah. I'm fascinated by this. Okay. There should be some items behind the cathedral.
I wonder as well what significance there would be in, like, completely clearing out the plague districts.
hear this.
In what way?
Because there's the whole thing of, like, when you shot the Shabnak that one time.
The plague cabbage, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Well,
that district is supposed to be, like, gone.
I don't
on
think
that
that
day forever, right?
that might be one of the consequences, but I get the sense that's not the real point of that. The real point is it lowers the overall infection rating pretty considerably.
Yeah, so
I'm assuming this is a glitch,
gone.
and I'm not just locked in time right now.
There are very much some trees that are missing.
Yeah.
Because there's apples floating in the air.
Whoops,
I think in one of their hot fixes they disappeared a tree texture.
It's happening again. Yep, there's another
the
one.
trees are missing.
Yeah, there's a good
there's
couple.
a specific tree model that's not loading.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's not supposed
That's
to be
really
happening.
funny.
And we haven't tried to climb the polyhedron, have we?
Nope.
Might have to pick a day to do that. One thing, so naturally we don't trust the rat prophet, but I wonder if killing the rats is the correct play or not.
I'm honestly not sure. I kind of expect that at some point I'll have to go back and undo that edict.
Yeah, because we don't really understand the concept yet.
Yeah.
His gallows are pissing me off. Like, how do you get the guys up there?
Ladder.
I'm assuming they're not fully built yet.
Yeah.
I guess. I feel like you would make the scale. I figure you would make the platform first before you put the noose up.
Wasn't
But
there something about Simon taking down the gallows and using the wood for something else, like
Yeah.
fire?
Something like
yeah,
that.
Yeah.
but like if you're building a new one, why would you put the noose in first? You're gonna have to, like, I don't know. It
It
just
could
bothers me.
be. It could be that unironically the platform glitched out and isn't appearing.
Or
Dominic, by
it
all
could
means, if you want to mention it.
it could very much be that it's supposed to be a gallows with no drop, and they're hoisting the people instead of dropping them, which
That's
is
evil.
really not ideal.
Like hanging, like
Hanging is a cruel thing to do to people as it is, but if you're specifically using it to strangle them instead of trying to achieve an actual execution.
Oh, psychic paranoia. The real answer is it's a stage prop. That
Yeah,
actually
there
makes
you
a lot
go.
more fucking there you go.
That's
That
the
makes
real
so much more
answer.
sense.
The achievement nobody has is achieve an ending in which Bachelor Dankowski angers no one.
No one has gotten that.
0.0%.
That's so funny.
I really hope that's a non-achievable achievement. It's there specifically to piss off completionists because that would
that
piss
a
off
Steam
Daniel too.
achievement?
Yes.
So good.
But it would have to be achievable, otherwise I don't. Would Steam let you put an achievement in if you
Steam does
physically
not give
can't
a
do it?
fuck. Steam doesn't
Stanley
give a
Parable.
fuck. Have you seen the
Stan-
shit Steam will let fly onto their storefronts?
Didn't
That
Stanley Parable literally have a achievement that was like, don't play the game for 8 years?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you could feasibly do that.
Interesting. Hadn't seen that one yet. Where's the one guy I was healing?
Has he not arrived yet?
I just noticed his little lapel.
That's really cute, actually.
Yeah. Okay,
What's up with
where's
the tassels on the back of Ruben's shirt?
Why
Maybe they just
can't
haven't arrived yet.
where's the guy? They should be here from the beginning. I also got that Stanley Parable achievement properly. Oh, I remember Hate Plus. I also remember Analog a Love Story. I've been meaning to play through both of those for fucking ever. But I know what's being alluded to there. Okay, I guess. Like, worst case scenario, I will just, like, brute force and guess this. But obviously, I'd rather not do that. Okay. Let us see. Let's continue our adventure to try and leave the town, even though we don't actually really want to leave the town. Actually, wait, I don't need to deal with you. Hey, why didn't that work? Nope, that was a wrong turn. Okay, I have a moment and I'm in need of mania. Resembles a bullhead. The bull is a local cult. Madness. Ooh, useful. I think that might be useful to have in the long run. Feel better. Alright. This is going to go great. Connor.
Can I assist, Dr. Dankovsky? Have you received your brochure yet?
I'm looking for the switchman. Can you tell me where he lives? You must have records. What brochure? What are you talking about?
Quarantine Code of Conduct. If you haven't received one yet, I can provide a copy for you right now.
I can't remember issuing such a decree.
You never did. Those are the Inquisitor's orders.
I should have guessed. Keep your brochure. I'm here on other business. So the Inquisitor's issuing decrees now.
This is not a decree. It's the latest protocol restricting sensitive information about the town.
What kind of information is considered sensitive, exactly?
According to the quarantine protocol, any information on lines and communications, as well as railroad employees, is considered sensitive. Inquisitor Karminski's orders.
Why have I never heard of this protocol?
The protocol was issued this morning. Personal order of Mark Karminski.
Just this morning, and it's already a pain in my neck. Yet another example of absurdity. Right there, with all the others plaguing your town.
I'm just following the protocol. Any person demonstrating interest in the railway ought to be reported to the superiors. Such interest might be a sign of planning an escape from the quarantine zone.
Who are these superiors, exactly? Who do you report to? Can you even hear me? I'm a doctor. I'm looking for my patient. Have you got a family? Who am I reporting to?
The Inquisition personnel.
Have you got a family?
I don't understand what this has to do with...
Imagine one of your loved ones was ill, and the doctor couldn't get to your home because some idiot was following protocol.
Do whatever you want. The switchman lives in the mall.
Thank
House
you.
number 1.
You were a great help. I already found him. I didn't need to come here. This was a waste of time. Although I guess this was kind of the fastest path I had. More or less. Anything down here? I kinda doubt it. Oh, what about in you? Ooh, there is something in you.
I thought that was a steak for a fucking second.
Juicy side of beef.
No, like a fucking vampire steak. Like that kind of shit.
Oh.
Munch.
Juicy wood.
Fuck.
Wood.
Wait.
Wood.
Damn, they just got bodies on the street now.
Come on, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Yay. Okay.
I misread that as China. I'm like, what?
Misread
I'm
what is
like, what the
China?
Chine as China, and I'm like, when the
Oh.
fuck did he go there?
You meet me at a
Well,
very
you see, the
Chinese
thing
point
is,
in my life, actually.
after everything he's been through, Daniel walks really fast. Ooh, I do not like this. Jaime?
They must think it's funny.
Connor?
Think it's impossible to come up with that by thinking. I'm positive they didn't use their thinking at all.
And how am I supposed to set my watch? How is checking against the tower? Hey, mister, do you know about other clocks? Did they board them all? Did they board them all up?
This is so funny. Are you talking to me right now? Yes, all the clocks in town. By decree of the emergency command. Why do you care? Whether the clock is running fast or slow, does it even matter in a backwater town like yours?
My god.
Yes, all the clocks in town. Hart, if you would like them.
Well, ain't they smart up there? Go shuck their mamas.
Watch your mouth. There's a kid here.
What? I ain't saying nothing dirty. Just share my thoughts of these sons of biscuits.
I like this dude.
It's very good. I think that's Connor.
Yeah. Someone had food in his mouth.
On stage, taking a bite out of a burgie.
I don't get it. All that iron wasted on this. Can they put it to a better use?
Hart.
Damn right. I'd love a few words with the guy in charge, mother of Pearl. Took perfectly good metal and shucked it up. Now it's just rusting away. Makes my eyes hurt.
If the decree was issued, there must have been a reason. Well, it's always like that with those decrees. You know what they say about good intentions. Don't you all have better things to do than bellyache about the authorities? Good intentions.
They're all idiots up at the town hall. High and mighty pencil pushers. They don't know a thing about life out here. They'd never step foot in the street. Afraid to catch a cold and all that fresh air.
Can we go now?
Stop whining. I'm all out of patience. Mommy needs to win this Twitter argument right now.
Why is everyone yelling? Is it because the butterflies ate all the time?
Where do you get such nonsense? No one ate the time. They just took the clocks away, that's all. God, you're so stupid.
You know what they say, out of the mouths of babes. That's not a butterfly, kid. It's an infinity symbol. At least, I hope it is. Hard to be sure of anything these days. Butterflies don't eat time, son. They eat little boys. Daniel, what's your fucking problem?
What the fuck?
What's your fucking problem, dude?
Over here, son. I'm in the banyan trees.
Butterflies just know the truth. Time doesn't exist. It was made up like a fairy tale. A cruel fairy tale. Daniel needs to correct him.
Yeah, that seems about right.
As if things are animated.
This guy just whirling around like, huh? What?
Fuck.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
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 Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? What?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay,
What?
yay.
Huh?
It is really funny to me that this decree did in fact cover up the time with infinity symbols. I was really curious about what stopping time would even mean, and it turned out to be the
How is
funniest thing it could be.
Daniel- How is he even tracking the time?
I like to think he just has a really strong internal clock.
That would fuck me up so bad. I can't.
Hey,
even
is that?
remember.
That's Saburov.
Oh, he shot himself.
Oh,
We didn't get along too well. One honest man fewer, but I respected him. I would never do that.
Daniel?
Are you sure?
who
Daniel,
would
are
use a
you
smaller
sure?
Gun?
Daniel,
Who
are
would
you
use a
sure?
Smaller gun. That would use a
I
smaller
would
gun.
never
that would take
do
that
that
just for the
alone.
equation.
I would always do it in front of a child.
Well, that
Trauma makes the best doctors.
wouldn't you know it? Right before he did that, he gave me. He gave me complete permission to leave the town whenever I want. It's the damnedest thing.
So,
Is she? Morphine overdose. Savarov said the hospital.
Oh no.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have found them guilty. That's
Did the lighting change in their house too, or am I just tripping?
I mean, maybe a bit.
Yeah, it looks a lot more gloomy.
Man, the amount of morphine I gave her was fuck all, especially for an addict. I have burnt through 20 of these vials in the past 20 minutes.
I think more so is the fact that
Why am I on the second
her
floor?
husband like publicly disowned their daughter.
Certainly didn't help.
Yeah, no, oh, that's such a
great painting.
Yeah, no.
That's a great painting.
Icarian.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's like sort of Damocles over his goddamn body, though.
Like, I recognize I gave her the morphine, and I'll go back in time and I'll take back the morphine, but also, I gave her a singular small vial of morphine that I sincerely got the vibe was the kind of thing she burned through, like, on the daily. Because I've been burning through it on the daily. I didn't think Daniel would have a higher drug tolerance than Katerina Saburova. The fact that he does is quite funny to me. And quite telling. Also, I'll be right back. A thing just got here. Give me
You let
1
a
minute.
twink beat you, fucking pussy.
Fuck.
That's why she killed herself.
Because the
Don't
drink.
do that.
Because she discovered that Daniel
too
has
late,
better
she did.
tolerance than her, and she's like, well, fuck, what's the point? I can't even win at morphine.
I can't even win at morphine is so fucking
Add
funny
that to the
say.
quote list.
He does have weird time stuff going on. Maybe getting tolerance faster is part of the package. Probably.
I don't know if his tolerance carries over, but it feels like it does.
I'm going to get such a good grade in morphine, something that is both normal to want and possible to achieve. This is true. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, okay? If they say no, they're lying. You need to take as much morphine as possible, okay? Yay.
You will do this for me.
Listen, you're gonna have to go GameStop, okay? You're going to go to GameStop, you're gonna ask for a copy of Bambi.
For the PlayStation 2.
PlayStation 2. Do you understand this? Do you get this?
Lock in.
Fuck.
You don't come back with that Bambi, you're fucked, dude.
I don't know if Ruby's gonna take well to us threatening her chat, but you know.
Okay,
I don't
I'm
know
back.
if we're even like talking to chat at this point. I think we're just saying words.
We're just saying shit.
I
You're back, yay. We were threatening chat, kind of. We told them to go to
Not-
GameStop.
Not really. I was just like speaking into hell.
you know, sometimes I do realize that like this whole like like leading the stream thing truly is a skill in and unto itself, and I appreciate you two specifically for reminding me of that.
Yay.
Have I been a good goat?
You've been great, Heart. You've been the only one here who's well behaved.
What?
The best goat imaginable. All right. What's going to be the least miserable route?
Dominic Harrison just said, Ruby, herder of cats.
Yeah, no. I accept that. I accept that. I like to think I've gotten quite good at it, and I'm working at getting better. I do love my cats. Even when they're fucking monstrous on purpose. All right. How?
Was that about us?
Yes, it was about you. Yes, it was about. Who did you think it was about?
Wait, is this fucking play about us?
This play has always been about you. You are fucking Claudius standing in front of Hamlet on stage right now, asking what the fuck is going on. Connor and Jaime are the cats within this metaphor.
Yay?
Yeah, sure.
Just imagining like a really enthusiastic cat as Connor just being like, meow.
Meow. Yeah, no.
His normal voice, meow.
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 Clark did say I give fuck. First of all,
Connor, hit the meow.
Well, because I was about to. Okay, give me a second. Because I was about to say, when I was beating off, Clark did
the hit indie video game Off. Yes.
Yeah, when I was beating off, Clark did say I'd give him strong Zachary vibes, and every time I'm like interfacing with being referred to as a cat in some way, in my head it always just goes meow. Meow.
Oh damn! I was hoping I could get through this district for free.
At least it's not a
What? What the fuck is the screaming in these districts implied to be people suffering the plague, or?
I believe so, yeah.
Nah, it's just Captain Hook, and he wiped his butt with the wrong arm.
Oh.
Yeah, that too. Okay, cool. Just took all day, but... Ooh, pretty.
Who's that off to the left? Oh, it's just an Odong.
Yeah.
Is that an Odong or is that looking?
And it's a couple of Odongs.
That's a Odong. They look...
Connor, if you'd like the role of your lifetime.
What do you want on this? If this one...
You're going to be doing 2 Odongs, so you have freedom to create variety.
My throat is a little fucked, but I'm willing to try.
No, I have the range to play 2 different freaks.
I believe in you. I've always believed in you. Did you huff? I'm not sure it got picked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to accomplish that.
No, it's fine. Am I imagining it, or did you just sniff me?
You smell.
Is this some local custom, sniffing people you don't know? I'm looking for Boulder. I'm told he lives here.
He does.
Where can I find him then?
Boulder's big.
Well, he's not called Pepple. Is that all?
Talk to you, Mohino. You smell.
Smell like what?
Nasty.
I suppose I'll just go.
Take a shower.
No way they gave him just a little hat. No way they just gave him a little hat. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. How can we possibly tell this guy apart from the other? He has a little hat.
He's got a little fucking adorable hat. Are you fucking kidding me?
He is a lot bigger than the other Odong.
He is. But that's not how we're identifying him. We've moved past that. He shouldn't be called Boulder. He should be called Hat.
How is it sticking out to his head? Is it like taped on there, or is it like suctioning onto there?
I like to think it's spirit gum, personally. Just spirit gummed on there.
I took the pine sap and lathered it on my head.
Yeah, there we go.
I then slapped the cap on and made sure it stuck.
Let's see how low I can get for this one.
Suction is a good pick. The idea that it's a vacuum under there.
I know you not.
Easily fixed. I am Daniil Dankovsky. Ah, but I know you. You're Boulder. I've been told you could drive the train. Is that right?
Is that why he's got the hat on?
Did you not put 2 and 2 together?
I'm gonna be fucking so for real. I was thinking of, please, may I have some more?
I want to live in the world where I saw this udon, and for a moment I processed it not as like a conductor udon wearing a conductor hat, but a chimney sweep udon trying to sell newspapers on the side of the road.
Oh, mister, you're me dad.
Okay. Easily fixed. What? Did you just sniff me? Not very talkative, are you? I need help.
You smell. I don't talk to people who smell.
Oh,
I
people
see.
Like this at anime convention.
True. I see. I was looking for a train driver, and I found a perfumer. There's a plague in town. I'm hardly a winner of the stink contest right now. There's some stiff competition in that regard. Not the stink contest.
The stink contest.
Guilty
I
as
went to the stink
charged.
contest
I
and
haven't
everyone
bathed
knew
in a
you
week.
win.
That. Shut the fuck up.
No, your smell is different. Disaster smell, rust smell, a sour smell of death and dead earth.
You drive trains. Shouldn't you be used to the smell of rust? I'm a doctor. This is normal. So what? You're not talking to me until I bathe?
That's different. Machines smell of iron because they are iron. Men smell like men. If a man smells of rust, that's wicked rust. It means disaster and death.
I'm a big fan of Wicked Rust, I'm not gonna lie.
It would go hard as an album name, I won't lie. Any day now, your step superstition will drive me mad. Is there someone in town whose smell you like? So what am I to do now? Peter Serman has a bath. I'll see if he'll let me use it. Whose smell do you like? Ah.
The air of the kin. He smells nice.
Should I ask him how to be accepted by the locals? A duorex, a regioder. And what does he smell of, if I may ask?
He's gonna say blood. He's gonna say blood.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
He smells of stone. All good things smell of stone.
Do stones even have a smell? Stupid question, Daniel.
Of course. Stone smells of stone.
I suppose that is logical. Your eloquence astounds me, Boulder. You're a natural-born orator. Guess I'll go ask the stones how they manage that. This is so
Baby
fucking...
girl.
Not the fucking baby girl.
Baby girl.
Baby's girl.
Girl.
Barack has a subtle relationship with smells. That's how I'm going to start describing Clark's sense of smell. He has a subtle relationship with smells. Ooh, fast track.
Dude, the fanfics are gonna go crazy with that.
Are you kidding me, dog? You think I don't know that? You think I'm not acutely aware?
No, I know. I'm also just going, man. I can't wait to read
No,
it.
I thought you were chronically aware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm keenly aware how badly you want your yaoi, Jaime. I'm very aware.
This fucking track again. I will say the changes made to the OST are good.
Peter smells like twirine and liver failure. Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that. Alright. Anything I'm missing? Oh, I can trade with Andre. That's something. You are useless to me! And I kind of appreciate that. I can't do shit with that.
Don't walk in front of a bull, behind a horse, or around a thief from any side.
Good line. Good line. Who wants him?
I can take him if you need.
Clark, I know you could make a pathologic perfume line. I'm very fucking keenly aware. Because you're Artemy. You're tiny dorky Artemy.
Greetings, physician.
Say, do I smell of anything unusual? Maze, thank you for the follow. You sniff the air every time I approach you.
A habit. I'm sorry.
I'm so glad Clark's in chat for this. We all have our vices. Mine is temporal loops. Terrible for you. Terrible for you. Worse than tobacco. You know what? Yeah, Daniel, I get you. I understand. I'm also addicted to temporal loops. Been there, buddy. Who amongst us has not starred in a visual novel?
I haven't yet.
Skill issue. This time, that habit of yours is exactly what I need. What do I smell of?
I thought you didn't like talking about scents.
Just answer the question. I don't, but I am told I smell of rust and death.
Said that.
Does it matter? Typo. The person refused to help me because of how I smelled. An udong named Boulder. I'm going to be forthright with him.
He is very sensitive.
So do I smell? Mostly he makes things difficult. Like every other very sensitive individual. Fucking bold coming from you, Daniel. Fucking bold coming from you, Daniel. Holy shit. Fucking hypocrite. I love him. So do I smell?
It barely registers, but it is there. Rust.
That's absurd. Rust has no smell. Is there
Straight up lie.
Is there... what's it called? Anosmia? When you don't have a sense of smell? It'd be incredibly funny if this quest is how we find out that that Daniel has anosmia.
I'm sure he smelled stuff before in canon.
Rust does smell like pennies.
Yeah, eat the penny.
Yeah,
Rust definitely has a smell.
It's metallic oxides.
Yeah.
They generally smell the same. There is. The scent of rust has a brown shade. Therefore, brown twire should help against it.
So, smells have colors. What else do they have? Kids? Jobs? Kids? I've heard of synesthesia, but this was the first time I've met an actual synesthesia. Brown twire, you say? Where do I get some? I know exactly where to get some. I want to hear about Artemis synesthesia.
Color is just a premonition. Oh my god, I fucked that up so bad. Hang on.
It sounds like you exploded.
Yeah, I was about to say. Is he still with us?
A color is just a premonition. A feeling.
I appreciate this because this sounds like how like I don't have synesthesia, but like I've also always thought about sounds in terms of like colors. So like this now it feels like it's echoing my experience. Yes, enough waxing poetic. Where do I get this brown twire?
Literally, Andre has someone.
Yeah.
The step, but brown twire is special. They say the herb only grows this color atop the grave of someone who was buried alive. Wait, is this suggesting that we have to go back let Ruben die in that coffin and then return
We'll see, because
and undo it again.
Peter is sewing brown wire right there, so maybe not, but that may be a distinct possibility. You must be joking. What are you suggesting? That I bury someone alive in the steppe? Right. So what's the easy way?
I'm sure you can trade for the twire too. Asks the Martin. He makes twiring, so he should have some.
You could have told me that right away, and spared me the scary folk tales. Barter is for the weak in spirit, of course. I'll go hunting for live burials.
Hunter
Ad
gatherer
absurdum.
Specifically for, like, dead man's fingers.
This is so fucking funny, dog. I love this game. Pathologic remains a comedy.
Foraging for a hand of glory.
You can take the water. Split stack. Split stack. Actually. No. Ooh, actually. Yeah, no, let's do that instead. Oh, wait. Oh, does he want that especially bad? Interesting.
He's just been keeping loose cigarettes in his pockets.
Wait. Same thing. But his hands are gentle. That fucking character note is fucking ridiculous to me, dog.
It does
gentle, dexterous hands.
Chat,
That's what makes him such a good surgeon.
Chat, what does it mean when you look at an attractive man twice your size and one of your first thoughts is, oh wow, his hands look gentle?
Passed out. So hard. And all the blood rushing down.
I mean, it could mean anything, right? It could mean anything.
There's only one fucking thing that can
be. Not to put him on blast, but I suspect this is one of the reasons Clark thinks I'm army coded.
Oh.
I mean, there's
can't fucking say.
Yeah, there's a few responses I could give, but I don't think I'm going to give any of them.
Yeah. That's your cross to bear, dude.
What do you mean, my cross to bear? It's Clark's cross to bear now.
Why did that point me towards that kid?
There may be something wrong with me.
Huh?
No, because I'm thinking about the gentle hands, and I'm also thinking about the fucking...
Do I need to put the decree in place too? Is that the catch?
I'm thinking about Artemis' gentle hands, but I'm also thinking about the fucking, that fucking clip that Ruby sent me, like, such a long fucking time ago, Patho 2.
I believe it's the day 11 scene when you go inside the abattoir. Day 10 or day 11, one of the two. No, it's day 10. That's a day 10 scene. Yeah, and you dissect the woman in real time.
Both of you are so normal.
Look, I'm just saying, I will send you a clip of that scene when we are done here, and you can tell me if you think there's no undertones, like, to what's going on there.
There are I know there are undertones.
But go on, be judgmental. You hateful piece of shit. My tastes are normal and reasonable, and I think it's completely within the norm.
I've told both of you about the time a guy screamed while I was strangling him in sparring, right?
No.
Yeah, no, I did a specific choke, which usually goes across the neck, but I did a variation where basically it's similar to a sleeper hold, but from the front.
Mm.
You know, the like where you like cross your arms over.
Yes.
But usually your wrist ends up across their neck from the front.
Yeah.
But there's a version you can do where you tilt your fist forward so your knuckles are being shoved into the like gap in their throat.
Yes.
I'm just
What's the payoff for this?
The payoff for this is that the guy fucking screamed because I was shoving my fist into his throat, but it didn't work because there was a blockage in his throat, which was my fist. This is the thing that I think of when I think about Artemy like operating on people. Yeah, no, dismantling people with your fingers hurts, and is really weird and is charged.
Okay, I can kind of see the dots you're connecting here, but I can safely say that's completely detached from what inspires me, shall we say. Welcome back, Jaime. Estro.
My fucking computer crashed.
That's unfortunate. It was giving you an out. It was letting you escape.
Do you need me to repeat the story about strangling the guy?
No, you're fine. That's fine. No, Estro, we were talking. We got on the discussion about that scene, and I want to say it was day 10 of Pathologic 2, where you go inside the abattoir, and I won't spoil who or how, but there's someone you dissect, like, as you're talking to them. And me and Jaime have come to the agreement that there's something, like, don't get me wrong, it's a challenging scene, but there's something to that scene. Do you understand what I'm saying here? There's something to that scene that makes it distinctly powerful, is the way I'm going to choose to phrase it. And then Connor was socially punishing us for our honesty.
No, I was agreeing that there's something to it. I'm just saying it makes you abnormal.
That's still socially punishing me.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like you've more than earned it. You socially punish me for everything I say.
Okay, I'm socially absolving you now. Is that better?
Is that fucking TikTok pastor thing?
The virtual sin forgiveness.
You are now forgiven.
You are now forgiven.
He always looks like he's sweating out of his ass every time he posts a video.
He's like a white guy in a southern state, isn't he?
I don't know where he's like situated.
Probably not Utah, otherwise he would be less funny. And more racist.
I'm pretty sure there's thousands of Arrow Girl manga that hit the same note.
Oh no, believe me, I'm very aware there are. I'm very aware there are.
I think we're all very aware of that.
I prefer to phrase it as I have eclectic tastes, you know?
I guess that's what's fucked with Artemy. It's just like the weird soft, like it's so
tender. Like genuinely, that's the thing that fucks me up about that scene in Patho 2 specifically, is like it's like the literal visceralness of it most certainly adds to the intimacy, but even beyond that, it is genuinely one of the most emotionally and brutally intimate scenes I've seen in any game. It is unreal how, like,
it's so
emotionally intense and personal it is. It's one of those few scenes where it's just like the rest of the universe is gone. It's just these two people, just in each other's arms in the most important moment of each of their lives. Where the fuck is this guy? come back here like 3 times. Do I need to break all of the diagnoses? Son of a bitch. Yeah. Alarm bell.
Oh. The cathedral? Has someone killed Karminski?
God willing.
Yeah, this feels bugged. It being bugged. I did narrow down to 2 possibilities, and maybe both of them are wrong, but since he's not spawning, I will just take the stab in the dark.
Based on my memory, Pulmomucus syndrome feels close.
It does feel... If that's not it, we're going to have to like restart it from like base elements, because I don't know what else it could be. The symptoms we got lean towards that.
That just played that I genuinely thought was some kind of like house alarm.
Yeah, no, that was the cathedral alarm. Yeah, that we just checked that. We're going to be going to the cathedral.
That's a bell.
Oh, then
yeah,
there was like a beeping.
That might be in your house because I didn't hear shit.
No, it was in my headphones.
Might be your headphones? Because I didn't hear anything either.
That's fucked up. And maybe there's something wrong with me.
Chat, is he going crazy?
Yay!
Yay!
I'm a good doctor, chat.
Chat, diagnose Connor is going crazy.
You have already tried to diagnose me.
I did.
It didn't work.
Hey, listen, you could have so many things. Good day, Dr. Dankowski.
What are you doing here, Little? Something urgent at the hospital?
Can't I just fucking hang out? For God's sakes. No, everything's running as usual, aside from the difficulties you're already aware of. I'm filling in for a regular courier today. Brought the patient report, orderly number 33. 33? Stepped out for a funeral. Executions, you know.
Our orderlies were also affected by Karminski's activities. I'd ask you not to wander around a plague-ridden town. You have unique responsibilities. You're one of a kind, whereas we have 33 more 33rds. Whereas we have 33 more 33rds. At least put on a suit. I've been waiting for this report. Thank you, Karminski.
Weak fucking eye, Jesus. Evidently, I think this Karminski... I think this Karminski calculated it deliberately. So that even if someone wasn't directly affected by it, they'd still be cowed. I'll be frank with you. The orderlies weren't rushing to replace 33. Your emergency command is now right next to the Inquisitor's headquarters. They're afraid to show their faces there.
I don't like this proximity either, but let's not dwell on it. Give me the patient report quickly. At least I can distract myself with them. But you're not afraid, I take it.
I figure it this way. The Inquisitor will execute whoever he wants, whether you walk past him or not. It's either in the cards or it isn't. And the cards that I'm preoccupied with are patients' medical charts. What, should we stop working just because we're afraid?
Under no circumstances should we stop. The hospital staff has nothing to fear. We're doing everything right. Tell the orderlies that. Thank you, Little, for your courage. Take care of yourself. I've really come to love Little.
He's
a rare guest at the Stillwater.
A good guy. Like, sure, he's a little bumbling.
Oh!
But...
Oh dear. Daniel, my father's in the crucible. He's in a bad way. You have to examine him as soon as possible.
Oh wait, we had this conversation.
For you, right? We have, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, Dankowski.
Bachelor Dankovsky, the Inquisitor turned my father into a pickle.
It was not the funniest shit I've ever seen. It was quite dated, in fact.
I do also appreciate that it feels like Daniel is warming up to Little. You know?
Yeah, I was
Like
about to
he
say
was
that.
quite dismissive of him in the early hours, but you can see him as time kind of like rolls on where it's like,
Because the thing is, Little is reliable.
Yeah.
Even when he's kind of going out of his way. He's still doing something at least theoretically helpful.
Okay, yeah. Drinking's bad for you, you know? I've talked to that guy before.
Drinking in this town is really bad for you.
Yeah.
Cinema. Would you believe?
Unironically.
Something. Daniil prefers cinema over theater.
Thieves, cowards, traitors, scum.
Right, I was voicing Karminski last time. Who wants him this time?
When I should take him?
If you would like, unless someone else wants a crack.
My office hours are over, Dankovsky. But for you, I'm willing to make an exception. You wouldn't have disturbed me without good reason, would you?
So this is what you call justice. Terrorizing people with the gallows.
I'm merely correcting your failures. You've been leading this town for 5 days, and look at what you've done with it. There are riots and disgruntled crowds everywhere. Just have a look around.
So that's your answer to public discontent. Just string everyone up? Look who's talking. You just got here, and you've already got blood on your hands. Just string everyone up?
There's no need for hyperbole. We're not hanging all the malcontents. 3 or 4 will be enough to make the rest come to their senses.
There it is. The famous Inquisition math. Not reading that.
This is suggesting that, like, Inquisition math is a meme among the intelligentsia.
Okay, we talked to him already about...
Intriguing.
What about the polyhedron? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I do love that there's just like an SCP relic just hanging out in the background.
Isn't that like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure thing?
Yes.
There's a street that just, like, fucks with you.
Oh yeah, Minos, and for anyone who knows about Pathologic who's only now kind of joining us, Karminski is currently more or less filling in for Aglaya. God damn it, Andre's dead. Rando. Peter, damn, both of them. Okay, how do I protect them? Alright.
It seemed like death would never take him. He lived as though he didn't give a damn about any laws, or nature, or the state, but now I see that the law of gravity affects the Stomatans just the same as everyone else. I don't condone such savagery, but the Stomatans, they deserved it. Because what they did to the town, they pierced through that huge, ugly Beneficent Tower. Their so-called art is lifeless. Ever since they punctured it with that tower, the town has been bleeding out.
I suppose the art of hanging magpies is more to your taste, then. Wasn't that pin of a tower commissioned by the Canes? Shouldn't the Canes be held responsible?
The tower was a mistake. The Canes wanted the town to be reborn. They wanted it to break free of its cocoon and spread its wings. They were looking for a way, but it was the Stomatin Tower that ultimately doomed the project. It pinned our butterfly of a town to the ground forever. That's my opinion.
Matt, good night. Interesting imagery with the
More
idea.
butterfly.
Yeah. I'm appreciating the imagery of like we are a specimen who has been pinned down to be examined. Like I find that really compelling, especially as like art metaphor. If we're willing to take it as that, which knowing Pathologic we probably are meant to. Um, Still compelling. I like it. I gather the locals see this.
The image of Karminski, especially as a lepidopterist who is willing to torture and sacrifice something just to look at it.
Just to learn about it.
Yeah.
I gather the locals see this town in different ways. For some, it's a bowl. For others, it's apparently a butterfly.
So what is it for you?
A prison. In my eyes, this town is a prison. Purgatory. A resort. It's almost like a spa retreat, albeit without the water.
Why?
No, that's me saying that. The player. I'm having a great time here. This is phenomenal. I do read this line as being a little bit of a fourth wall leak, shall we say.
Yeah.
Danielle would never in a million years say this, but the player would. The player should. A snake biting its own tail. I'd like it to become a miracle. Oh, yeah. Funniest responses possible. Can I trade anything? Kids don't want any of this shit. Oh, take it away. Never mind then. No, wait, no, I do want that because I want you. Okay, I need to go find my stim toy in my backyard. Because I'm about to have a fucking heart attack. Yeah, exactly. What am I fucking caught on? That's better. That's better. Fine, I'll take medicine. God damn it. Life is good again.
Odd.
You know, sometimes you just need to kick your stuffy. You know?
Chew on it like a fucking...
Exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of my Roxanne plush.
Good. It's therapeutic for both of you.
I would never do that, Roxanne. Roxanne, please, I'm sorry.
Roxanne.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
I wasn't able to hit that note. Fucking phlegm caught in my throat.
Phlegm.
That rhyme.
Okay, I'm gonna... Clearly I didn't hit, like, the end stage of this quest by virtue of the fact that it's still fucking here. Unless the way I... I'm not going to the street. I'm not going to the street that makes you live out your worst dreams. Okay, now I'm too low on mania. I need to get more manic. Oh god. I will say this, and I get that this is part of the point. I completely get that this is part of the point. But the difference in speed between walking with apathy and with mania is like so extreme. And on the one hand, I appreciate the mechanical metaphor at play. Like there's benefits to being manic. Like it's unhealthy. It's dangerous. You shouldn't live in that space for very long. But there are certainly perks to being manic, you know. There's a high-end energy to it that can be quite motivating and carry you through some really stressful shit. There's no perks to being apathetic. There's none. Like you're calm, you know, that's a perk, I guess. Like you don't feel pain anymore. You like that's cool. But you also don't feel anything else anymore either. Like and on the one hand, I really appreciate the dedication to the metaphor of making apathy like a purely bad like mental state to be in. It is the worst mental state you can possibly be in. But also I do wish the apathy walk speed was just a little faster, because oh boy, does that immediately become my top priority. Which again, I get is the point. I'm not saying it's bad. In a lot of ways, the fact that I'm being grumpy and like petty about it right now is itself evidence that like it's working well and as intended.
Yeah.
But also for that exact reason, I'm not going to stop. Fuck you, Ice Pick Lodge. You made a mechanic to upset me on purpose, and it worked. I'm upset. Congrats. Ooh, maybe I should reload this thing. Yeah, it's fine. Right, I discovered the shortcut. I should have kicked a trash can. Am I... Okay, right, I remember. I will say that's the other flip side of this is while I complain right now, it is also noted that like I've joked a couple times now that like having like near max mania turns the game into fucking Quake, you know? But like kind of I don't know how much I'm joking when I say that, you know? Like obviously not, you know. I don't have a gun and I can't jump and all that, but like
through a rioting district with Max Mania.
Exactly. Like nothing would be able to catch me. Like you move so fucking fast.
I guess the suggestion is that he's in a full sprint.
Yeah.
You're too high-strung.
Misophonia, Dankovsky. That's the one thing he says to himself that's really stuck with me.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Working my shit crazy style.
Okay.
I was stroking my shit in Thanatica.
Fuck. I mean, most likely, yeah.
Okay.
Should we have this discussion?
No.
Look, I don't think.
I can go without.
Heart?
Sorry, was cleaning my tablet.
Yeah, no, Dominic, the move speed at Maxmania in here is somehow even faster than Quake, and I find it really fucking funny. Study little death Thanatica. That's so goddamn it. Okay.
God damn it.
Lucky.
There was a cat in Granada who dreamt that an elephant ate her. Oh, it's you. You have a strange shadow, like an ink blot.
Let me see. Heart, you might want to turn your mic up just a little. If you have the means to.
Is this better?
That's good. That's good.
This is a really low character.
Of course.
There was a cat in Granada who dreamt that an elephant ate her. Oh, it's you. You have a strange shadow, like an ink blot.
Hey, shadows in this game follow behind people who are dead. Hey, Daniel. Hey, Daniel. What's up? It's just a regular shadow. Or what shadow do you mean? What was that song you were singing? Aren't you too young to be working at a cemetery? Please explain my shadow.
Yours. The one that's glued to your feet.
I sometimes talk to the shadows of the dead. Grace, actually. Why did you bring up my shadow? I need to hear her respond to this.
I know that I'm hearing that they're cross with you. You've had dead people burned, and you can't do that. It's wrong. Fire doesn't just take the body, but the soul as well.
It's an essential disease control measure. We're in the middle of a plague. If we don't burn the dead, there'll be no one left alive. What do the dead care, anyway? We're in the middle of a plague.
You can't burn the dead. Fire takes everything from them. But the earth doesn't kill them. It preserves them. It dissolves them and saves them for future seedlings. But if you burn them, how will they speak? How will they sprout as grass? How will they come back? How will they sing?
I don't hear any singing. I need to know if a certain person is dead or not.
You can hear them yourself. Their pain, their complaints, their songs, their loneliness. But you've heard very little so far, or else you wouldn't have burned them. Not for anything.
Are you hoping to make me see the errors of my ways? Do you think singing from graves will charm me into abandoning disease control? You know, I've been a researcher of death all my life. What if I've simply become monomaniacal about it, and the stress has finally brought me to the point of hallucinations? I mean, at least he's self-aware about it.
Huh.
You ought to listen to the dead more often. Then you'll understand. It's very easy to do at a cemetery. You have to focus, get rid of random thoughts. Take a walk among the graves.
I might give it a try, when I have the time. Which right now, I don't. I must find out as soon as possible if the Switchman's son is alive or dead. I don't want to. I don't want to learn to hear the dead any better than I already can. I've had enough. Interesting. I might give it a try.
I'll help. I'll tell you the truth about the Switchman's son. But in exchange, you'll listen to the dead yourself. And maybe finally realize what you're having done to them is no way to treat them.
Got your way after all, eh? Behind that sheepish exterior is enough hubris to rival any of your so-called mistresses. Fine. Let's say I do. How long am I supposed to listen then? Till nightfall? Till dawn? Till next year? I'm actually curious. Fine.
I want you to really listen. Without lying about it. Without brushing it off. Here's what we're gonna do. Show me which one is a carpenter's grave. Calm down, listen carefully, and take your time. The dead aren't going anywhere, and neither am I. There was a cat in Granada.
And in return, you'll tell me what happened to the Switchman's son. The deal keeps getting crazier. I'll give it a try. Hic mortu vivitu, hic muti lacunter. This is going to suck. I can talk to her again.
I'm drenched through to the bone.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a fun glitch. Oh! We're looking for a carpenter's son, yes?
I think we're just looking for a carpenter's grave.
Elephant ate the cat had it. Imagine the afterlife differently. You know what this reminds me of? Fucking... Oh god, what was the name? It's Thornton Wilder. Our Town, I think it's the name of it. He's just a little more twiring. An American playwright that I know the... Ooh, I'm not doing great. I asked him not to use pine, it rots. Okay, I need to go find something to up my mania because I'm literally about to shoot myself. Right. Our Town, Thornton Wilder, which has been noted as being one of the original influences on Pathologic by the dev team. It's a very interesting play. It's, if I remember right, it's 4 or 5 acts. It has a meta narrator, a very Mark Immortal type, who's ostensibly both the narrator and the producer of the play. You can see the influence, although why is this not triggering? Am I tripping? Okay. Let me see. No. Actually, there should be something there. But that play ends notably. The last act takes place in a graveyard because much of the play happens over the course of like 40 years, and we like time jump a lot to see these characters at like different stages of life and like when different things have happened to them. And the final act is when the what was it? When the female lead, it's shortly after she died. She's just been buried. And her spirit is now in the middle of this graveyard with a whole lot of other characters who have since died as well, and people we've heard about in passing have died as well. And now they're talking amongst themselves about the joy of having lived and the fear of now having been dead and all of the things they missed out on and all the things they cherish, that kind of thing. And it's giving very similar vibes to this right here, right now. How's the game so far? What's the biggest difference between this one and the original? Everything, affectionately. What just happened? Oh, I wasted too much time. God damn it. We saw this already. Whoops. I tried.
Provided it's the same one.
Bore the signs of a life over. He'd achieved everything he could. Every mistake.
Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah. For anyone who missed it.
Missed. Nothing else to be done on this sinful earth, and he was afraid to admit it. Death forgot to take him, so he chased it. Doomed.
Bachelor Daniil Donkovsky, a distinguished.
Yeah, that's a deliberately bad read.
A member of the State Medical Academy. Please move your fingers. You're covering the page. I can't read.
It's just an encyclopedic article. 2 lines tops regarding our case. Even the town itself is left unnamed, see? It just says a catastrophic epidemic that's destroyed several towns in the eastern part of the country.
Okay.
That's not Artemis VA.
No, it's not. But yes, Invader. Pathologic 3 has been markedly different mechanically while still being impressively similar thematically and tonally. Yes, Daniel's still a huge prick. He is more Daniel than he has ever been in every sense of the term. He is both considerably kinder and considerably crueler and considerably more compassionate and considerably more dismissive than he has been in the previous games. It's quite impressive. He's very much like he's already been one of my favorite characters like in fiction, but like this is giving him the second pass I always felt like he could really benefit from. Okay. Make sure this is ordered in some amount.
Sorry, my son brought the dog upstairs.
Considerably more considered. Absolutely. I have considered that. As has Daniel. Is Pathologic 2 and 3 in the same timeline, or is it just this is what Daniel will do? Yeah, kind of both. That's kind of part of the point. In both Patho 1 and 2, it's made very clear in both games that, like, the way things are playing out, it's not even necessarily this is how the character would do, so much as either of the characters have an incredible breadth and like capability to either succeed or fail spectacularly. But to cut through the noise and actually ask the question I think you're actually asking, they are more or less distinct. Like Artemis is still in the background, but his story, from what we've seen in him in the background, echoes his story in Pathologic 2, but it's not like you see him in the background and you're able to predict what he's about to do because you know what you did in Pathologic 2, so you can anticipate his movements. It's been I stand by the comparison I've been making from day one, and that is that it's a remake, but it's a remake in the same way that like the Evangelion Rebuild movies are a remake. They're a remake in the same way that Final Fantasy VII Remake is a remake, where it's like, yes, it's absolutely the same story. It's absolutely taking place within the same like general timeline. But no, it's a completely new story. It's completely new. if that makes any sense. And if it doesn't make sense, that means it's working as intended. That's the worst part of all of this. Okay. What do I want to do? Right! Can I do any decrees at this point in the day? No. Yeah, rebuild a Pathologic. Exactly. It's exactly the same, but completely fucking different. Do I also need to find the focus of the plague. That's honestly, I don't know how I feel about the plague focus. Like, that to this point has been the only mechanic that, like, I don't know how I feel about it. It doesn't feel like it connects into much else narratively. It doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of symbolic weight behind it, and it feels very video gamey for a series that typically resists being video gamey. You know, go explore these infected districts until you find the plague thing. You know, and it's not the end of the world, but like, it does feel like it's going to be a bit of a chore and a bit of a grind.
Someone's asking if they start with 3 and go to 2, it's kind of right.
Yes and no. Yes and no. If you're talking about if you can play the games in that way, yeah, no. Like, I would say that's doable. I don't think there's like a set in stone play order for these, especially at this point. It feels like in many ways this game was designed to like be an entry point, especially given the way it's already itself very non-linear. But yeah, I think this is a very good intro, and if this gives you something you find valuable and appreciate, you can definitely go back and play the other ones. Have I played The Void? I've played the first several hours of The Void. I'm really eager to play the entirety of it. Like, I can tell it's a game that not only I would really love, but to be frank, I could make a really good video out of. I could make a real good video out of The Void, and I really want to at some point. However, it is kneecapped by the simple fact that I have no delicate way to put this, but like, I'm the girl who will go to bat for Pathologics, like Pathologic 1's like jank and weirdness and its failings of like being able to communicate stuff, like, and insist that it's not that like user unfriendly once you find the rhythm that it's trying to point you towards. The Void is one of the most inaccessible games I've ever fucking played. It's pretty harsh. It's pretty fucking harsh to come to grips with. And in some ways, I can tell that this is almost like taking a lot of cues from The Void. Like the fast travel in here reminds me a lot of The Void. And so does a lot of the resource management and that kind of stuff. But like, the fact that I had to spend like an hour just trying to figure out how to draw the fucking glyphs was a goddamned ordeal that, like, if any other game studio put me through, I would have just shelved the game on the basis of that alone. Because, like, man is the drawing detection in that game bad. It's real bad. And it becomes a language you have to speak, which on the one hand I appreciate, like, the symbolism of that, I guess, and that's not the word I'm looking for, but the abstract emotion of that. Except I know it's not intentional. I know it's just a technical glitch. It's just them implementing fucking DS stylish drawing mechanics really badly, just like so many DS games did back in the day, because it was supposed to be a DS game before it got pivoted to PC.
That makes so much fucking sense now.
Phoebe, that's really funny that you found the Void more accessible. And I can see that. I can see why. I think part of this is just the fact that, like, I really struggled with the glyphs. and I couldn't find the rhythm quite as easily as I could with the others. But again, it's something that I have a handful of games in my heart that like I deliberately have not played yet, because I know when I do play them, it's going to be like a month of my life just gone like instantly, just fucking instantly, because it's going to worm its way into my brain. As this game has. This game's fucking me up this month. I was supposed to do so much work this month, but I'm so locked in on this. But I will be quite keen to give the Void another go at some point, because like I do know about it. There's a video essayist called Time Capsule is the name of his channel, I believe. I voiced a couple lines in that video, and I watched through it afterwards, because I'm fine with getting spoiled on these kinds of games, especially games like these where it's like I was thoroughly spoiled on Pathologic before I played it. So, what was it? I watched through that, and watching through that, first off, great video. It's like 2 hours, and it does kind of thematically come through a lot of the major plot threads, and it really does strike my interest. I'd be very keen to deep dive that game. It also has a lot of trans feminine, I don't want to say themes, because that's not quite it. Imagery, I guess, is the word I'll go with, that I would really love to unpack. But, you know, that's for another day. We're for now we're locked in this.
Ragnarok's also have a video on it?
Yeah, Ragnar also has a video on that. I think I watched that one. I think that one was a few years ago, and I can't remember that one quite as well. Or I may have avoided it back when I thought I was going to more imminently play the Void, because I've tried a couple times now, and it just hasn't stuck.
Yeah, to his credit, if I remember correctly, the video itself doesn't really spoil much, because he was very insistent on, hey, try to play this yourself. But you know, grateful for that, because I think a lot more, if you're not making like a super in-depth video about it, yeah, encourage people to actually fucking play it.
Yeah. Yeah, no. That's what I try and do.
Yeah. I find Ragnar's method specifically is more about getting you interested in the game than in actually telling you everything about it. It's not like a deep dive. It's more just him picking it apart technically and like
conceptually. I don't want to say, because he's definitely more in depth than like a traditional review. He definitely goes way more in depth, but it's like somewhere you know what I actually compare it to is it kind of reminds me of Super Eye Patch Wolf's content. Oh, you can't hear? Why can't you hear them? I don't understand. I have the audio level so cranked up. Talk, y'all.
Baba Booey.
Let's see. Okay, there we go. See if that makes a difference. Yeah, just making seal sounds.
I was referencing an esteemed rapper. Excuse you.
Uh-huh. All right, I need to talk to the clock.
I think he literally did just make a song about being a seal.
It's entirely possible. But yes, I appreciate Ragnar's approach. I really love Ragnar's approach. And I think having people out there taking his approach are really valuable. But also, the reason I came to my approach in the way that I did was precisely because I got really exhausted about like trying to convince people in a nuanced, in-depth way that they should check out this really cool thing. And especially with something like Pathologic, it's just like, look, if the combined forces of H-Bomber Guy, Ragnar, Mandalore, fucking Haley, Salmatol, of course, if all of those and many others combined couldn't talk you into playing Pathologic 1, you're probably not going to play it. But I still think you should see it. I still think it's a very valuable work of art to engage with in depth. And if I can't make you go to the game, I will bring the game to you. So fucking help me God.
I forgot Mandalore
Become
also made
literate.
a video.
Yeah.
Become literate.
Okay, try and do these trials again.
Was his voice line there just him laughing?
It was. I'd be better off shot by your men.
An iron star.
This one's easy. Brock is right. Not guilty. Wait. Evidence. Love this sweet little moment. Who am I killing this time? I'm going to try and spare young Vlad this time. I'm going to try and not fuck up Claire's bullshit.
Step 1. Cut.
I don't think I can save Peter right now. I need to go back and get his blueprints. I don't want to kill Saburov because I need Saburov. He died in the last run. I have basically accused him of being responsible of negligence, and then like an hour later, I went to his house and he'd shot himself, and I needed to talk to him. I needed his help. So, yeah.
Kill each other.
How heavy is a head?
Okay, this is going to be the dicey one.
Getting in over one's head is just a form of my hand.
The governor has handed his power over to me for the duration. Actually, we should read this one because we're going to take it through a completely different path. Who wants Saburov?
I can fucking take him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me lube up my throat first.
Do you gotta phrase it that way?
I mean, that's literally what I'm fucking doing. It was dry.
Moisten? Wet?
No, moisten is worst.
No, it's not.
Moistening my throat sounds worse than lubing it up.
No, it does not.
He is insoddening his throat.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna sabber up myself. The first outbreak has shown that the most effective measures in an epidemic are those taken by a doctor. I am grateful to Daniel Denkovsky for shouldering this burden, taking over the emergency command.
Violet, thank you for the raid. I can, in fact, kill Artemy if I so decided I wanted to. But you do not want to. He can die here. He can absolutely die here. There's a ton of death flags if you don't complete certain quests on earlier days. But I had all of that sorted before I got here. Who's Mark again?
It was you? Oh no, it was Condor.
Connor.
The Epidemic Emergency Command, yes? Tell me, Saburov, you do understand how this might look, right? You found someone who would make all the inevitable mistakes instead of you. First, the incompetent Olgimsky Jr., then Dankovsky, who doesn't know the town.
I'm pretty sure it was Vlad the Younger.
Bitch. What a beautiful word. Bitch.
I could take a changeling as well if you'd like.
We're redoing the trial because I was curious if, like, different choices would have kept Saburov from fucking shooting himself. Hart, would you like to be the changeling?
How are you, father?
I can't believe you brought Clara here. What does she have to do with the trial?
This young lady is regularly spotted walking around the infected districts. Some of the townspeople believe she spreads the plague. Others say she heals without medicine, literally just by laying on hands. And the number of these people is constantly swelling.
The girl fancies she can help the town. Okay, now.
So you admit that.
Now we're basically back where we originally were. I didn't think.
Baby girl.
She helped at the hospital. You're just making things up.
No, of course not.
Are we still reading or are we skipping through stuff?
We're skipping through the rest of this because now it's back to, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to save him this way. I'm sure there's some way I can do it, but not yet. This is a farce. And disowned, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, it was probably the morphine overdose. That's my guess.
Not incurious.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Right, I need to check a couple things. And then after that, I'll probably run back into a couple days. Although maybe since I've got a bunch of time here. This is part of my issue with the focus, like the plague focus mechanic, is like, okay, so I guess the sense I'm getting is it can be in any and every district, and you just need to hunt it out slightly RNG. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Alexander's no good, very bad, very, very bad day. Caught on a fucking... What am I caught on?
The tree.
I guess so. You see, I'm so adjusted to the temperature of Pathologic, like its consistent bugginess, that I feel myself get caught.
Why is that guy staring at the wall?
She's not. Don't worry. She's just having a good time.
Blair Witching it.
Yeah, right. I'm so accustomed to the glitchiness, the innate bugginess of Pathologic, that when I get caught on invisible geometry of some kind, I'm just like, oh yeah, no, of course. That's what always happens. Each main character has a unique power, kind of thus far, frankly. Yeah, that's the biggest difference, right? We didn't actually get around, I think, to describing the biggest difference between Patho 3 and the rest of them. Daniel can fucking time travel. That's the only way I can properly put it. And, like, diegetically, it seems like he's literally capable of time travel. Whereas Artemy had access to the step herbs and all of that, Daniel is unstuck from time in a very Slaughterhouse 5 kind of way. Yeah, Artemy has the power of sniffing. Let me see. Where do I want to go? Which makes sense.
You, Einon.
I quite like
I'm going
it.
to sniff you now.
Please don't. Please don't. Oh, right. I was going to fucking do that decree. But I quite like it. I've quite enjoyed the ways that Daniel feels incredibly mechanically distinct. And I also think that, like, having played this now, like, I know a lot of people were expecting this game to originally be DLC for Pathologic 2. And, like, I also kind of had my misgivings when this was announced that, oh, this is going to be Pathologic 3. And Pathologic 2 is just going to be what it is. But, like, yes, this is the third Pathologic game. They were right to name it Pathologic 3. Anything else to have sold this as a DLC would be to Pathologic 2. What's an apt comparison? It would be like attaching, like, Mega Man Legends to a Mega Man X collection. Like, yeah, they're the same thing, but also no, not fucking at all. What are we doing here? Let me see. Right, decrees. And I've really liked it. I've really liked it in the ways that it really does a fucking phenomenal job of really showing the differences in perception and attitude between Artemy and Daniel. Change decree. Right, I can do a vaccine now. Ooh, I'm so close. I'm so close. Yeah, it would have been a disservice to both games. They are very distinct experiences. It would have been setting up this game to fail, to require to hot glue it to another game like that. And also, this is just so mechanically different. It's so distinctly, sharply mechanically different that, like, you know... Oh, right, I forgot to do the proper decree. God damn it. It's so different that it's... like, it's good that it's separate. I think it's very, very good that it's separate. Okay, let's... What do you mean I don't have enough patrolmen? Okay, fine. I'll swap you. Minus 100 contagion by appeasing the kin. What the fuck, dog? That gave me access to day 8. That gave me access to fucking day 8. That's nuts. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm still going to spend the rest of this day, I think, trying to find the plague focus. I got that decree by going... It is 25 patrolmen, but I'm not using those patrolmen for anything. What was it?
Damn, what did I come back to?
I put the appeasing the kin decree into effect. Minus 100 contagion. Minus 15 unrest. It costs 25 patrolmen, which is quite a bit. That is resource intensive. But to put this in stark relief, pest control was minus 60 contagion and 30 unrest for more cost. I got that in the Step Village. I'm blanking on the name right now. When I was trying to recruit Boulder, but I couldn't recruit Boulder because I smelled like death. But that is a powerful decree. That is a wickedly powerful decree. That is so powerful that I can get rid of pest control and become friends with the rat prophet because of this. Oh god, look how much of a difference that made. That's nuts.
Crazy.
Okay, let me see here. Protocol 6, Protocol 4, Protocol... Okay. Let's burn out the rest of this day. Actually...
We solved the racism and the plague.
Exactly. Appeasing the kin. What if I... Yeah, I guess. It's not like I've got much else. Disinfection is tempting. Disinfection it is, I think. Oh, that gave me day 9! Damn.
Hey, there you go.
Cool. Yeah, God forbid a T-girl stinks it up a little. Yeah, exactly. You understand.
You got Clark's here. He would have loved that.
Connor, I appreciate that activated your Grungler senses. That made you lock in a way.
Are you into smell stuff, Connor?
I'm so excited to find out this answer on stream.
Oh fuck! Sometimes I forget where.
Jaime, this is both the best and most terrifying part. And I want to be clear. I don't judge you for this because this is something that has genuinely given me anxiety about streaming, because I know for a fact there's going to come a point in time where I'm going to get 6 months into doing this and it's going to become normal to me. It's going to become obviously fun but boring in the way that anything you do consistently becomes boring. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there will be a moment where no one else is in call. I'm just sat here playing one of these games solo with chat in the corner, and I'll be locked in, and I will just completely forget that anyone is watching me. ADHD will black that out of my mind. I've had it happen before.
Burp on stream or some shit.
Yeah, I'm going to do something utterly uncouth and embarrassing, and then immediately realize, oh fuck, there's a glowing light on me.
Who the fuck?
Wants to
astrobiologists? What the fuck do you mean?
Wants to hear Connor's opinion on T-girl stink.
Oh, okay.
I need you to show some fucking decorum.
Wow, you know it's dire when Connor is the one begging for decorum.
Yeah.
Actually, how...
Do any of us actually have decorum? Let's be real here.
Do I try and hunt down this thing with my wretched device with just 7 charges?
I will fucking address you later.
That sounds like a threat.
It is. Pray.
It is quite delightful to be uncouth.
Egyptian heaven will not be kind to you.
Do not fucking send me to Egyptian heaven, dog. I don't want to be building pyramids. I think we should give a little bit of context for chat.
By all means, if you think we'll survive.
Wait, I should go tell Wolfgang your theory about Jewish hell.
Being Egyptian. Yeah, okay, so, chat, I am Jewish. And I think, and it started off as a bit because someone, I don't know who asked me, but someone asked me, oh, what does Jewish heaven look like? And, I was like, well, there isn't really, a definitive answer, fucking many scholars are still arguing about whether or not there even is a heaven. So then I think we made like, I don't think there's even a hell. Like, it's kind of like that, right?
Yeah.
So then we made the joke about, okay, if there was Jewish hell, what would it be? Because I think we were talking about also Henry Kissinger dying.
Yeah.
And how he's obviously going to hell, right? I don't know. I think it was Clark who came up with Egyptian heaven. Because he was like, like Prince of Egypt. It would be like Egyptian heaven. Would be Jewish hell.
Okay, I didn't know this part of it.
This is the first time I have said anything to Wolfgang in like
months,
over a full year.
Holy shit! Okay.
Wait, hold on.
And it is.
Wait, shut up.
Huh?
I'm trying to hear. I hear a heartbeat. I think it's nearby.
Wolfgang is the original person who told me the "you are going to Jewish hell" story.
Thank you, Clark.
Have I played Expedition 33 yet? No, not yet. Not in its entirety yet. I've started it. I've played the first few hours. I have quite enjoyed it. But I haven't like gotten fully lost in it yet. But like in the time I've already played it, I've definitely noticed a lot of like I'm not like a die-hard expert on French art, but that's mainly just because I haven't had a reason to deep dive it, and Clair Obscur would be a perfect reason to deep dive it. So I definitely will be running through that at some point. Okay, I need to go refill this fucking thing. I should have refilled it from the word go.
Hey, glad you could join.
Yo, welcome. Very happy to have you. But yes, I'm very keen to give a huge chunk of my life to another one of those games that I haven't played because I know when I like get locked in on it, I'm going to lose like a month. Also one of those games that like I'm tempted to stream it. I'm really tempted to stream it, but also like it does feel like one of those games that's going to end up being quite personal to me. But I don't know. Maybe I should. I'll think on it. Part of the issue, though, is I already have like 5 hours in, and I'm not sure I want to go through the entire intro again. But also,
what was the last thing that happened?
I just got. I'm blanking on the young girl's name. Yeah, the last couple years have been fucking absurd for gaming, dog. There's too much good shit out there.
Yeah, to be fully honest, you have not yet hit like the good shit.
I know. That's what I've heard pretty consistently.
You could probably stream from this point and not a lot would be missed, although that intro was kind of crazy.
Yeah, the intro goes pretty hard. Oh, whoops.
I do think 33 will affect you.
Oh no, I have no doubt. Like,
yeah,
there's every so often there's a game that's released where it's just like, oh, this is custom made for me. I am the target audience. Pathologic 3, clear example. But like, you're telling me there's a artsy JRPG inspired turn-based game that takes heavy cues from like French surrealist deep cut art and blends that with a solid dash of Paper Mario and Shadow Hearts. Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in. Who are you talking to? Yeah, it's me. You made that game for me. I'm the one who you were making that game for.
Yeah, it's got French
like
specialism. It gets
good music.
Really good music.
Like everything about like Expedition 33 was made with me as the target JRPG. Exactly.
Never fucking
JRPG inspired.
This hole's made for me.
Exactly. Yeah, Ben Star's in there too, and I'm not supposed to get lightheaded, I guess. Right. Let's. Did I use the device? I didn't use the device.
I do fear that.
Oh, that's
character...
new, I think. Oh, right, because we. That's the decree. That's the decree. I have heard so many good things about 100 Line, but I haven't touched it at all.
My wife got real became a real freak about it for a minute.
Like genuinely, part of the reason why I want to start streaming more consistently is like, as I mentioned before, I love what I do. I love editing video essays. I love writing video essays. It's genuinely some of the most like fulfilling and rewarding like craft I've ever done, work I've ever done. I adore doing it. But especially as I've gotten deeper and deeper into like doing this as what is effectively my job, the more I found I've ran into the classic conundrum of people who write about art, which is that you spend so much time writing about art that you struggle to find time to just engage with the art. And part of the reason I want to get more consistent about streaming is because it will give me a space to be able to be like, okay, I just want to play through. I've been meaning to play through this game for a while. Let's just lock in and do it. Let's just make it happen. Yes, you do need to reload the prototype. You need a mix of reagents to do so.
Yeah.
Wait.
It also does give your ADHD like an actual excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes like and like I've had like I've been like a fucking like victim of this too, where I'll just be like, oh man, I really want to play this game, and then it's like the effort of like loading it up or booting it up, it's like you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you're streaming.
Exactly. Like especially with my ADHD being the way that it is, like having that excuse, having that justification, having that way to be like, oh, see, it's not just you getting distracted from what you want to be doing, it's its own creative thing. So really, this is reasonable.
Astrobiologist, I feel you.
Yeah, no, Astro, I feel that quite intensely.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get into actually making a fucking video essay, but like...
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
I think I figured out the metagame on this. Fuck off. Okay, cool. That's something.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get into like actually making a video essay, because I don't see much like there are comic book video essays out there like a fucking course, but I do feel a lot of them are just summaries.
Yeah, I mean that to me is kind of the core creative impulse basically for anything, but especially with video essays, I feel like specifically, where it's like you have a thing you want to discuss and analyze or unpack or convey that no one else is doing. Like that's the reason I got into it, is I had opinions about games and art that like I felt really strongly about and no one else was saying it. And I was just like, I need to get my shit together. I need to fucking put this out there.
I need to talk about how like a lot of fucking clones, especially in Marvel for some fucking reason, are all so heavily transcoded. It's not even funny.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, fucking a canonical clone of Peter Parker she is trans. Like Jessica Drew, she in the Ultimate Universe is trans.
Okay, really quick. For anyone in chat who's been playing this game, I'm trying to remember. Does it matter what district I shoot the Shabnak in? I know last time it pointed me towards a specific one, but it's not this time. Can I just trap any of the Shabnaks who hunt me, like in flames, and then fucking shoot them with the projectile? Go ahead and continue. I'm sure someone will answer.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
and,
Thank
like,
you.
The whole thing is like, oh, you know, the fucking identity versus self and shit like that, and like the clone stuff is so ripe for that. It's not even fucking funny.
Come on.
Baby
I do it just clicked with me. When I do eventually make a video about this, because this game is so heavily reliant on like that chromatic aberration as a jump cut. Oh, I'm gonna be able to do some good things. Come on. Yeah, nice try. Easy. Okay, that counts as progress.
Shabnak shanked.
Shabanked.
I did want to say earlier, like, shooting the Shabnak sounds like some kind of euphemism. I'm not sure what it means, but...
Shaboinked. That's quite good.
Shaboinked. There we go. Yeah, no, that's going in my vocabulary now. Thank you for that. Ah, fuck!
Shabdushk. Fuck.
Okay. See if I can't...
Shooting the Shabnak is what you call it when you fuck someone who has the plague.
Oh, no.
Boo!
Oh,
Boo!
God.
Clark's about to post "oh" in chat.
No, he said boo. Oh.
Whatever.
Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go?
Plague chasing?
Bad.
Yeah, he's a chaser, but for plague.
All right, let's try talking to him. Let's see if putting this decree in place made any meaningful difference.
Can you get infected in this game?
Not as traditionally depicted. It's one of the more interesting choices. Like, the plague is still very much a thing, but now it manifests more as like a stalker harasser. It's, funnily enough, more comparable to like Nemesis or what was it? Nemesis Stalker. Or Pyramid Head. It's a stalker horror, which on the one hand is a kind of an odd choice, I freely acknowledge, but I also think it's quite a good choice. It's still, again, it's a very different mechanical portrayal of the same experience they're trying to convey. You feel like you can't outrun this. You're being hunted by this fucking monster who is utterly unreasonable, and yet every time you fight back against it, you can't help but feel like you're the fucking problem at heart, given that every time you fight against the Shabnak, for anyone who, like, this was a pair of threads we connected on the first day, I want to say, but I'm sure y'all have noticed that one of the most efficient ways to deal with the Shabnak has been to light one of these pyres, which pulls them... Ah, fuck. God damn it. Which pulls them onto the pyre. And when they're pulled onto the pyre, they just so happen to kind of react almost exactly the same way that the herb brides who were burned at the stake react. And as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they have the exact same animation like skeleton. It's quite haunting. It's quite concerning. There's definitely a parallel being drawn, and it's upsetting to me the more I think about it. Why are you all gathered around? Oh, there we go. Who wants them?
Take him. Do I make this one South African as well?
You can just make a choice. You can just make the decision.
We're all artists here.
Yes, exactly.
I believe in democracy.
I must actually.
well, I don't. Fucking make a decision for yourself.
Pick one of these communist or fascist things.
Yes, exactly.
Skulls everywhere, wreaths at every wall. You surely Hamidad. You've come to our earth, you trample her, and you think the earth will love you like her own children? As if the earth can't tell her blood from a Jacqueline Bull's clothing.
Estro, I would be quite curious to see that script. It sounds like we kind of have some thoughts because it stood out to me during the quarantine demo too. I still need to upload the VOD of the quarantine demo. I still have that. But yes, there we go. Jaime?
Yeah, go on screaming like that. See where it gets you. If it was me who hanged the wreaths, come on, take them. Carry them to your lair. Don't you go flapping your mouth at me.
Connor?
Shit, I was tapped out. Do you think those are our wreaths, Erichun? You're the ones that hanged them here like some shemilil.
That's a word.
That's not a white man word.
It looks like
That's,
either
I can hear Bodo laughing underground from here. Her laughter scornful. It's wrong to take what's not yours, and you take the symbols of our faith, but their meaning. Shio Gonogish.
Stop screaming. I was the one who ordered to hang the amulets around. What's wrong with the amulets?
Oh, it's you, the man of the hour, so to say. Some doctor you are. The town's dying, and here he is, treating us with wreaths and skulls. Must have rotted the last of your brains. Will you run naked into the steppe tomorrow to hail the steppe gods?
The decree was meant to lighten the mood in town, but it looks like it has backfired.
Explain that, Emshin. Just making a shock zogar of our faith lighten the mood for you? Yeah, going to give.
I do what I can. If you know a better way, I'm very much open to your suggestions. I meant no offense. I'll revoke the decree immediately. Dog, I'm not revoking this decree. Not until the numbers start to affect what's on the board. They can be as mad as they want. Like, statistically, most people are happy about it. That's what I thought. What? Cat got your tongue? That's what I thought.
Care for people above all, that's what I think.
Wonderful advice! I'll go issue a decree now. Care for people. As usual. Abstractum pro concerto.
Kill each other.
Kill each other.
If you had gotten a decree come up just then that said care for people.
I won't lie, I probably would have thrown up laughing.
I would have lost my shit.
Actually, I got to fucking kill each other stuck in my fucking head.
Kill each other. I'm gonna.
Did you see that fucking the clip from Vinny Vine Sauce where he was watching those fuck ass trailers for like different movies, and they had that knockoff Superman, and his power was like psychic powers, and he just straight up at one point just started going kill each other. Kill each other, and it fucking worked.
I don't like whatever's happening. I don't like whatever's happening here.
Hey you, go away. Get off the tracks. Choo choo.
Oh, they're a train. That's cute. Heart?
Okay, yay. It's nothing. It's nothing bad.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
only fun.
Totally.
I just want some candy for the kids. When will the candy come? When will the train bring the candy?
Go on, Connor. He's muted. He fucking muted.
I think he's testing it out. He's getting mouthfeel for it. I could take this guy. I thought I could butcher this properly.
Hey, go for it.
Bitaw nukin kilar yardigo yargut.
The skull refused.
The skull refused.
Aye.
But that fucking second option is so funny.
And who are you supposed to be? The shepherd of your flock? Are you children leaving the town? Mind taking me with you? That made me mad.
We're not just leaving. We're going, coming, going, coming. People can only move forward. But oh, okay. But trains can come and go, to and fro.
Bro is looking for any way out.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Why? Oh, there we go. Game froze for a minute after I took a screenshot. Why do you have a shepherd driving your train? People don't always move forward. Sometimes they saddle themselves with the past.
Oh my god, Daniel. Don't They're still optimistic. Don't ruin it for them. They don't have to learn about that until after they're 14, okay?
Child, have you been familiar with death? Let me explain to you what death is. You see, it's more than just... I'm not going to go on this rant. It'd be funny, though. Why do you have a shepherd driving your train?
You're a shepherd. He's Boulder.
Is Boulder so popular that you're pretending to be him?
Boulder can drive trains, and he used to give us rides, sometimes, back when the train still ran. That's so fucking cute.
It is.
Hey, mister. Why don't the trains run anymore? When are they gonna run again? Huh? Mister?
Why won't my
I
parents
wish
get
I
back
knew.
together?
You won't have to wait long. You don't need the trains right now. You wouldn't want to bring the plague to the capital, would you?
A train came today. I saw it myself. But there was only one car with one guy inside. I've never seen a whole car just for one guy before.
That must have been the Inquisitor. He's the only one who could have arrived today. He's a bad man. Stay away from him, children. For your own good. Why don't you ask him? Maybe he'll give you a ride in his train car. Daniel, you are trying to set these children up to be killed.
Yeah. Choo-choo. Aboard the plague train.
The plane.
We love the plague train.
Okay. Before we sprint over to here, because we still got a little bit of time. I'm so curious, dog. I'm so fucking curious. So curious. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Anyways, before I run over here, I need to go use the restroom right quick. Jaime, be responsible. Heart, I trust you. I'll be right back.
Connor's not even here, dog.
Yeah, no, Connor exploded.
I'm sure he's eating a Borgie. How is chat doing tonight? Why is she trusting you? You got this? I don't know. Quick, everyone be vile and despicable.
No, don't do that. I will bump you with my little goat horn.
I want Artemis' hands inside of me, not in a sexual way, but like, he can take out some of my organs. I don't need all of them, you know?
You need to stop saying that.
Penis, penis, boobs, butt, ass. You know what? I agree. Ugh.
You failed the speech check.
I think I passed it, actually.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, Artemis can have my non-essential organs too. I had a necrotic organ at one point. He can have that. I don't mind. Who the fuck is throwing red checks out here? Marker Mortal Antenna? What are... Chat, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
What happened? How does this happen every time? How does this happen every time?
No, what the fuck do you mean Marker Mortal Antenna?
Oh, that actually makes intuitive sense to me. No, Heart, I know you tried your best.
I tried to ram and headbutt them all with my goat horns, but they said it just tickled.
Yeah.
All I said was that I wouldn't mind Artemis taking some of my non-essential organs, okay?
Hello.
Welcome back. I noticed I scared you off.
It's in a non-sexual way. Legitimately, I could do without my fucking appendix, okay? I don't need that.
Okay. Locking in. Pushing past all of this. Moving on.
Yeah,
oh,
you
you said was penis, 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 boobs, butt, ass. Okay. No, that's fine. That's some of the more reasonable takes that orbit around me. I think that's level-headed. It's nice to see someone with a head on their shoulders. You see, this is the problem with playing too much Daniel. I can feel him leaking into my soul. I don't know who that was right now, because it wasn't me.
We're losing her. Quick, think of that one lady from, shit. We lost her. I failed.
It's alright, take your time. No, Danielle is... Okay, so like...
That's like stabbing Lady you Maria? And hugging you at the same time.
Danielle is unironically kind of my Green Goblin mask. Like, I feel like I've put in a lot of emotional... yeah. Like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. Like I've mentioned before that, like, I'm decidedly autistic. Like, clearly, I don't think that's blowing anyone's mind for me to say. But also, like, I've been told that, like, most people in my life consider me pretty kind once you get past the kayfabe. Like, I don't want to speak out of turn, but, like, Jaime, you hate me. Am I nice? Ish.
Yeah.
I'll rephrase. I'm not nice. Am I kind?
You're kind, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's the nuance.
You're compassionate when otherwise it would be more beneficial for you not to be, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Like, and that itself is a learned skill for me. It's something I've had to learn how to be. It was not natural for me to be that kind of person. But, like, you know, after a lot of life experience and after a lot of committing to wanting to be that kind of person, because I didn't want to be the kind of person who would be, like, really mean and hurtful and crass. You know, not that I think that's necessarily a moral failing. Like, some of my closest friends have that kind of, like, you know, like, kind of harsh Daniele-y edge to them. But like I didn't want that to be how I went through life. I wanted to be someone different, and so I put in a lot of time and energy to learning patience, to learning, you know, how to invest in other people in that way. Uh, and it took me a long time, and I still fail at it. Not too often, or not infrequently, I should say. Um, ooh, that's bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think I learned true patience until I had a child.
Yeah.
And I wish more parents were like that.
Right.
I'll be so for real.
Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, exactly. For
Yeah. No, exactly. Kindness is a choice. I genuinely believe that. Like, true kindness is a thing you need to learn. Yeah, right? Can you believe that someone who's spent hundreds of thousands of words at this point talking about a singular video game series, might be autistic? There's a chance.
What?
There's a good chance.
Might be.
Might be.
What?
Oh, hello. He's not saying I smell bad. That's notable.
Yeah, he doesn't first either. It's the other guy who smells you before talking.
Oh, we'll see. What? Did you just sniff me? God damn it.
So you need to use the brantoir somehow?
It's literally, I needed to use it. I literally needed to use it. I guess that makes sense. I'm still mad about it.
You.
I rid myself of that smell. Huff. Just out of curiosity, do you sniff everyone? Huff.
You're different. No smell. Rust gone. How?
I could say what you smell of if you want. You smell of apples, which is odd. And you smell of a desire to help me.
Outsider. An odd outsider. I like you, outsider.
The feeling's mutual. Of course, who else would spend all this time running to and fro on your whim? So, will you help me? The feeling's mutual. Why did that make me manic?
Fuck.
I need to get to the capital, and I cannot get there without you, Boulder. There's a train. I need it moved. Can you do that?
I can command the eye. I can take you wherever you like.
Iron, you say? That's what you call a train, right? How much will it cost?
Yeah, it's big, but very obedient if you know how to speak to it.
I'm so fucking in love with this guy's little hat. It's genuinely,
So good.
I think
Really good.
an S tier character design. A S tier character design 100% of the time is fucked up creature that you see a lot of and see consistently, and then one fucked up creature with a little hat. Always good.
Little hat,
Always
like,
good.
scarf.
How much will it cost? Oh no.
Not work. This is not work. I like to command the iron. That's all I need.
Why would I not choose this?
Bring me Twirane. Have you got bullets?
I don't want to spoil anything, but I remember I have this fiction story I've been working on in my downtime, just as kind of a hobby thing. And while I was writing out character notes for one of the main characters, I was sure to make her like super together and decorum and prestige and all of that. And then in my character design notes, it was just consider giving her a gay little hat, mayhap.
Fuck.
Because I think she'd be willing to humiliate herself for the image of prestige, or at least what rich people perceive as prestige, the rich people she's trying to manipulate. Let me see. I think it's always a good design choice. Always had a gay little hat. I like to command the iron. Shall we shake on it then?
But I understand you. Know your customs. Give me your hand.
Still you. Oh wait, no, that's mine. Thank you, Boulder. So, I have a driver now. The plan grows flesh and blood.
When do you want me to move the iron?
Soon. I'll let you know. Don't go far. I'll come for you when everything is ready. Most importantly, don't tell anyone about our deal. Hell yeah. And now I'm just gonna fucking die about it.
Older friend to the children.
I think this might actually be my best bet for not fucking dying immediately. Unless I have a heart attack mid-travel. Oh god. This isn't good. This is blocked off shit. Son of a fuck. If I'd gone the other way. Okay. Try and salvage us the other way.
Points my gun at everything.
Come on. Damn it. I should have just gone inside the fucking Olgimski's place. But it's fine. Amalgam's cheap. I'm surprised it didn't damage my shit. I could have made it work. That's the irritating thing.
Slam through the door. Fucking Vlad looks at you and he's just like, "Can you fuck off?"
No. Actually, wait. Grief had a clock, right? Ruben definitely had a clock. I have no doubt at some point me saying Amalgam's cheap is going to come back to bite me in the ass, but I'm not at that point in the game yet. Come on. Whew. Broken Heart also has a clock, but that would require me to go through some amount of Plague District. Right, Nokken also does. Nokken probably would have been the optimal choice. But that's fine, that's fine. Do I even want or need to change anything? Okay. How's... Ooh, that's looking a lot better. Day 9! Oh, wait, we got day 9 already. Right. But still, that's a massive dip. We can definitely manage our way into something good, especially if I go back to day 6 and find the fucking...
The critical event line worries me a little bit.
Don't worry about it. Okay. So, what do I want to do now? Do I even want to stay? Should... Okay, how are we feeling? Chat, everyone, y'all in stream, fucking... We could move on to day 8. We could go back and clean up some shit. I'm kind of keen to do day 8. I'm But...
really looking forward to day 8, but again, that's up to you entirely. I'm assuming we'll have time anyway to go back and, like...
Yeah, like, we're... Like, we're going to have to do some stuff. New stuff. Everyone's saying new stuff. Yeah. I'm tired of day 7. I want to stop looking at day 7. We'll come back and save everyone later and figure out a plan for now, but for this exact moment.
And last year's demographic survey, Gorkon. Where is it even?
What is wrong with you, Dankovsky? An inquiry is usually about clarifying details. The extraneous is trimmed away in the process, and my files grow thinner. But with you, it's the opposite. Your past is forever branching and multiplying. Why?
Because you aren't actually trimming away the extraneous. You're just blocking all my attempts to defend myself. You just like simple, clear-cut cases. And mine is not one of those.
You've heard of Occam's razor, haven't you? You shouldn't multiply entities beyond necessity. The simplest explanation is always the most correct.
Do you seriously believe that? How dreary it must be to be you, although it explains a lot. When you hold a razor, everything around you starts looking like a throat. That's actually, ooh, that's a good line. If nature strove for simplicity, not complexity, you and I would be amoebas right now. These are the most Dan Yealy answers humanly imaginable, and this goes hard as fuck.
Yeah.
I do like the last one.
It is.
That is precisely what I'm talking about. That is why the transcripts of our conversations are so wordy. You are incapable of concise thought. You drown in details and constantly get carried away by some other events. Have you forgotten that brevity is the soul of wit?
This is every negative comment I get on my YouTube videos.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Once again, be the point of the Inquisitor as a character is that he's the guy saying, "Why do you care? Why do you care about the details? Did it happen or not?"
Once again, this is nailing the ADHD experience, like down to the letter. It's ridiculous.
You know what this is?
What?
This is the critic character from Lady
in the Water? Yeah.
Yeah, but done well.
Kind of.
Like, actually done well.
Kind of. Why do you ask me questions if you're not willing to accept the answers? Why would you click on a 9-hour YouTube video and then complain about how long it is?
Yeah.
You knew what you were signing up for! In that case, I suggest we trim away this pointless discussion about Occam's razor and get down to business. We're wasting time. Brevity has no soul. It's all dry and bare bones. I like that line. I like that line a lot.
It's quite good. It's quite fucking good.
You are impossibly stubborn, Bachelor. But as you wish. Let's get back to your testimony. Where were we? The 8th day of your inglorious odyssey. An important one, was it not? I'd go so far as to call it a turning point, since that was the day another looming threat emerged in town.
You call every day a turning point. You're repeating yourself. Look up a synonym. And by another threat, do you mean the polyhedron? Do you mean the polyhedron?
No, but it's funny you should mention it. Something did happen with it on the 8th day, correct? I believe a body was found beneath the polyhedron that day.
No, the body came later. The army hadn't yet arrived on the 8th day. Are you deliberately feeding me lies? Hoping I'll get confused and agree? Don't hold your breath.
Take a look. Here's what my files say. On the 8th day, Bachelor Dankovsky abandoned all his medical duties. He took a stroll beneath the polyhedron, wandered through the atrium, and examined some drawings on the walls. What is this? Did you decide to take a day off?
Like you said, the town faced a crisis of power on the 8th day. The ruling families were either decapitated or weakened. That was what mattered, not where I was wandering. What happened with the polyhedron that matters? What happened with the polyhedron that day matters, because it began to change.
There you go again. I've grown quite tired of explaining to a doctor that what matters is people.
People change too. Especially when they're rebelling against the ruling families. Right? The town must outgrow its swaddling cloth is the name of this achievement. Day 8, which the Bachelor falsely considers good.
Oh, dire.
Oh, no. Oh, that's suddenly way less amalgam. That's interesting. Okay. Noted. That concerns me.
It's coming
Still
to bite
have
you
a
back in the ass.
You still have a surplus though, right?
Yeah. Hey!
Oh,
hey,
he's
buddy.
here.
Hey, buddy. I'll take a sample from you.
Viable sample.
Lethargy, hiccups, ichthyosis present. Test subject day 2 resembles hepatitis. Taking a sample to clarify the diagnosis. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Farewell, Daniel Dankovsky. I am going to the cathedral. and do not expect to return to emergency command. I believe you understand the reasons that have driven me to this action, and I ask you not to try to stop me. I'm grateful to you for the time I served under your command. Your secretary, Heron. Okay. I don't actually understand. This one I'm concerned about. Oh boy. Daniil Dankovsky, I'm compelled to write to you because no one else in this town cares about anything. I know for certain that one of the houses in the crude scrawl has become a breeding ground for the plague, where filthy scum and other diseased vermin huddle together. I'm talking about one of the wooden houses. Your orderlies and patrolmen are taking no action whatsoever. I demand that you take action personally. I beg you. Your inaction may cost us too dearly. P.S. Do not look for me. I have already told you everything I know. Sincerely, yours, Anna Angel. I love her. Everything's wrong with her. I don't like the quest labeled Bad Infinity.
Yeah. How did he get up here?
Feet.
I mean, like... I'm just surprised he managed to climb up the stairs.
Every object has a heartbeat. Can't you hear?
Concerning.
You enjoy it? People doing what you say?
Yes. At least something works properly here. When I issue a decree, it's carried out quickly. I put my signature under another decree, and the streets change. Not always for the better, though. I'm not sure I deserve obedience. So far, my initiatives only ruin people's lives. Not always for the better.
You probably don't even think about how many unseen eyes are fixed on you. They catch every word you say, follow your every gesture. It was the same with Simon.
Feelings about that one. Were his decrees implemented that quickly as well? This is a profoundly patriarchal town. Even grown people seem to look for an authority to cling to instead of thinking for themselves.
It isn't malice. In small towns, society is like a flock of birds. Going against the crowd is hard. So people search for a wake they can slip into.
It's a shame I know only the myth of Simon. It's a shame I know only the myth of Simon, not the man himself.
Yes, pity. I'm sure you imagine someone very different from who he was.
Yeah, in Pathologic 2, a lot of the NPCs, like a lot of the random townsfolk, were named after birds. What was it? And like the connection with them and the fact that they are kind of interchangeable is a massive theme within Pathologic 2. That's something. Like I said, at some point we're going to do a Patho 2 stream. I may do that. You know what? I'll commit. That'd be the wise thing to do. I'm going to commit to a Patho 2 stream around the time the horror spec video drops. But Estro, thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I'll do a Patho 2 stream around the time I drop the horror spec video. Maybe even like the day of, or maybe the week of. I'm not gonna make people watch an 8-hour video and then watch me do 12 hours of horror spec. But that week, we'll do a Patho 2 stream, and I will be able to like completely lose my shit about the way that game talks about identity, especially within collectives. I love it quite dearly.
His mind was quick. He'd sift 100 ideas before he'd finished wrestling with one. He understood any opponent with ease, and in debate, he defeated them from the inside, so to speak. No one could keep up with him, even when he grew old.
The most fucked up thing this game could do, and it would be kind of trite, but if anyone could pull it off, it would be the team at Ice Pick Lodge, is if somehow Danny Yu turned out to be Simon. I don't think that's going to happen, but I want it noted for the record. Boy, that would be fucked up. In the same way it would be fucked up to, like, beat someone to death with a rock on the moon.
I'll be right back to Borger here.
Enjoy your Borger. Your Borgster.
A yank of you.
Ye, and I cannot stress this enough. Ha. I see. I really imagined something quite different. Mighty Elder. Hearing you describe him, I start to feel your loss. It would be such a KOTOR plot twist. It would be such a KOTOR plot twist.
I know that look. You always glance a little sideways when you're in doubt.
I found a note this morning. Anna Angel writes about an infected house in the crude sprawl.
And what's wrong with that?
Why would Anna Angel be writing to me? The town is riddled with infected houses. Why would she suddenly concern herself with this one specifically? I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something is off. Perhaps the letter itself.
Are you frightened?
Yes. What if it is some kind of trap? No. Nonsense. Pay it no mind. My nerves are on edge.
If you're unsure, just don't go inside alone. You have patrolmen assigned to your emergency command. Take at least a couple of them with you, for your own sake.
The patrolmen are a limited resource. I can't afford to waste manpower. I'll manage on my own. You're right. I should send a few patrolmen to watch my back. Yeah, I do not trust Anna Angel. Oh? How is my wretched device? Okay, there we go. Move. Move. Ava is so sweet in here. It's so upsetting how sweet she is. Like, genuinely, I think most of the characters in here have had, like, a ridiculous glow up in terms of, like, how rich they narratively are. But, like, Ava might very well take the cake. I'm trying to think. The only other character I can think of who I would say has been improved as much in the jump between, like, the original game and sequel is maybe Lara Ravel. Like, she's the only one who immediately comes to mind as a character who in the original release was relatively thin on the ground, and then in the sequels, like in the remake, is suddenly one of the most, like, narratively rich and compelling characters I've ever fucking seen. Also, we can still talk to her more.
That's okay. I've found a way. Everything is going to be just fine. You'll see.
I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, don't like that.
Wait. I haven't warned you about the mess yet. There's such chaos in Stillwater today.
What are you talking about? It's always chaos.
Baccio was agitated all night. And when he's agitated, he chews, so he chewed up your papers with the emergency command decrees.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Tee.
Are you fucking kidding me? The bull ate the command decrees? Are you fucking kidding me? Dog, if this actually affected my gameplay in a profound way, like, it's going to be one of the funniest things to ever happen in a video game. The bull ate my homework! Ah! We'll see. I despair because I know they would do this. I know they would fucking do this. And I'm going to have to go back in time and keep the bull from coming inside my house because it eats my homework on day 8. And then fucking a month later, fucking Professor Inspector tells me that I was negligent. I fucking took the day off or some shit. Fucking, god damn it. I'm so fucking mad. This is a disaster! I knew right away that a bowl in the still water was a terrible idea. I hope it tasted good. Someone should be happy about the situation. Chat, stop getting emotionally attached to Baccio. I'm going to turn him into hamburgers now. I'm sorry, I didn't want to. I'm making that dude into Mapo tofu.
I would recommend against eating that thing.
I will go back in time, choose not to infect it, and then come back into the future and eat it.
I would recommend that you don't eat the AIDS bowl.
I will cure him with time travel.
I went to check on him this morning, and it was already too late. I hope he doesn't get sick from all that ink and paper.
Everyone will get sick because of the eaten papers! Those were decrees! Decrees! I'm sorry. The bull's well-being is not our biggest concern at the moment. He's not just a little boy. He's not just a little boy, chat. This bull has cost human lives! Look, I've been a vegetarian for many, many years. I've been a vegan for many, many years. I'm being bad at it right now, but it is still very important to me. I am not, in fact, in favor of doing harm unto animals. But I'm about to make an exception. I'm about to make a big exception. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's not a problem, is it? You issued these decrees, signed them, read them every day. You probably know them by heart at this point.
No! Not a single one! I am telling you, this is a disaster! I might remember some things, but definitely not all of it. It's a whole system with complex interrelationships.
Don't fuss so much. I don't know anything about bureaucracy, but there must be some solution.
Yes, you're right. The solution has a name. Heron. With his good memory and meticulousness, he'll make up for the losses in one evening. By the way, where is he?
I'm back.
I'm losing my mind.
Freaking out?
Because the bull ate the decrees.
Oh!
A bull literally ate our homework, Jaime!
I'm literally just a bull.
I have a cattle gun.
I haven't told you yet. When I saw the mangled papers, I was so scared that Heron would be angry at the bull. But he's still not here, even though he usually shows up before dawn. Anyways, the children who play in the garden saw Kaminsky's men take your secretary away early this morning.
Chat, how are you taking the bull's side? How are you taking the bull's side right now? I feel so betrayed.
To be fair, to defend the bull just a little bit, it is an animal.
I'm also an animal. I've learned better.
Yeah, but you can go out and grab food. You know what's food and what isn't. Do you think a bull knows the difference between grass and paper? They're the same thing.
Hi, mate. Eat this hamburger.
Okay.
Easy. Easy argument. This rhetoric shit is so fucking free.
This stream was not PETA approved, so fuck PETA.
Good.
I don't care if that gets me in trouble. Fuck
No,
PETA.
no.
Fuck
Like I said, vegetarian for many years, vegan for many years. Fuck PETA. Terrible, terrible fucking organization.
Oh no, yeah.
Gurgle.
Gurgle.
Yeah, no. That cow knew exactly.
day.
That cow knew exactly what it was doing. Consider the level of, like, guile and dexterity it would need to get up that spiral staircase. That cow acted with deliberate intent and malice. It's a hateful beast.
This is how, like,
It,
autism
I
moms
think
talk about
it's working. I think it's working in cahoots with the plague. I think we might have a conspiracy on our hands here.
This is also how autism moms talk about their autistic children.
We need to put the bull in jail. Put it in jail. There's got to be a decree for this. I'll make it. I'll make the new decree.
It's just gonna bite out of the bar. It's just gonna chew its way out.
I write the decree and it immediately eats the decree. This is very strange. It seemed to me that Karminsky was quite satisfied with the work of the committee, and now he's suddenly taken away my secretary. That's right! Heron left a note for me, but it doesn't really explain anything. This is just what we needed right now. No decrees, no secretary. This is very strange.
Celestial is right. You did kind of affect it though.
Victim blaming. Heart.
I don't know. All I know is that Heron's things are gone too. He kept his personal writing supplies here. Gifts from Big Vlad, I guess they made him feel more at ease at work.
I don't understand. Thank you, Ava, for warning me. I'll go to the cathedral right away and find out what's going on. There's no need to panic yet. I hope Heron can still be rescued from the Inquisitor's clutches. Without him, I certainly won't be able to get the emergency command desk in order. One disaster after another. I'm going to fucking end this conversation, and Daniel's going to fucking Roman cancel into shooting himself. Like, it's going to be frame perfect. He's got that shit buffered. Amazing that didn't destroy my mental well-being. Absolutely incredible.
I'm gonna be so for real. I thought you were gonna turn around and the bull was gonna be right there, like chewing and looking at you. Yeah, you turned around and you wanted to see it.
Genuinely.
Is he still up there? That's so funny. Yeah, he's still eating.
Give me the kick option for the bull. Give me the kick option for the bull. God! Our entire salvation of the town rested on a pile of papers. It would be really funny if the bull for the entirety of this day operated on like weeping angel rules, where it's just like every time you turn your back, it closes in.
Fucking teleporting Watson.
Oh, hello.
Malgai, where's my Malgai? Have we seen my Malgai?
I'm sorry, I just need 1 second after. This game's really good. I won't note for the record. The fact that it can, like, I won't deny, I'm playing it up a bit. But, like, these are the genuine emotions that it's inspiring right now. It is deeply upsetting, the idea that the town is now in considerable danger because a bull ate the fucking paperwork to manage this. It is so truly, in Brechtian fashion, absurd. Ignite, perfect timing.
These games are a comedy.
These games are comedy. They are absurdist comedy. This is the most Patho 1 coded gag. This is far and away. This didn't happen in Patho 1. It did not happen in Patho 1, but if they'd had the technology, this would have happened in Patho 1. This is supposed to be a good day. This is supposed to be the good day. Okay. Locking in. Do you, by any chance, know who drew a blood sigil on the Stillwater? Who is this Malgai?
Wind was strong. Blew it right off me. I ran after it. And you'll show you good.
My condolences. Still, do you know how to read the sigils? If this Malgai is a thing, why do you call out to it as if it could answer? Can you read the sigils?
Or Hollenberger. No one taught me to read Shen. Sewing, that's what they taught me. Ohoyon has such a precious Malgai for myself. And now they Kogaya me. And now I worry. My Malgai is all not there.
Dominic, this is something I love about every version of Daniel, and it's one of the reasons why I say that, like, Pathologic is a comedy, is in no small part because Daniel is kind of like the ultimate straight man. Like, he's always trying to be so serious and together and always be the smartest person in the room, and he fails at it so consistently. I really cherish it. It makes everything so funny around him.
Like an actor that is like taking it way too
literally
serious,
yes. Literally yes. No, it's genuinely like he has the vibe of like if you transported like a character from like an Ibsen play or even like a Shakespearean play and just plopped him into the middle of like Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead. Like
okay,
maybe
so right.
Yeah, right? You see my vision. Maybe you know someone who can read.
Gregory House by way of Don Quixote and Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, no, actually, that's a good formula to make Daniel. That's a good list of ingredients.
Reading, no. If you need something sewn, Nimshin, that I can do. Even have my hook here with me.
Sew me a man who can read sigils.
Men are not
That made me more manic.
A man is molded from earth. Threads, they are also alive, but differently.
I see. Now the threads are living too. Just don't tell me to ask them about the sigils. Whatever. Forget it. I'll look for someone else. He's not doing great.
No, this is like, I think, by far the worst day for him.
There by that bench.
Better things than people. Microbes won't survive this. Yeah, no. That's the other strength of Daniel as a straight man, is the best straight men very consistently are people who end up deranged. Like, those are universally the greatest straight. Again, Elmer Fudd and Bugs Bunny. The town is Bugs Bunny and we are Elmer Fudd. And the further we get into the sketch, the more we're like slamming our shotgun down on the ground, complaining about that wascally wabbit.
Daniel is being actively pranked and he doesn't know it.
Yeah.
The role player that has no idea that the other role players are just fucking with him.
Yes. Exactly.
Inspector Clouseau from Pink Panther. Bro, I have not
Yeah.
thought about the Pink Panther in like years.
I need to rewatch the Pink Panther.
It's quite good. I just find the Pink Panther funny because it's like
Slowly.
the only thing I've seen.
Slowly, compared to its progression in a human, the sand plague is damaging the bull's immune system. Looks like the first external symptoms will appear tomorrow. Well, that's something, at least. Okay, now you may go ahead, Jaime.
Did y'all have this over in California? The fucking, like, fiberglass company that used the Pink Panther as its logo?
No, I don't think so. Well, I might have, actually. That sounds kind of familiar. But, either way, guess who's here?
Holy shit, Connor. It's your Googler.
Oh. Okay, I messed with my mic settings. I sound fine here, right?
You do sound a bit more roomy than you were.
Because this is on omnidirectional. I've got it turned away because I don't like having the light in my face. So
you don't want it on omnidirectional.
Well.
Omnidirectional.
Directly into my eye, then.
Omnidirectional on a Blue Yeti means it's capturing in every direction in the room, which means not necessarily towards you. Which is why I'm hearing echo. I'm hearing the sound of you bouncing off your walls.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, how does it sound now?
Better. Bit better.
Better.
Jive, thank you for the sub.
Hey.
Okay. You get to hear my my old man voice in high definition now.
Hell yeah.
Greetings, Daniel. Welcome to the Stillwater, another creation of the architect who was named Farhad after his death.
He's also a little quiet. See if that makes a difference. Alright. I remember you. You're the cathedral's caretaker. What are you doing here? What do you mean, welcome? I've been living here for days now. What was his name when he was alive then? Or what was his name when he was alive then? And you? Have you got a name?
Is this Farhad?
It honestly might be. It honestly might be. But I am already fascinated. But yeah, no, I need that Farhad info. What was his name when he was alive?
No one knows that anymore. All this talk about names. You shouldn't have begun it at all, really.
I've begun it! Was I the one who said that weird thing about Farhad the architect? Named after death, I say. Caretaker, how could you leave the cathedral unattended? People will barge in there now, carrying earth, singing borrowed songs. I've begun it.
Nothing to say here. That's how it was, Daniel.
You'll drive me crazy one day. What was it you've come to me for, after all? Have I unknowingly broken one of the rules of the cathedral?
Disaster has struck the cathedral. The Inquisition is stomping on its ways with their iron heels. Inquisitor Karminski has broken the cathedral's will and excised all the wonders from it. All the dead and all the living, myself included.
So, you decided to drop your anchor at the Stillwater. What do you mean, broken the cathedral's will? Can buildings even have a will of their own? Sorry, this is not something I can help you with. So you decided to drop your anchor at the Stillwater.
Please, I'm not asking for much. All I need is your permission, then you. Please, let me stay in the Stillwater. Put a roof over my head.
It's Ava you should be asking, not me. She's in charge here. I'm a male feminist. All right, you can stay. But there are 3 rules. All right, you may stay. It's not like I could throw you out on the street. Besides, there's a lot of vacant rooms here. It's Ava you should be asking.
To settle down in a new place, one needs to get permission from all its inhabitants, including the Creator. Such are the rules.
I'm really appreciating the Shrek bit going on in chat right now, I need to say. Are you inventing them on the go, those rules? Or are you going to ask for a creator's permission? Farkad's been laying in the ground.
Lying, reclining. Farhad believed that man's will is capable of outliving his body and continue in something that is a product of that will.
Well, I hope that the will of the Stillwater is not going to find your lodging here objectionable. Voluntas est superior intellectu. I'll pretend that I know what you're talking about. Very well.
It's funny that the Stillwater is more public than the pub.
It's quite the character choice. Is that a
Huh.
That looks like a fucking Unity asset.
Cutting edge of science. Ultraviolet air treatment. Oh, I guess I did greenlight that. I just didn't expect it to look so modern.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a UV light.
It is. I just didn't expect that it would literally be a UV light. They talked about it's like crystals, so I was expecting like, you know, fucking like FF14 crystal light type shit. You know? Which maybe is on me, but
to be fair, they have like modern lighting in the town.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, but the way that lamp is like, what the fuck is it called? Like, how it looks a lot more modern than.
Yeah, no. Like the lights in the street look like early electrical lamps from like the early 1800s or the early 1900s. This looks like what I would buy from a hardware store today. It even, especially the base. Like I have this exact fucking like tripod. Okay. Give me 1 second, actually. I just remembered it's been a little while. I want to reshare the posts about me streaming on social media real quick. Ooh, Firefox does not like being alive right now. One minute.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's that?
In 1878, the sterilizing effect of short wavelength light by killing bacteria was discovered.
Damn.
John William Draper, UV radiation was first discovered, like ultraviolet, is discovered in February 1801 when German physicist Johann Wilhelm Ritter observed the invisible rays just beyond the violet end of the visible spectrum with darkened silver chloride soaked paper.
Yeah, I might crow on that one. Still, the tripods look deceptively modern, but I freely accept I'm talking out of turn on this.
Yeah, in 1893, German physicist Victor Schulman recommended the radiation within wavelengths below 200 nanometers to be used for basically getting rid of bacteria within the air.
Hell yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. We learned something today, chat. At least some of us did. At least I did. Heart?
You, mister, walked right past the wreath and didn't touch it. Not afraid at all. You're one brave mister.
Jaime?
Sorry, I was clearing my throat. Why did you tell him? Don't tell. I want to see the tree grow out of him.
The wreaths are not here for touching. Why would a tree grow out of me? Alright, she's a new one. Connor, I'm assuming you don't want to take her, so I'll take her.
I don't know. I think he could
Connor, how are you feeling? Would you like?
Absolutely not. If anyone but me is here, I am not taking a child.
Not that it's a girl, just that it's a child.
That's the bridge too far. We cannot expect Connor to express amounts of whimsy. Where do you think the trees come from? They grow out of people. Who goes past the wreath and doesn't touch it becomes a tree.
I saw it just yesterday. A tree grew out of an old man. He was walking down the street, a branch sticking out of his back, with leaves and all.
Technically, trees do grow out of people, but the people have to get pretty well decomposed beforehand. I see that you're really bored today. So, where did the old man with the branch growing out of his back go? All of these are bad.
See this tree? It was a man an hour ago. He fell, grew into the ground, and then bloomed. That's what happens if you walk past the wreath.
Oh, the things that happen if you walk past your school without touching its doors. You don't even have a proper school here, though.
Oh my god.
What's your fucking problem, dude? Have you kids ever heard of magical thinking? So, what now? No way to avoid the transformation, is there? I'd happily become a tree. Just standing still, rustling my leaves in the wind. No responsibilities at all.
Oh my god.
He is the funniest character of all fucking time, dog. He is the funniest fucking character. Holy shit.
What the fuck the kids say in response to that? That's such a funny
Are you doing alright, mister? Mister, what's that tiny gun for?
Let me show you.
But that's boring! You said it, girlie.
Remember this, mister. You put the barrel in your mouth. No, just kidding. You just make a bouquet and butter up the skull. If the skull likes the bouquet, it will put... This guy's voice went all over the place, I don't give a fuck. It will protect you from the reefs. And if you don't want to be protected, then, well, do the opposite.
Okay, in Daniel's defense, I think getting traumatized is enrichment specifically for the kids from the Gorkin. I think it's a bonding exercise for them based on literally everything about them.
Stop helping him, y'all. You're spoiling it.
Gift flowers to a skull so I don't become a tree. Duly noted. Anything else? Your fantasies are giving me a headache. Can the skull help with that somehow? You'd make fine writers, children. Such vivid imaginations. Gift flowers to a skull.
That's right, mister. Just don't you go looking into any jugs.
What can the jugs do to him anyway? See his head? A pumpkin of a head. That won't fit in no jug.
This has been like the second time a child has said that his head is fucked.
He's going to develop an insecurity about it. He's going to develop a complex about it. Is there something wrong with jugs as well? I'm afraid you've completely lost me. The Bokahodoi lives in the jugs. If you look into them too long, he'll grab and pull you all in. But don't you worry, mister. He won't want to grab you. Can't tell your head from a pumpkin. Can't tell your head from a pumpkin from far away anyway.
They're just going on him.
It's pretty brutal. Acta est fabula. Thank you for this polite conversation, children. Damn it. Door's locked. Would have been a nice shortcut. Who wants them? Heart?
If you came to get vaccinated, you are late. No more shots for today.
Why not? What about those who didn't get their shot? What should they do? This is unacceptable. You ought to administer vaccine to anyone who asks for it. What about those who didn't get their shot?
Alas, there is nothing I can do for you. We are out of vaccine. We administered all the shots we got in the morning, as well as 2 restocks, so there's no more vaccine. 0. Perhaps they still have it at other posts? I suggest you ask around.
What if your colleagues cannot help me either?
Come here first thing tomorrow morning. The early bird gets the shot.
Abductum perdum, Q or court prior. Lovely advice. Very helpful for those who didn't get their shot. I should have known there'd be a shortage of vaccine with this production speed. Oh yeah, no, there's anti-vaxxers in Pathologic now. You can tell they made this game after COVID, and they're very not happy about it. There is an entire anti-vax movement, and the harder you try to vaccinate the population, the more they resent it. Social distancing as a concept is not worth it because the amount of plague it contains is utterly dwarfed by the amount of social unrest it inspires. This game is quite uniquely, profoundly upsetting. Lovely advice. Heart?
You speak as if we can conspire against you personally and stash vaccine under the tablecloth. I would ask you to save your venom for another time and place.
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. The whole situation is frustrating. I'm just alarmed that we cannot produce vaccine faster. It's being handcrafted and all. It's not your fault. Who knows? Maybe that's the case. In this goddamn town, everything works against me. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Don't lose it at the person working customer service. They aren't the CEO.
Yeah.
Oh, that seems bad. Oh, that seems bad. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is bad. Jaime?
Of course I get stuck with the dog. On account of their above-mentioned transgressions, the above-mentioned persons are condemned to the above-mentioned burning at the stake. Let it all be also known that they were bad masters to the above-mentioned second souls. Yeah, where are your foxes now?
Heart?
I'm telling you, we should drown them, not burn, to abide by the law. If they really do have two souls, water won't hurt them, and they will float like foam.
What kind of law incites you to drown children in the Gorkin? You've crossed a line here. What did you tie them to what did you tie them to the stakes for? Help me, sir. They're totally wild. I was just walking by when they grabbed me by the hair and dragged me here. I can't burn. The chieftain will be mad at me.
Silence. You will have your final word before the execution. For now, keep silent. Hello, Doctor. Finally you're here. We've been waiting for you. Everything is ready then. We can commence the execution. You think we'll finish burning them by sundown?
This day's been really bad. This day has been really fucking bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Looking. Stop! What are you talking about? I'm asking you, what did you tie them to the stakes for? I can see you are amateurs at this. You need way more time to burn a human. May I inquire what these poor children are accused of?
Told you, we don't need the doctor. He helped them cage our Khan. He's on their side. You insisted on abiding by the law. This is what you get.
These citizens are accused of a terrible crime, dishonoring the treaty.
It's a lie! They're the ones who broke the treaty! You attacked us, not the other way around!
We attacked you because you attacked us. Had you not attacked us, we would not have attacked you. But since you did attack, we attacked you too, so it's all your fault.
You're getting on my nerves.
I do not bite my thumb at you, sir.
And yet you bite your thumb.
Yeah, that's the kind of fucking energy this is giving.
Yeah, no, genuinely. No, genuinely. Oh, fuck. You're getting on my nerves. Untie them from these stakes. There will be no executions today. What a feisty boy you are. Do you know, boy, how hard it is actually? Do you know how hard it actually is to kill a human? There will be no executions.
Hey, you're not the one. Fuck. Oh, that came out weird.
Let me
you're
pull
not
my
the one
gun
in
on
command
children.
Here. Yeah.
Let me pull my gun on the children.
Another one command here. We invited you, Doctor, because the agreement demands it. The treaty says an adult eyewitness should be present at the executions. So stand still and eyewitness with your mouth shut.
Still you.
We honor the treaty, but they took hostages. They put Khan in a cage, those bastards.
Khan walked into that cage on his own accord to save one of you, to prevent war. Is this what you want to make of his sacrifice?
Who put him in a cage, huh? Tell us, who did it? This was because of you, big city mug.
According to this line of thought, you should execute me, not him. Here I am. You may try, but let the poor souls in a halves go. You know what? Light that fire. We'll see how you fare.
Oh my god, holy shit.
Go ahead, kids. Try and kill me.
I'm gonna throw up.
But better make it count. Better make it hurt. Better make your shot hurt real bad. Oh.
Why isn't it burning? Hey, Jackdaw, did you bring damn kindling?
Oh.
Kindling's fine. It's not catching fire because the prisoners are blowing air at it. Snuff in the air. Tell them to stop breathing.
You got your way, kids? That's enough. I'm telling Khan what you've been up to in his absence. If anyone gets hurt, it's not my problem. I should put an end to this. All of this. If you don't burn anyone today, you might as well try tomorrow. This cannot go on. Why are you looking at me, executioners? I'm just an eyewitness. I'm eyewitnessing your incompetence.
Let's see
Heart.
Hey, Swift. So you lied when you said that you knew how to burn people at the stake?
No, it's true. I've been to hunt thousands of men. It's the doctor's fault. He puts his evil eye on the flame and it gutters out. They'll just stand there, Doctor. Do you have matches? Perhaps help us light the fire. My throat, fuck.
Pierre Stoli, Pierre Decunt. Sorry, Swift. I may be a bad person, but I'm not burning children! My new moral barometer. I'm warning you. Khan will learn about this. Let them go immediately. I'll untie your prisoners myself. I can't let this go on. Genuinely, I may be a bad person, but I'm not burning children. Maybe my new favorite Daniel line. That is
a really good one.
So fucking funny. That's so Daniel. That is a line that only Daniel Dankowski, deep into Pathologic, could say aloud and have make perfect sense. What does Latin mean? What does Latin mean? Dog, I'm fucking lightheaded.
I'm actually gonna, I feel fucking sick.
Give me 1 second.
If only my wife were here to translate stuff. Foolish children, they say foolish things.
Oh, okay. That scans.
The first one.
Oh, there we go. Okay. That did not do wonders for my mania or my heart.
Why? Why did you free them? No fair. Oh, there's that Heart's character.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, that was hard. The fuck. You know what you're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do to you? Oh, you're gonna be sorry. Better watch yourself.
Considering the way you handle executions, I think I'm pretty safe. Oh no! Have mercy! Please! You are danger incarnate, boy. I almost died laughing. I'm gonna bully these children.
Don't listen to him, Swift. Shouldn't have invited this big city mug here. Next time, we do it without him. It's gonna go stellar.
There will be no next time. Stop playing at war. You hear me? You've crossed a line here. Since when are you so savage? Going off leash in Khan's absence. Latin, Latin, Latin.
That's how they spoke in ancient Rome.
Latin, Latin, Latin. Exactly. I need to stim about this immediately. I will say, playing Manic Daniel, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's a very fun role. I can see why Sky has so much fun with it. Kicking the toy actually helped me unwind. That actually did aid me.
I shouldn't have laughed so hard at the fucking the small child, like, tied up to the stake, but, like,
it's so really funny. It's really fucking funny. It's just also terrible. Why is everyone burning shit today?
It's a real warm, feel-good day, you know?
Connor?
You're
Okay.
a straight gurgler, dude. Are you good?
I think he's dead.
Yeah, buddy?
Savagery. Absolute barbarism. Why burn furniture of all things? What's the point? What good will it do? Whose life will be better because of this?
It's the handcrafted Higginbottom dresser. That's a fake fucking. I refuse to play that.
Yeah, bro, I'm hanging her bottom.
I'm making her bottom.
God damn it.
And just like that, into the fire it goes. It's supposed to be the most expensive bonfire in the history of bonfires.
What's going on here? No one ordered anyone to burn furniture. The decree was about decontamination. People are dying all around you, and you're grieving for your furniture. Have you no shame? I mean...
Huh?
Heart?
Well, feast your eyes on this decontamination of yours. Behold our decrees in action. Do you like it?
What's not to like? A lovely fire, burning bright. Extremis mollis extrema remedia. I'm guessing extreme illness, extreme remedy.
Tell me, esteemed doctor, did you burn your own furniture too? I'm just curious.
I think I should go.
Fuck! What can you tell me about the Reapers?
I should go. This is my favorite store on the Gorkin.
God damn it.
I repeat, no one's ordered anyone to burn antique furniture. Their job was to decontaminate infected areas. Not yet, but once I'm back at the Stillwater, I'll be sure to burn everything. I'm fed up with all of this. Oh god, this is the best day. This is the worst day. I want to be clear about that. I'm so mad right now. I am fucking woo. But this is the best day. I'm fed up with this. Is there anything over here? Damn. Oh? Check that in a moment.
This cow ate some fucking paper and suddenly everything goes to shit.
This is my favorite thing that Pathologic does. It gives you some amount of sense of like rhythm and security, and then it sweeps the legs out underneath you in the most absurd way possible. Yeah, no, this day is peak Pathologic. This is what I signed up for. I'm going to complain about it every step of the way, but you know that's because I'm being ritually hazed at the moment. But you know, after that, the bonding will kick in, which definitely isn't any kind of trauma response. It's a normal way to react normal way to react to stimuli. I'm normal, and
We're all normal.
and critically healthy.
Fuck, I accidentally muted.
You sound unconvinced, Jaime.
I don't know anything anymore.
Has this game mentally broken you by proxy?
There's been so many things fucking happening, dog.
This is what Pathologic does. This is the experience.
I will say, it was funny that every time I tried playing Patho 1, it was when I was, like, deeply fucking sick and ill.
Yeah. No, I mentioned before that when I first played Patho 1, it was while I was already kind of sick during 2020.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And I'll just say, fucking, I spent a lot of time, with Twirine while I was playing through it for maximal immersion and no other reason, of course.
Twirine in real life is just the dollar store fucking NyQuil.
I like the implication that to me implies that like proper Twirine, the drink is basically lean.
You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. It's lean.
Okay.
Ye old lean.
Ye old lean.
Join us, bachelor. We're drinking lean.
Oh fuck. I want a bullet. I need more bullets.
I have to say, like, the broader, like, I don't want to say normies, but, like, mostly white suburban children finding out about lean was really funny to me because they acted like it was, like, a hardcore drug when it's, like, fucking not.
Yeah.
It's literally just cough syrup.
It's literally just cough syrup. And, like, it can be its own kind of dangerous, of course. Like, I definitely saw some people who were, like, hand-wavy about it, shall we say. But, like, it's not, like, going to fucking, It's
probably
not
absinthe.
Yeah, it's not Fenny.
I would say that lean is closer to absinthe than like
Yeah.
I don't know. Crack.
Oh?
This music, it's singing. Haka and Kisyam. Do you hear it too? A whole chorus. So beautiful. I want to cry. Margoya.
Yeah, Twirine is definitely absinthe. It's definitely absinthe first and foremost. Connor?
what you're blabbering about, you crackpot. You call that music? I'm just gibbering something that'll lingo with ears.
Oh.
Mom?
Ow.
Is that you?
Ow. Okay. 1 minute.
Ooh. Okay.
I'll be fine. Are you hearing your mother's voice? I can hear voices too. Eden yun Boshova Bairnab? Daniel, how do you know those words? I think I know what quest this is.
Have you learned their language,
No, I just wanted to ask what was happening here. What was that? Have I just talked in the steppe language? Connor?
Tell you what, this sky squiggle of ours has driven you crazy too. It'll drive everyone crazy into their graves to boot.
Wait, I woke up today from a humming in my head. Thought I was ill. Then I knew this wasn't my head. It was the polyhedron humming. What is this? Does this happen often? I've only arrived recently. Haven't sorted it out yet.
Oh shit.
Oh, Otaz, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very, very much appreciated.
Very generous.
Yeah, very, very generous. Thank you so much. Okay, let me see. I don't know. I'm a guest here myself. Looks like the polyhedron has tilted. Otaz, that is very, very much appreciated. I know I said that already, but it's very kind of you. Thank you. It's made a sound before. Creaked in the wind like a mast. But I don't remember it being anything like this. Connor?
Keep looking away to check my fucking messages.
Yeah.
I've always said this nasty thing will kill us all. Will bury us all underneath. Told them so. Must never build into the sky. It's against human laws. That was a punishment for this.
There are children inside, aren't there? Isn't now the time to evacuate them?
The children will be alright. Don't worry. I suspect it was the children who caused this. There's just too many of them in there. The polyhedron's at its limits. Not going to even fucking try. Chessboxer, me being on Twitch is relatively new. I've had this Twitch for quite a while, but I've only begun aggressively streaming in basically the past month. I'm planning on going through the entirety of this. The entirety of Patho 3. We've been running through it for the past couple weeks, or the past week at this point. Once I get through this, I'm going to slow down on streaming a bit, precisely so that I can lock in on the Harspec video is more or less done. I need to give it... there's still some work that needs to be done on it, about a month or 2 of work left on it, but it's almost there. It's 7 hours of it are done and available on Patreon right now for $3. Me doing Twitch is relatively new, but once I'm done with this marathon stream we've been doing, I'm going to settle into twice a week. I'll be definitely setting a schedule and staying consistent with it, because this has been a fucking delightful time and I'm really enjoying it, and I want to keep at it. It will be at least 2 days a week. It might end up being more than that, but I'm still doing my best to prioritize video essays, of course. But yes, this is relatively new. Everything will be alright, kids. Don't worry in Greek. That's so funny.
In Greek.
Holy shit.
That's hot. Oh, wait, that's... Okay, what's actually interesting about it being Greek is that, like... Isn't it, like, that's what Russian was first based off of, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so.
Like, at least, like, the alphabet. Because it's Cyrillic.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not a linguist, but that sounds right. Also, Trux Anima, thank you. I like to think I've been doing relatively well at this for it being a fairly new venture for me. You know, I do have the theater training on my side, so it's not like I don't have some amount of preparation for this. But I hope I've been doing quite well for someone who's still learning the ropes at all of this. All right.
It's the same as the first.
I suspect the children. That's really interesting. Connor?
Yeah, right. The children are to blame, not the one who stuck this doodad in here. What are they? The Stomatans, those drunkards. Grab him by the scruff, drag him here, let him fix it.
Oh, that makes sense. Cyrillic was derived from
Yeah.
Greek script because of Orthodox Christianity. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense, actually. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, because they wanted, when the Russian Empire was first formed, they wanted to pick a religion that would help kind of unify everyone. Cause
Yeah, of
you're
course.
kind of right. When you have a religion, it unifies people. And they were like, no, to Islam, because you try telling Russians that they're not allowed to drink. That's not gonna fucking go well.
Yeah, no. A sensible suggestion, if a bit rudely phrased. Nope. Maybe we should let it fall down. One must be able to... Oh, that's fascinating. One must be able to separate the author from the work. First off,
what the
fuck? What a line to include in this, of all things. But...
Hey, what the fuck?
But also... Ooh, fascinating. Oh!
Oh, hey.
Okay. This is the one character I've reserved for myself. For reasons that should be entirely obvious, I would hope. At last! Just when I thought the Strab town was all spent, all out of things happening, then, all of a sudden, a concerto! Can you hear it? The music is heartbreaking. And the tower, it's promising something special today. A spectacle if ever there was one. Are hundreds and thousands of dead and terminally ill people not spectacular enough for you? Hold on. Terrible line, right? Are hundreds and thousands of dead and terminally ill people not spectacular enough for you? This doesn't look like a spectacle. More like a disaster. Or a portent of one. I don't see what you're happy about, Mark. Aren't you afraid that thing will come crashing down on your heads? Afraid? I hope it comes crashing down. Just imagine the scene! The drama. I was beginning to think nothing interesting would come out of that tower, and that it would forever just be a dull eyesore ruining the skyline. But now, I'm intrigued. Are you joking? Yes and no. I suppose you've heard about the latest fad in the capital's theater circles. It's called plays where nothing happens. People drink tea on a porch for 3 hours, and then someone shoots himself. Off stage, of course. I like the concept, but I'm too old school for it myself. That's really... This is a Waiting for Godot reference,
yeah,
basically.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love
No, this is this is I feel like this has to be gesturing at abstract, or not abstract, absurdist theater. Like I for anyone who hasn't seen the Marble Nest video, Waiting for Godot was a absurdist play that was described by its earliest critics as a play in which nothing happens twice. It is one of the greatest plays ever written and one of the most foundational, like, absurd and surrealist, like, texts ever created. Strongly recommended. Surprisingly easy watch. Genuinely, if you're looking for an intro to like more experimental and out there theater, Waiting for Godot is where you want to start. I genuinely mean that. It's a very funny play in the way that Pathologic is funny.
There was a really good version of it that was set in a prison.
Yeah.
And the prisoners fucking loved it because, yeah, of course they would understand it. It is basically all their fucking life at that point.
No, it's funny because I forget exactly. Waiting for Godot struggled for a while to find like popularity and fame because all of these rich bougie audiences who actually had access to the theater would come in, and most of them wouldn't get it. But then like they would perform the play in like prison theater troupes and that kind of thing. That this has happened multiple times, and the prisoners instantly would get it. Instantly would get it. No, even for as like abstract and experimental it is and artsy, they got it intuitively, almost down to the letter, almost uniformly. Keanu Reeves and Alex Winters did a production of Godot on Broadway not too long ago. I'm really hoping there's a play recording out there. I really fucking want it. If you're looking for Waiting for Godot, though, there's a BBC production on YouTube from, I want to say, the 90s. I'm blanking on who stars in it, but they are phenomenally talented. It is, for me, my like default version of Waiting for Godot. When I think of the play, that is the one I think of. It's really good, and it's been on YouTube forever. You could go watch it right now or after the stream. But it's I cannot recommend it in strong enough terms. But then again, I'm just a diehard Beckett fan. Crap's Last Tape, if you're an artist as well, if you want to hear the internal monologue of one of the greatest artists of all time during a period where they do not believe in themselves at all, great short play. Anyways.
I wish more plays were available.
Yep, no, it's the greatest problem of theater. To me, it's one of the fundamental flaws of like theater as a medium. At least as a pure medium, it's inherently inaccessible. In an era of mass media, like, you can't make it readily accessible. And the people who have the most access to it are the wealthy, unless you specifically build it from the ground up to not be that way, which is very, very hard, and itself requires the permission of the wealthy, overwhelmingly. And you can, of course, like, do filmed, like, presentations of theater, and, you know, that's kind of the same. It's a replacement, but it's a replacement in the same way that, like, y'all watching me stream Pathologic 3 is a replacement for actually playing it yourself. Like, you get the experience. You definitely get a version of the experience that is very analogous, but it's different when you're in the theater yourself, and you're in the same room as these people who are acting these things out, and it feels like you're personally there, in the same way that it's different for me to be pressing the buttons to move Danielle around, you know?
There's a difference between watching like the producers on stage versus watching the movie. Like, it's
100%. To me, that's like the perfect case study of like the divide between like theater and like anything that would seek to capture theater otherwise. There's always that inherent limitation. It's almost like the medium is itself part of the message, if you can imagine it. All right, give me 1 second. I need to take the sweater off. I'm getting hot in here.
They're gonna crucify you.
This fucking shit's got me stressed as hell. Okay, locking back in before I go on another hour-long theater rant. You know, I'd give a lot right now for 3 hours of drinking tea on a porch. What sort of plays do you prefer then? I like the kind of emotion that slams you in the face and makes people shake uncontrollably as they walk out of the theater. A stage production is only good if it leaves you needing a doctor, a spa trip, a shot of morphine, a priest, or a coffin. And the tower's looking like a promise of genuine tragedy today. I am so tempted to go make that my channel banner right now. I'm so tempted, dog. That's it. He gets it. He fucking gets it. No, this is the most reasonable thing he said, chat. This is the most reasonable thing he said. I never understood theater. You could easily find those same emotions in cinematographs. Back at the Capitol, I saw several excellent cinematograph pictures. You're out of your mind. I'm sorry, this is so funny to me. The game is talking to me personally right now. Are you trying to insult me? You've never seen real theater, never witnessed real tragedy. That is all. I, on the other hand, have built my entire life around them. So trust me when I tell you, we are now the spectators of a tragedy most genuine and sublime. Is there something you know, Mark? Are you hinting at some specific tragedy? And I think an excess of strong emotions can be tiresome. They turn into cliches and become ridiculous. This is the two halves of my brain right now, dog. I agree, but here we have a real-life example. There are children huddled up in the tower, hundreds of them, their lives hanging by a thread. If someone brought me a play with that premise, I'd give the playwright a good slapping on the face for being so trite. But life can be more shameless than theater, and that's the beauty of it. As if an epidemic isn't tragic enough on its own, I've been in this town for a while now, but I still fail to see why the hell they built that polyhedron at all. Alas, I knew it would come to this. Are you about to head over to the Stomatans and ask them what they created to save that? Are you about to head over to the Stomatans to ask them what they were trying to say with that creation of theirs? Please don't. Asking a creator about their intention is one of the worst deadly sins. Screenshotting that. I'm more interested in the outcome than its intention. So, do you believe a creator is not responsible for the troubles their work causes people? People are the architects of their troubles, Bachelor. And the author is no more than a mirror. Smashing mirrors is for commoners who object to their own reflections. Interesting. Chat, this game might have themes. This game...
I thought themes were for 8th grade book reports.
New decree, we hunt Jaime on site.
Dog, I am not...
on site.
Listen, I have not been more pissed at that since that... Okay, listen. I've been a hater of that for fucking day one. Okay? Do not lump me in with those fucking frauds.
Now
Are we talking about, in a Russian setting, hunting a Jewish man?
Yeah, hold
on.
God damn it.
You named program. Back. Wait, hold on. I need a pull back the mask on you. Tsar Nicholas II. I knew it was you.
Momo, thank you for saving me from this conversation. Yes, the VODs will be uploaded very shortly. They will be available on Twitch for the foreseeable future until Twitch does its Switch thing. But I literally this morning made a new VOD channel. And thank you for the sub, Momo. Thank you very much for the sub. I just made a new VOD channel today. You're going to see me plugging that more aggressively over the next week. But I started uploading the VODs already. I'm going to try and get more regular about uploading them as we go. But like all of this will most certainly be uploaded. Make no mistake. And I also still have the VODs from the Pathologic 3 quarantine stream we did. I've had that on my hard drive forever, and I've just been too distracted to do anything with it. But all of that's going to be up there. All of that will be up there. I'm doing my best to take this seriously, and that means making sure that it's accessible to everyone, regardless of what time. Because I do figure people have more things to do with their lives than, sit 5 to 10 hours with me every single day. Let me see.
Purple coming in as your Rasputin.
Now you're just being a sophist. I still hope you're joking, Mark. Perhaps. Still, the Stomatans likely know what's going on, and how to fight it. Now you're just being a sophist. Owner of the theater, mysterious character. Ah, fuck. Do I... Oh, my mania's dire. I need to check that first before I do anything else. I'm not going to get fuck all done today, dude. I need my stuffy. I need my stuffy. I need my stuffy. Yeah. Oh, okay, my stuffy, my stuffy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah, yeah. Okay, I'm better. I'm emotionally healthy again. This is what a reasonable person looks like. Yes! Do you have something to say?
Speaking in other languages. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's suddenly a problem? Who's not woke now?
Fuck. Since when have you ever cared about being woke?
Excuse you, I try very hard.
You're on the Rooster Teeth forums. Don't fucking...
We mature, we grow, we change. What we did in the mid-aughts doesn't count.
Fuck.
Jaime, read this line. You piece of shit.
Oh god, how the fuck do I... Spanakopera. Spanakopera.
You're going to hell, dog.
Dog.
You know Greek?
Get lost, I tell you. Stomp those boots of yours out of here. Relinque. Are you deaf, you geezer? Should I spell it out for you?
Something's wrong with the polyhedron. I think you should better leave before something horrible happens. Don't you hear? The polyhedron's making sound.
Listen to him, Jackdaw. You're the one that's wrong, dummy. Our tower's alright. Thanks.
How can it be alright if it's sagging and tilting?
And who are you, huh? Did you build it? Do you know about our tower? You know, Lundum's bum. Get lost, Lundrum. Oh, there you go.
I just want to help. You've really gone feral in that tower of yours. Lundrum? There's no such word.
And I want to shoot lightning from my eyes, so what now? The world isn't perfect.
That it isn't. Hard to argue with that. So it doesn't worry you that the tower's suddenly rumbling for all the town to hear?
It's not rumbling, it's playing. I've heard that melody before. Our tower is God's huge pipe.
Oh, that's right. Let's go. Oh, that's right. Let's go up in flames spectacularly with music. If so, then this will be the first case in history of thousands of people dying because of a pipe. I only ask for one thing. Please be careful.
Thousands of people die in my pipe every year. I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't go any higher up, damn it.
Did that not come through, or was it just not funny?
It's quite bad.
No. I'm afraid you must be hunted. Unfortunately, alas. Yeah, I should have thought to check down here. It wouldn't make sense that they'd hide something down here. Cool. Okay. Poke my head over here a bit to make sure there's nothing over here, because I still haven't checked back here properly. No, nothing that I can see, obviously. It's not worth my time right now. Thanks for dropping by, Arcteoptery. Blech. Words. Very happy to have you.
Rage baiting my fat bachelor.
I think this was you, Jaime? Or am I tripping?
I think wasn't it Connor?
No.
Who the fuck was it? I don't remember voicing. I can voice him. I don't
Good
mind.
day to you, Doctor.
Okay.
Do you have business with our esteemed Inquisitor?
I have business with you, Heron. Numerous matters concerning the emergency command. You are fine, at least for now. I was beginning to worry.
All I can offer is my condolences.
Did they accuse you of something? Or did they summon you as a witness? I will do my best to get you out of here. This conversation is taking a weird turn. Apparently I'm missing something.
You acknowledge your shortcomings, such as your cluelessness. That's a start, but it is much too late. Yesterday, I spent my entire day observing the effect of Inquisitor Kaminsky's arrival, and made some calculations. As a result, I've decided to transfer to his services as a temporary assistant.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to prep for this appropriately. What?! Okay. I hope that picked up well.
That did.
It was great.
Heron, your power-seeking twink.
Inquisitor Kaminsky took my offer with utmost seriousness, and has already assigned me to tasks far more meaningful than anything you ever gave me. As you certainly understand, I cannot disclose the details. The Inquisition is not your play-pretend emergency command. So, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
I should have expected this from you. I wasn't the best boss, and I know it. Forgive me for everything. Are you out of your mind, Heron? Do you have any idea what the Inquisition is like? For them, you're expendable, and you'll learn that sooner than you think. Forgive me?
I'm glad we're on the same page. Bruce Vlad sent me to maintain order during an emergency. But you, Doctor, are your own sort of emergency. I have no power to fight you. However, I'd rather help those who put out fires, not light new ones.
How does abandoning emergency command count as maintaining order? I won't manage without you, Heron. Perhaps we could negotiate I don't know, a new arrangement?
Don't try to bribe me or move me to pity. I believe that doomed endeavors should be abandoned, not sustained in their agonizing death throes by one's labor and skills. I'm not going back to the emergency command.
Unfortunately, the emergency command desk needs you more than ever. The entire documentation on decrees perished.
Why am I not surprised? I haven't even been gone one day, and you already have a disaster on your hands. Spare me the details. I'm sure it's another shining example of your abysmal organization.
Oh, but I can surprise you! The documents were eaten by a bull. It does not matter. What matters is restoring the emergency command's operations as soon as possible.
Give me a break, man. I'm not surprised at all. A marked bull as an agent of chaos on my diagrams long ago. Sorry, but I cannot help you. I work for a different organization now. You may ask for assistance at the town hall. You'll have to wait in line, though.
This is the first time in this entire playthrough that, like, I kind of lament that I haven't taken the time to, like, get myself in order and get my room in order and all of that so that I can turn on the webcam so y'all can see my actual face right now. But trust me when I say that I am fucking bug-eyed, dude. I am so mad. I am so fucking mad right now. I am so fucking angry. I want to kill. I want to fucking murder. I am fucking losing it, dog. Danielle, you are the only person who ever do anything right. Holy shit. No, fuck Bossio! He's the one who caused all of this!
Oh,
wait, hold on.
had a
I have an emote for this. I have an emote for this. Wait.
There we go. My mouse broke.
Did Mister get it?
There we go.
Misty
there we
lives
go.
downstairs like the fucking bottom feeder she is.
She's downstairs.
You are standing in line yourself. The line at the maw of the Inquisition. Restoring the decrees is not about my reputation. It's about the well-being of the whole town. You're a run-of-the-mill career man, Heron. Vindictive and with an enormous ego. I am sorry. I really am. I might even miss your spiteful face. I do want to punch this dude in the face really bad. Like, real hard.
His fucking
You're going to punch a man with such pretty lips and a mush. Oh! Oh!
I wanted to destroy something beautiful. Ah,
well
fuck. Fuck it. I am not sure this day could have been any worse.
Literally everything went wrong.
We haven't even fucking finished checking in. We haven't even been to the hospital yet, dog. And there's two quest markers over there.
A single good thing that's happened today.
I'm so tired, dude. I'm so fucking tired.
It sure has been a fucking day.
Hold on, let me look at that screenshot again real quick. That Mark Immortal screenshot I just took again. I want to remember how that son of a bitch put it. That absolute, the pinnacle of motherfucker unlimited. I like the kind of emotion that slams you in the face and makes people shake uncontrollably as they walk out of the theater. A stage production is only good if it leaves you needing a doctor, a spa trip, a shot of morphine, a priest, or a coffin. Let me see. What was the other one? No, not you.
It has been quite fucking dire.
Again, the fact that it's able to evoke such powerful we haven't even left the bridge square. We haven't even left fucking our neighborhood, dog.
Quite literally, the town was like a car going full throttle towards like just a fucking pole that is going to split the car in two. At the last couple of seconds, Danielle has been in charge, and when the car inevitably hits the fucking pole, they're like, "Why are you such a bad driver?" Even though he would have had no time to turn the fucking thing away.
Yeah, pretty much. Many such cases.
You're such a bad driver. Oh my god, you suck.
I feel like Daniel doesn't know how to
Oh,
drive.
you're another.
Is he one of those gays that
Possibly.
can't drive?
Aren't you a gay that can't drive?
Okay,
Someone
first
help.
of all,
I'm stuck in the step and I don't know how to drive. Someone bring some type of lesbian who knows how to fix a wagon wheel.
Me looking at a gay couple. So which one of you can drive and which one of you is passenger? I'm one of the rare gays that can drive.
I've done something stupid to my mic.
What's that?
I'm so glad to hear this, yeah.
The light was really pissing me off. And I don't have any like electrical tape or like a little sticker.
Yeah.
Isn't that a Pillow Princess but for shotgun? Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's literally exactly what I'm saying.
It works.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
It do works. You can't look at me like it doesn't works. The trouble is that when I put it on, it did press the button. So I need to make sure that I don't press the button again because I'll be unable to tell when it's muted.
It should be blinking when it's muted.
Yeah, I don't think you understand the problem. I covered the light up.
Get a slightly thinner tape that like obscures the light but doesn't completely block it.
He didn't use tape. He used.
I don't think you understand the situation.
Okay.
He used a piece of fabric.
Okay. Bro, I am so warm right now. Hey, buddy. I saw there's someone over here I can
buddy,
trade with.
bolt of gun.
Yeah. Again, many such cases. You. What the fuck are you doing here?
Huh?
You can talk to him. He has twire.
He has strychnine crystals. That's the real thing. For such a rare plant, I got it suspiciously brown twire from a trader. Oh, he's lying to us. He's lying to us. Oh, that's so interesting. And Daniel can't recognize it because he doesn't know fuck all. I love that as character building. Holy shit. The subtle mechanical character building. I'm so in love. Okay. Trade you, and then we'll talk. Connor.
Looking for something? I've got it all. Wait. Looking for something? I've got it all. Best goods in town. Know what I'm saying?
Best in town, you say? Well, let's have a look. The town is completely cut off due to the quarantine. Where did you get your wares from? And what if I have no money? I've heard that the looters are rampant in some districts, and you miraculously have goods to trade. That sounds fishy.
Word of the wise, don't talk about that out loud, or you might accidentally fall on a shiv. I'm an honest merchant, know what I'm saying? I'm just standing here, not breaking any laws, right? So you'd better be here to trade, or be on your way, pal. Them's the rules here.
Got any weapons or ammunition?
Oh, I knew you were a serious person. We'll find anything you need. Question is, will you be able to pay for it? Guns are more valuable than life now, you know. But I've got plenty of ammo.
Fine, show me. Yeah, okay.
Here's what I've got.
Ruby, I love your chat. What the fuck do you mean someone's teaching another person how to parallel park?
I keep saying I have like a really great audience. I feel really blessed to have the audience I do, genuinely. Y'all are the fucking best. Y'all are sincerely the fucking best. I'm any doubts I ever have about the quality of my work and the kind of people it speaks to is always fucking remedied whenever I hear like y'all talk to each other. Oh, Sticky's here.
Don't spit into the wind. For your own sake.
Jaime.
Nothing else.
What do you want, Emshin?
Curious. Barack used to be the only one who called me Emshin.
Okay. Wait. I am Barack Emshin Artemi Barack Tanilsaya.
More children's games that I don't understand. How old are you anyways, Vice Bear? You impersonate him quite well. Where's the man himself?
Bear has gone off to talk to the staff, listen to herbs, and search for Udka. He left me in charge, Emshin.
Of course. Just when I need him, his trail's gone cold. Where did he go, exactly? Since you're his stand-in now, tell me about sigils. Do we think he knows about the sigils? He might.
Look at him.
He actually might. He spent a lot of time with Isidore.
Maybe. Oh, shit, you're actually right.
Be a smug ass and see if it pays off.
And he Gargachi.
You speak step. I oppose violence against children, but you're literally testing my integrity right now. Danielle.
Dude, I love it.
Hold on. Damn, I was hoping I could get away with it. Actually, one more time. Oh, cool. I got the full. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Just posted that on Tumblr. Just posted that exact line on Tumblr. No context. Let them figure it out. You speak steppe.
I'm Getty.
Well then, maybe you might tell me what the sigil on the Stillwater wall means. You don't speak the language, do you? You're just repeating phrases you've heard Barack say. Like a parrot! A small pesky parrot!
He's fucking losing it, dog.
Okay, to be fair, this day has been really bad.
I know. Baka desa. A fucking stepaboo.
Okay. Well then.
Rex Lover with the racism steps stops people from learning a little step. The sigils are bold brands. They're the language of the steppe, Imshin. You may have been cursed. Or blessed.
I wouldn't mind knowing for certain which it is. Can you read sigils? I doubt anyone in this town would want to bless me. Oof. Aww. Can someone hug this sad, sad man? Please, for the love of God.
The next thing he's gonna say is gonna be racist. Just watch. We give him a little bit of pity, a little bit of empathy, and then he's gonna say some racist shit.
I know you're right. Okay. Can you read sigils?
Yeah, like racism! I can't believe it!
Remember what I said earlier about how, like, he has the DMC3 Dante, like, quirk, but with racism?
I'll do it if he says something racist. I'll spritz him with water. Daniel!
Oh, whoops, sorry.
The steppe village, no sigils. Only they can say if you've been blessed or cursed. But I can tell just by looking at you that it's cursed. There's nothing alive left in you, Imshin. You're a hollow man. You might as well kill yourself.
Curses are one of your primitive superstitions. I don't believe in them. The worms. You mean the Odong. And they're in the village to boot. It's going to be a long hike. Qualis artifex Pierio.
Sticky, you want to see me do it?
Ooh, got an achievement.
Okay.
Work in the hospital with every possible assistant. Fun.
Oh, hey.
What possible reason could anyone ever hate me?
Sticky being an assistant is very cute.
It's very cute. Do I even try and do healing right now, or do I save it for later? For the next run?
Oh my god, there's a lot of people.
There are a lot of people. Hey. Save it for later. I'm not going to be able to finish all of them in one go anyways.
Daniel's horrible, no good fucking day.
People who processed every one of my decrees worked here. it's truly wild how low on consequence this game is, and yet how high the tension feels. Like, in a lot of ways, this is confirming a lot of suspicions I've had about, like, tension within game design and the use of friction within game design. Namely, that a game doesn't need to a game doesn't actually need to be hard for it to feel really hard. Like, this objectively, especially if I wanted to, like tilt the scales even more in my favor. Ooh, no, that won't work, I don't think. Especially if I wanted to, like, really... Oh, it might actually work. Is this a good workaround? This is a good workaround. Holy shit. Holy shit! This is a huge pathfinding revelation. Fuck. Oh, this is huge! That's a huge shortcut! What the fuck? I hate this map. It lies to me. I'm gonna cry.
It felt like a Danielle moment and not like a you moment.
Yeah. Again, this is the beauty of this kind of friction. Is like, again, like I said, I'm playing this up a bit because, you know, there's y'all are watching me and I want this to be entertaining for y'all, but like, this wouldn't be far off from how I'd be responding by default, because it's the emotions this is evoking in me. And within that, right now, whatever else might be going on, I am emotionally fucking aligned with Dan Yu right now. How could I not be? You'll have just watched me go through this day for the first time in real time. You've been watching me discovering all of this stuff for the first time as it's been happening. Am I wrong to be stressed out and fatigued and frustrated by all of this? Like, I don't think I'm responding in an out-of-pocket way. I don't think I'm overreacting at all. Like, yes, it's a video game. It's just a video game. But also, I give a shit about the video game. I'm invested in the outcome of the video game. I've committed to playing the role of the video game. Like, by virtue of engaging with this game in good faith and taking it seriously in the way that it wants to be taken seriously, like, this is the way I have to respond. This is the way I think most people would have to respond after, like, everything that's gone down. And it goes to show what I mean when I say that, like, a game doesn't have to actually be hard to feel hard. Because none of this has been exceptionally difficult so far. It hasn't. But, like, it feels so overwhelming. It feels like there's no winning choices. It feels like every good idea I have has the worst possible implications extracted out of it and manifested into reality. And even if, like, the consequences of that are easy to, like, remedy and work around and navigate, it's still disheartening. It's still heartbreaking. It's still frustrating to feel like you're doing everything fucking right and watching every single time it just, not just backfire in your face, but backfire in the most creatively absurd way humanly imaginable. Okay. Connor.
How may I be of service, Dr. Dankovsky?
I'm looking for the typesetters. Where are they stationed?
In the room right behind me. But I must warn you, they very much dislike being distracted for no good reason. What's your business with them, if you don't mind me asking?
I have a very good reason for being here. A bull ate all my decrees. I probably shouldn't tell people that, right? I like being honest with people, and I like not feeling like I'm manipulating them, but I don't think I'm going to tell you. I do mind you asking, actually. I'm not. Hi everyone. Yeah, I don't want to. Do you? Show of hands. Who wants to walk into this room? And be like, hey, I forgot all of the decrees because a bull ate all of them. Could you guys... Does anyone remember what I was just saying? me, the doctor who is in charge of medical care for this entire town and technically is governor right now, has forgotten everything we've worked on for the past week. Could someone remind me? You would want to kill that person. You would stab them on the spot. All faith gone.
Especially
All
with how
faith gone.
Daniel has been in terms of like his personality and shit.
It's genuinely that's the absurdity of the bull thing, is like we can't even tell anyone. The few who would believe us would be fucking repulsed. Like,
yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like putting myself in not Daniel's shoes for a moment. If the town doctor told me that, I would need to kill them. Like, I would lose my shit. Like, how did you not make copies? How did you not do anything other than what you did? What are you talking about?
Honestly, I'm surprised that Daniel didn't make copies, like you would think.
He probably trusted his assistant to do it, and then the assistant jumped ship. Yeah, we are the problem right now. We are the fucking problem. There's no good excuse we can give to the world right now. Hart, would you like to voice this character?
Capitalonina, what are you doing? Why are you using these old forms?
Jaime?
What? I fill in the forms the emergency command gives me.
I mean the old forms, such as giveth and taketh. Why do you use them?
Oh, this is my calligraphic.
I think that's right.
Cursive. Yeah. Cursive. You're always in a rush, but I put in the time to make the handwritten documents. Both pretty and important looking. Documents with a capital D.
Yeah, it just occurred to me. If we told the full story to people, yes, the bull that I infected with the plague that's currently living in my living room, that's the bull that ate the paperwork.
Yes.
Yes, I have been touching it every day. It's fine. It's fine. Just trust me. I've been informed that it's impossible to get infected in the still water because it's a magical building. You see, you understand? Yes.
Yes.
Daniel is the funniest character of all time because he's like the peak of like when you're in it as him, everything seems so rational, and the moment you step outside of him, it's just like, what's this guy's fucking problem? What's wrong with him?
What's wrong with this fucking dude? There's something wrong with him.
I hate to interrupt you, but I have a question about these documents. The emergency command ran into certain issues. Oh, that's why I can't read a word of your writing.
Huh.
Being a dick here might actually be the winning move. If I can make them recount it without letting them know anything's wrong.
God. Oh my god. No, you're fucking right. You might actually be onto something here. Well,
I genuinely, I don't like it. Because again, the worst thing we can do in this moment is let anyone know that what has happened has happened.
It is some, like, Better Call Saul bullshit chicanery, I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of. Well, let's gambit this shit. Oh, that's why I cannot read a word of your writing.
Oh, Dr. Dankowski, no need to get mad. If you don't like my pretty cursive, I won't waste time on it. At least I'll try.
No, I love the cursive. I just wish we could reproduce those giveths and takeths. You see, Oldecrease got eaten by a bull. you see? You see how bad this sounds. You see how incredibly bad this sounds.
Oh, funny joke,
Please,
Mr. Dankowski.
no more cursive.
You're joking, right?
Of course, of course. We love jokes and japes here. Please, no more cursive. What I need is the complete list of decrees issued by Emergency Command to fight the plague. I need it now.
You have... You have this list in the Stillwater. Why do you want a copy? Ask your secretary. He's in charge of the degrees. The decrees, not degrees even.
We keep a bull at the Stillwater. His name is Basio. At night he ate all the decrees. Heron has found a different job. I don't have a secretary anymore. He betrayed me.
That's unfortunate. Look, we do not keep a list of your decrees. Why would we? We do one job, making printed or handwritten copies.
Chat, I can't believe y'all are still siding with this fucking bull. This is...
Chat loves the bull.
God
damn. They love him.
Yeah, they love him because they don't need to deal with him.
Why you
they love...
side with bull? Make lasagna.
Fuck.
This bull has a body count. This bull has killed people.
I'm gonna ask my wife if she sides with the bull or not. Hey, Alice. Okay, look at me.
This is grounds for
come here.
default.
Okay. So, do you remember the bull that was in the Stillwater? Okay, you're not getting picked up. If you want, you might want to come closer.
Yeah, I kind of remember.
Okay, so Basio ate all the decrees. Is it the bull's fault? Is it the bull's fault?
She sounds literally speechless.
I think all of this is God's fault.
Okay, Neil asked response.
Yeah, no, actually.
Actually, I need you to understand.
Chat, no, we did not keep the bull in our place. The bull invited himself and then refused to leave. He did this with a plan.
Yeah, okay, to defend Ruby somewhat, the bull did go up the stairs when I did.
The bull went up a spiral staircase that was thinner than he was. This was fucking deeply coordinated.
You hear the Gmod ragdoll collisions as they're just fucking
premeditated.
their
That's the
way
word I'm
up
looking
the
for.
Steps. They're like lagging through the fucking walls like it's a Bethesda game.
Literally, yes. The bull is still there. The bull is still there, eating the few decrees that are left.
Yeah. Oh God, right. He's been fucking going ham.
He's still there.
It's funny that he's going ham because he's a bull.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. No, it's not. Fuck you. Fuck you. Unlimited hammer works upon ye.
Secretary ate it. Wait, that's actually the funniest part.
Oh, fuck.
Heron framed the bull. You know what? That's my new conspiracy theory that I believe 100%. Daniel is beefing it right now.
Shut your fucking mouth. God.
That was legally a bastard. That was legally a bastard. Okay? Not my fault.
Hart, read the line, please.
No need to panic, Dr. Dankowski. While we do not keep a list, I have leftover pages. They are blank, but they kinda give you the idea. Let me get them for you.
You are very helpful. What use are blank pages? I will never recall all the information to fill them. You are very helpful. Hi, May, I think that's you.
Oh my fucking, hold on, my everything is freezing up. Okay. This is terrible. A decree is much more than a blank page. It's the bureaucratic machinery with sums and totals. I hate this woman. Totals and numbers. Who, what, where, and how much. There's no way we can restore all of it.
You're not helping, Capitolina. I recommend you talk to the workers and messengers, Doctor. Together, we can fix what's been broken.
How can the workers and messengers help?
The workers fulfill your decrees, the messengers run around telling everyone what their job is.
The messengers are all young lads. A fresh mind is like a sponge. It absorbs everything. I, on the other hand, am not a girl anymore. Damn, me too, bitch. Sometimes I have trouble remembering what day of the week it is. Damn, me too, girl.
Most relatable character in the game.
Yeah.
Someone fucking clip that.
Oh, my wife accidentally locked the cat in the bathroom, but she somehow opened the door by herself.
That's fucking incredible. Velociraptor coded.
Fuck. Yeah, she is. Pitbird. They boys. They boys?
Typo. Screenshot.
I didn't forget about they.
They.
Boys, your wife is so Danielle. No, she's more Artemis. She's more Artemis.
No, she's way more Artemis coded.
That's the fucked up part.
Yeah, she is kind of transfem Artemis.
I'm definitely more transfem Danielle, but with
Tautology.
Yeah. With no new decrees since morning, they ran away to play. Yay, whimsy.
Legally a bastard. You don't know Artemis. Would you like to?
Would you like to? Transfem Artemis sounds so hot, actually. Yeah,
no, it's hard for me to imagine a more attractive woman than transfem Artemis. I'm gonna be real. But
now let's remember the distance between creator and fan.
I will
and remind y'all that nothing is happening here.
I will plug this one more time because I feel like required to. First 7 hours of the horror spec for those who will never play it up on Patreon right now for $3. The whole video is going to be out in the next couple months. And when that drops, I've definitely thoroughly committed to doing a Pathologic 2 stream as well.
Yeah, let me plug in that Patreon for you.
Oh, thank you. Right, I need to set up, like, I think it's called Nightbot. I know Emily has, like, a bot in her chat that's constantly, like, on fucking a cycle posting important and valuable links.
Yeah. Days 11 and 12. Okay, can I just have a link to your actual just Pathologic, their Patreon, but without the whole thing? Okay, yeah, you found it.
I'll get the rest of this stream like really properly set up and completely in order over the next couple weeks once we're done here. Like I said, try and take this seriously now. It's why I've gone through enough effort to make everything here all bespoke and nice looking.
Can I set this up for you while as a mod? Or...
You might be able to if you want to give it a shot. I certainly am not going to be the person to talk you out of it. Yeah, set up a link to Patreon, Blue Sky, fucking Tumblr, maybe the Discord. Hold off on the Discord link for now, but that might be a thing. But I want to talk to the mods about that before I put a public link out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. Hart, did you read this?
Look for the workers in the Skinners. They are unloading something. Why the long face? You don't have to look for them, but mark my words, we should think together where one mind fails.
My mind definitely cannot manage this alone. Thank you. I hate team brainstorming. again, doing wonders for my read that the reason he hates seesaws is because they require two people. Well, let's see what we can do. I understand him. Thank you. Ooh, that's a lot of nuts. Like, I kind of understand Daniel with this. Like, I've learned how to be a good collaborator. At least I've done my best to be. I've tried my best to be. But like, fun fact: part of the reason I started Codex Entry in the first place was because I spent a lot of college trying to like, trying to put together like collaborative and like communal like projects, like, you know, short films, that kind of thing. I did a whole lot of short films that are now thoroughly lost to the tides of time, and of course like short plays, one acts, that kind of thing when I was in college, and I would always be the one like gathering everyone up, like let's do this thing, I have an idea, or this person has an idea and I'm going to be doing this and this, and we're trying to, you know, get a whole bunch of people in on it to make it happen, and in many ways that was a beautiful, enriching experience. In another, it gave me a deep distrust of being able to work with other people, because a lot of people love to really sign on passionately with this kind of shit until the moment that like the actual work comes through. Everyone wants to be a band. Everyone wants to be in a band until you have to show up 2 times a week for practice.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's that kind of thing. And I don't want to like value judgment anyone here, of course. I get it. I've you know, I've done my best to never be mad at anyone for it, because life gets in the way, especially when you're in college. But it's the whole reason I started Codex initially was I wanted to be able to have a space where I could be creative without having to ask anyone else's permission, where I could just make stuff like that I wanted to make when I wanted to make it and how I wanted to make it, without needing to like wait for other people to come around and do their part. But now it's kind of come full circle, where like me doing collaborative work and making things alongside other people, like what I do could not be done without that. You know, I need the collaborators I have to do what I do now. So it's come full circle in a fun way. Yeah, that's the real hard part, and it's one of the things like there's a lot of people around me now who, like, it took me a long time to find them. It took me a long time to find them, but there are people now who I genuinely believe are as invested in the things I want to make as I am. And let me just say, if you're creative hearing me right now, if you find someone like that, figure out how to healthily maintain that relationship as deeply as you can. You have found an invaluable treasure. Make sure that person and you are equals and engaging with each other as peers with respect and admiration for one another's talents. It is so vital and helpful and important, and will be very good for the creative growth of both of you. There's my one bit of artistic advice for today. Be kind to your collaborators, and be kind to yourself in equal measure.
Other people can get fucked though.
Yeah, you can. Everyone else is beneath you. Everyone else is beneath you. But those two, those are the real people. Definitely not the audience, though. Definitely not the audience. You can disrespect them.
Yeah, fuck the audience.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them.
What have they ever done?
Yeah.
They just.
I have blank decree forms. So funny. So funny to just see that printed on a wall. Oh, it's just somewhere in the district. Cool. So I have to play hide and seek.
Oh yeah, you probably should go talk to Khan.
Oh yeah, I should go talk to a lot of people. I'm working on it. But first, kids. Are you the kids I'm looking for?
I tried setting up, but it is you'll have to like add Nightbot to your channel.
And what does that entail? Can I do that right now easily, or is that in
Oh
Never?
yeah, let me send you the link.
Okay. Jaime earning that mod title.
I know, right?
Hey Jaime.
Yes.
Thank you for your kindness and consideration.
Shut the fuck up.
You see, I knew I know this is what gets under your skin is when I show appreciation and like gratitude for you being in my life. That upsets you so much more.
Was that genuine? Was that genuine?
Yeah, that was genuine. That was genuine.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't tell. I thought you were doing. I thought you were doing a bit.
I mean, the bit is that I'm being nice, that I'm being genuinely nice. That is the bit in and unto itself.
Thank you. I'm not used to this from you.
I know. Okay, authorize. Okay, that is linked up now. How much of this did you set up?
I didn't set up anything. You have to set it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then we'll save that for later. But I have the tab open now. I can knock that out tonight. Yeah. Why are there multiple people called pawns? Because there are multiple pawns on a chessboard, and they're disposable. Pawns aren't that important. You don't want to throw them away frivolously because they can win you the game, but they are disposable.
Yeah. Also, Daniel is canonically face blind.
Yeah, Daniel is canonically face blind, and he is canonically obsessed with chess. Who is voicing this kid? Anyone?
I can do it. They really said it. You won't live past sundown. I'm not making it up. I did hear it myself. Today they'll... Oh!
Heart?
Hey! Look! The feathered ziggle wandered off his roost.
Oh, that sounds like a slur.
Hey, hush! Hey, hush! What are you doing here, Ziggly? Poking your ear into the feed tray? Me? What for? What does poking my ear into a feed tray even mean?
Eavesdropping on us, are you?
Don't eavesdrop. If you eavesdrop, the surprise won't work.
Quiet! Shush! Don't tell him!
We won't. It'll be a surprise. You like surprises, Ziggly.
Love them. Hate them. Love them.
You'll like this
Mania going up.
You'll remember it your whole life.
No, Daniel needs medication, but right now he's self-medicating in the worst way possible.
I can't exactly blame him with the way he's self-medicating because it is like legitimately dire fucking circumstances.
Yeah, no, I
do what you can in those moments, but also, dear fucking God.
All I will say, I remember 2020.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's boring. If he's only got a minute to live after, who in chat? Psychic paranoia. The trial shoots you. I think you got it. He's only got a minute to live at the surprise. What's there to remember?
Oh, right, that one's me. Quiet, you fool! Told you, he mustn't know. I'll be expecting surprises, though they are a daily occurrence here. You children are plotting something, and I don't like it. More of your foolish games, I see. The value of the rod is in a child's upbringing, I fear, grave... Oh, wait. The value of the rod in a child's upbringing is, I fear, gravely underrated.
Daniel!
He wants to beat these kids.
Sir, you don't understand the meaning of that quote. The meaning of that quote is to do with shepherds and how they guide their sheep. You just want to beat us because you're a cunt.
Daniel does not understand Christianity at all, unsurprisingly. You children are plotting something, and I don't like it.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Daniel, how much were you beat as
Fuck,
a child?
got me there. I can't argue with that one.
Probably more than once, most likely, if this is like early 1900s Russia we're talking about.
Oh yeah, no, constantly.
The final Victor Frankenstein parallel appears.
Whoops, wrong button.
Yeah, it is unfortunate how much, even to this fucking day, children are treated like they're less than human.
Yeah, no.
It is. We haven't really progressed much from how they were treated like back then. Like, don't get me wrong, we have in some ways, but in many other
Not
ways.
enough. Nowhere near enough.
No.
No, genuinely, one of the most powerful, like, consistent themes of all of the Pathologic games, but especially 2, is, like, how important it is to meet children as equals. To not, like, just talk above them and tower over them, but treat them as, like, your fellow humans who are in this together.
Yeah, we all used to be... The beanpole's here! Scram! The beanpole's here!
Hold it right there! I'm here on business. I need to have a word with you. Beanpole? Did you just call me Beanpole?
I feel like he would be like so caught off guard by the
he would be very disarmed by Beanpole. No one has ever called him Twink before. Heart?
Please don't hurt me, mister. I didn't do it. It's all their fault.
Hey. What didn't you do? I don't care who's at fault. Just tell me which ones of you do decree deliveries from Town Hall. What didn't you do?
I only fixed the word on a decree card once, just for laughs, and the typesetter pulled me by the ears for it. I haven't touched the card since, I swear.
Really? And what word did you fix? You mean you can actually read? And what word did you fix?
It said deploy a patrol, and I changed it to destroy a patrol.
You're a funny guy. Do you think that's funny? And did the patrol get destroyed or not?
I wish, but no, they just boxed my ears and gave me a smack upside the head for my trouble. No one actually does what the decrees say.
You mean you can actually read?
I can. My older brother taught me. He said you can train your mind and read everything you see if you ever want to get out of this town. That's the only way to have a real life without holy shoes.
I think your brother meant books, not paperwork. So you read all the decree cards.
Every single one.
Here are the forms. Please write out the instructions as you remember them. You can even joke about destroying a patrol, as long as it's not in every other decree. Please, please, help us restore the decrees. The city is finished without them. Please, 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 child. Please, 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 please.
Fucking hell, calm down, sir.
No!
I want my mommy.
I am grasping this child. I am holding them in place. Here are the forms.
You trust me with such an important task? Me, personally? Does that mean my brother was right? Reading really can help you make it in real life?
That's so fucking funny.
That's right. You've basically made it. The emergency command will pay you a bonus once everything is sorted out. Hopefully I'm not making a fatal mistake by entrusting a child with those instructions. That's right. You've basically made it.
It's just that I know how to destroy a patrol. I mean, deliver orders and instructions, but I'm not good with numbers. They're boring.
That's a shame. Instructions are almost worthless without balance sheet.
You should go to the workers, mister. All the loaders count their crates as they load away. They're at the Skinners now. We know that for sure.
I most certainly will, as soon as your friend finishes with the instructions. Thank you, children. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to head over here next. Before we do that, though, I am going to go use the bathroom right quick. I will be right back. Oh my fucking god, dude. Ugh.
Connor, I gotta tell you, because I just remembered.
What do you want?
I've been wanting to tell you this all fucking day, since yesterday.
Oh, this ought to be fucking fantastic.
There was this tall white guy in the pit, and he just started, he fucking broke out Farsi. Like, and, like, I literally thought in my head, oh, this is just Connor. This is just Connor to me. Can't the white boys speak a little Farsi?
Okay.
White Muslim. Keep up. Fuck.
Chat, nobody tell Ruby I did that.
Did what? Can
You're
a
the
white boy
motherfucker
speak a
around
little
here I can
Farsi?
trust.
Yeah, can a white boy speak a little Farsi? Borp. I love how Pathologic nails the horrible to experience, hilarious to watch. Yeah, no. Like, that is most Russian shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know, can our white boys speak a little Farsi?
I can't speak Farsi.
Okay. Is there another language I swear to God you knew, like, another language.
I have an approximate knowledge of several languages. Mostly just from my literate studies.
Okay, I am back.
I can intuit most languages, in parts at least.
This is a great sense to come back to. Connor, you burped on stream. Mm. Mm. Mm.
You weren't here.
Oh, then that's okay.
We were left unattended.
I. At this point, it's going to be chat babysitting y'all. I hope you realize that.
Yay!
I'm going to give chat the mod powers, like the entire chat.
Also, something about white boys speaking Farsi.
I can't leave you alone for a fucking minute, dog.
I was talking about how there was a character in the pit that reminded me of Connor.
Is the character a white boy who speaks Farsi?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And I thought that Connor, I don't know why, for some reason, I thought Connor knew Farsi.
Okay.
Turns out he does not. He has an approximate knowledge of other languages.
Damn, that's fucking nuts.
You're sounding like, okay, you know what? You're starting to sound like my wife when our son goes up to her and starts talking about, like, fucking Poppy Playtime or whatever. Where it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch plays Pokemon type Ruby apps.
I'm like 5 seconds away from like muting the desktop audio every time I'm AFK. I will just switch to the BRB screen. We have one of those. I just haven't used it.
You piss so quick. We don't have a use for them.
Speedrun in all things.
God damn it.
Mashallah.
Shut your fucking mouth. God, the Termitary is so fucking haunting in here.
Yeah.
Just this broodless monolith.
Yeah, it is fucking imposing as fuck.
This is gonna go great, buddy. This is gonna go fucking
Show how you'll
grand.
fix these decrees.
Connor?
Oh.
Or if you want it, Jaime, by all means.
Yeah. Chairs. Why chairs of all things? Should we set them out in rows for our audience, for an audience to watch? What? Another Mortals mystery play? What do you think, Jasic? Jasic? Oh.
A slideshow of cursed memes as a BRB screen? Yeah, I should probably put something like that together. The dream would be to have like a slideshow of fan art, but the channel's not quite there yet. Gotten a few pieces of fan art here and there, and I'm grateful for each and every one. But you know, not quite enough for a BRB slideshow. But I'll figure out something. Ooh, this is the world's oldest man in the Gorkin. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Connor, you gotta voice him.
Have fun.
I'm getting the chairs.
What are the chairs for? Good day to you. I take it you fulfill the emergency command's decrees. What are the chairs for? I've learned to talk around these people. The more direct you are, the more they punish you for it.
Not the slightest idea, Doctor. No new decrees today. They gave us all these chairs and no instructions. I filled lots of degrees with the emergency command, but this mess is out of the ordinary.
What? I don't remember any decrees that have to do with rocking chairs. Does any of you, by any chance, remember what those decrees said? What did you have to deliver? In what quantities? And where?
Jasic is the only one who remembers this sort of thing. He's a genius, remembers anything. Ask away. Go on, Jessic. Tell us how many buttons there are on Governor Sabarov's coat.
Psychic, you mentioned the bull at every turn. I'm shocked that didn't fail the quest. I'm shocked that didn't fail the quest.
There should be like 12 buttons, right? 12?
Depends. If you count the 4 buttons on the half bell on the back, then it's 14. If you only count the ones on the front, it's 10.
Okay, so his coat doesn't have straps on the...
A for effort, Connor.
It was close. I will give you that.
You remember the 10 buttons on a coat and think that's impressive.
He does have 10 on the front.
The desk where I kept the emergency command decrees was damaged. I need help restoring them. All my decrees from the emergency command got eaten by a bull.
I wish Sky was here because I would love to hear him say that line.
He would say it.
Decrees from the emergency command got eaten by a bull.
This entire day, like, don't get me wrong, I've really relished the chance to voice Daniel for this day, especially since I feel like the game is doing a whole lot mechanically to pull me into his mindset. But also, I also long to hear Sky get increasingly unmoored from reality as he is forced to explain to everyone in town. Yeah, a bull ate the decrees. Also, can we talk about the symbolism of that? We've kind of brushed past that. The symbolism of a bull eating the decrees meant to protect the town, which is a bull. The town is a bull. I remind everyone here, we are on the back of a giant bull.
Something Ouroboros.
It's a metaphor.
Oh, it was eating the end of the board too, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Look, there we go.
It genuinely, the worst part of all of this is its resonant symbolism. That's the worst part, is it's thematically in keeping with everything happening, despite how absurd it is. This is why I compare it to Beckett, because it's fucking ridiculous, but there is a depth to it. There is a substantial depth to it. And it pisses me off.
I have media literacy, yay.
The desk was damaged.
Can in, come and out, go. I can help. I remember every digit, but I cannot restore the wording, the instructions. I remember sums and totals, not sentences.
Quite the selective gift you have. I already have instructions. I need to fill in the numbers. Here are the pages. Oh yeah, if you don't know that the town is a bowl, this is something that's been true from Pathologic 1. But, like, really kind of crossfade your eyes a little and really look at this map. Like, really look at it. Look at the impression. Look at the outline of it. And now bear in mind the maw, the marrow, the flank, the tanners, the hindquarters, the skinners, the gut. And now look at how they're laid out. The abattoir is in the back end. It lets out into the river. It has a hole in the back because this is a digestive tract. This is for processing. This is for processing food specifically. The railway sends things out into the world. I don't want to necessarily say it's phallic, but
it is pretty phallic.
It's pretty fucking phallic. And then the mind is over here. And depending on how you want to read it, the mind is either the bridge square in general or specifically the polyhedron. The fact that the city hall is smack in its center, you know, smack in the heart of it, effectively, as is the fucking theater. The railway is an umbilical cord. That's the better way to see it. Its feet, the rivers, more or less. It's not a perfect map on, but like, especially in Artemis route, it's very apparent that's what it is. It's very obvious that's what it is, because that's the kin's cosmology. The kin believe that the entire town exists on the back of a cosmic bowl. That is why they are so averse to anyone digging into the earth, because digging into the earth is carving into the side of Bodo, the bowl we are living on. It's monstrous and cruel. And it's why when you actually go underground in these games, the underground is always red and moist and always has kind of a spiritual component to it. That's why there's blood on the ground, exactly. Whenever blood randomly emerges from the ground, that's it. When they say the plague is coming from the earth, that's what they mean. It's coming from Bodo. It's coming from the bowl. Now, admittedly, this is still just interpretation. There is a counter argument. There is a counter argument to be made, and Pathologic 2 does leave room for like, no, this isn't a god. It's a fucking monster that is sapping us and stealing the future of humanity in order to sustain itself at everyone else's expense. There's a nuanced argument to be had there. There's a nuanced discussion to be had there, especially if you abstract it out and take it for the symbolism it's very clearly meant to be. But like, either way, that is absolutely an intent thing. The polyhedron, yeah, it's kind of a tumor. It's kind of a tumor. Depending on how you want to look at it, it's either this malignant, like, injected entity that is piercing and lobotomizing the bull, or it's something that's expanding the bull's consciousness. It's a new form of life that the bull is feeding their life into to give birth to. Yeah, the symbolism also changes depending on the character. But you're beginning to understand why these games have captivated me as thoroughly and as deeply as they have. Because the symbolism that goes into every little bit of everything is so considered, so rich, and has so much depth. I've said this a few times over the course of these streams, but like, my definition of a game and artwork that is a 10 out of 10 is one that gets better the longer I think about it. And that can happen for any number of reasons. And the reason that happens... Ooh, this looks bad. Can't talk to any of them. The reason this happens with Pathologic is because the story offers me that amount of substance to work with. Oh, this is bad. I am trapped. Oh, this is really bad. Oh. This is going to suck, bro.
Will I take him?
Yeah.
Do you want me to lizard it again?
Yeah, go ahead and lizard it again. Man, I'm really glad I sent people over here to fucking have my back. I hope that makes a difference. Yeah, no. This is the same house I was in with Clara.
Get out. Get out of here. Shabnakadir lives here. Go. Leave.
Hold on one second. All right. Hey, come to your senses. The house was locked from the outside, and they want to set it on fire. Leave? That's exactly what I need. Is there another exit from this house? Speak quickly.
my suppression up.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're barely picking up.
Leave before she recognizes you, gets angry.
I told you, damn it! The door is barred shut! Is there another exit? Another! Who the hell are you talking to? Who will be angry? I know who.
One way out. One door. No, where that is. Upstairs. A window. One can climb through it.
Hi, Emily. Thanks for stopping by. I'm still going because this game's really good and I'm locked the fuck in and it's making me lose my goddamn mind. No, I'm not going to bed. It's not even fucking 9. Then show me, quickly. Where's this window? Leave me there, else we'll be burned. Both of us! Oh, this is gonna suck, dude. This is about to suck so bad. Jack, thank you for the follow.
Leading you?
I can't open any of these doors, dude. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, there we go. I'm expecting a jump scare.
That didn't get picked up at all.
Emily, I've eaten. I've been snacking this entire time. I could probably stand to go microwave some more pizza, but I have been eating. But I do take care of myself. Thank you. I appreciate the concern, though. It's very sweet.
The door's locked. It's over.
Good night, Emily. Thank you. It's sincerely appreciated.
Fucking over.
It's so over. Do you know where the key is? Do you know who locked it? Damn it, damn it, damn it! We will die. We're all going to perish here. The most manic response humanly possible. Do you know where the key is?
I don't want to burn. I don't want to. Do you have a gun?
He wants to shoot himself. You really want to talk about weapons? Maybe show me the way out first.
Kill me. Please, no hell. A gun kills quickly. While fire and shrapnel dear, not piece by piece. I suffer long. Can't live on my own. My ears so low. Let me go.
Have you lost your mind? I won't shoot you. Bullets in this town are worth their weight in gold. Don't panic. Pull yourself together. Think how to open the door. You must know your mind's clouded. Breathe slowly. Calm yourself. I really like this. This is how I talk to myself when I'm freaking out. I appreciate seeing Daniel doing it. Why did that make me more manic? That was the most reasonable response he's ever had to anything. Whatever, dude.
Tell you where to look for the key. But only if she might do lash, you will kill me. Suffer alone. Too much. Nama is so loyal.
Give me 1 second. Long, you say. How long is long?
My thing long.
Shut the fuck up.
No. Yichiota. Everyone here died. I'm the only one left. I don't know how long. Many days. Already many.
My headphones are like playing this beat with like peaks, it's gonna make me kill myself, to be fully honest.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm just gonna unplug my headphones.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I will help you to leave, but first we must both get out of here. Fine, but I'll need your body for research. I'll kill you, but not with a pistol. Where's the key?
The key is with Ignat. Ignat always carried the key with him.
And where is that Ignat? Hurry! You're taking too long! I have a bad feeling about Ignat. Let me guess, he's dead.
Don't we know Ignat?
Maybe.
He died 2 moons ago. He was an orderly and hid his bird garb here. And he used the key to lock the floor on the fire.
What? Why hide protective gear inside of an infected house?
Ignat was afraid. Waited. Thought the garb would save him. Stashed supplies, a gas mask and a crowbar. Should be hidden somewhere here. I don't know where. We found his body in the kitchen by the meat grinder. He smashed it before he died, raving. We tried to fix it. Got cocked on.
Will you stop going on about the meat grinder? We'll burn to a crisp soon, and you fret about a grinder. Is the body still there? I didn't notice. The kitchen, then. I'll go search for it.
You promised to kill me. Please, show mercy.
What kind of mercy is shooting a man in the head? I'm tempted to just do it to save time. Which I think is about the most Daniel response I can have.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna do the poison thing, isn't he?
Probably.
Oh, what did I come back to?
Do you literally only have 1 strychnine and 1 morphine?
Oh, that's the opposite of what I want to do. Oh, that actually works out. Concerning, because now I have no way to manage this shit, but...
Now you're balanced. Say died by the meat grinder. Are you actually at risk of burning in here?
I do not know! That's part of the joy, isn't it?
By the meat grinder, he said.
Ah, oh, meat grinder.
Wheel?
Like...
Oh, that did not...
Oh, this is quite dire.
Daniel, pull out your fucking thing. Oh.
Hello, Pipbird.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, so you can walk through the plague clouds.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That was so fucking dark.
T-posing.
Oh!
Oh. Holy fuck, I need a second. Like, again, there was... This is the case study. Case study. Fucking... That was an easy section. That was not as bad as the other plague houses I've had to endure in this series. Do you guys think it felt like that? Do you guys think that felt free of tension and anxiety? Yeah, Psychic saying it's the most dire trapped in the house yet. Yeah, like... The thing is, mechanically, there was no threat there meaningfully. Like, maybe if I'd taken way too long, but, like, all of that was sleight of hand, near as I can tell. Like, maybe if I'd stayed in there for a couple hours, it would have been, like, straight murder. But, like, Jesus Christ. What a fucking claustrophobic nightmare.
I would throw up if I were the one playing.
Yeah, I can't even blame you! Game's good. Game's good. Fuck you, Ice Pick Lodge. Go fuck yourself.
I hope when you leave the cutscene, the guy is still T-posing. I'm just hoping, praying, taking out a screenshot of that.
Me too.
Mercy, heavens! Take it off. Take that bird head off. Quick, it's full of plague, you know.
I can't believe I made it out alive. And what are you doing here?
Well, okay. That was the bub.
Oh!
Work it. You know, what else? I'm with the patrolman. Didn't you recognize me? Ah, you got yourself into a right mess, no denying that. Good thing we stomped the fire out before it caught. Else I'd have gone whoosh. It'd have gone whoosh, and that'd be that. I can't hear you speak.
So you knew I was inside, and did nothing. Why the hell didn't you open the door sooner?
Because if you open the door while there's a fire raging, it can actually cause like a fucking explosion. Well, not explosion, but like
you should read the line.
Oxygen will like
you should stop info dumping and read the line.
Oh God! I was in character. Hey, you know, we called the orderlies waiting for them now. Folks say such horrors about this house. You see, that death itself lives in it. So we got, you know, a little spooked. Thought, let the orderlies go in first. That's what they're for, ain't it? Oh my God, this guy's actually British. How'd you go flying out that window? Still come out in one piece. Must be written in your stars. We did catch the ruffians that locked you in. That we did.
Did you now? So the patrolmen can be useful. I'll speak to them. They're surely just hired hands. I need to know who sent them. I'm gonna fucking kill Anna Angel. I'm gonna fucking turn her inside out. Holy shit.
So you're muttering to yourself. Begging your pardon, but could I, you know, say something?
I've just leapt out a window. Let me catch my breath first. Go ahead.
Was there, oh my God, that was a deep fucking burp.
Oh.
Okay. Is there anyone else in the house? Because someone was screaming in there like a beast. He was howling something awful.
I should probably not tell them that I just performed euthanasia. You imagined it, but there is a body inside, and it must be taken to the hospital at once. Tell the orderlies when they arrive. Understood? You told them, Psychic. How'd it go? How'd it go for you? Psychic, I love that you have been choosing to just let the town publicly know precisely how deranged Daniel is. I truly admire your commitment to making him publicly deranged. You'll tell me later. That is ominous.
Scary.
That is fucking ominous. You're
I'm
curious about something. Okay, I'll be your guinea pig. I'll be your guinea pig. True.
Okay,
I just need you to know this is a very Daniel moment for you. That there are perhaps a Yulia moment, mayhap. Mayhap. You imagined it.
Holy mother, you mean you did him in?
No. No. He asked me to. I ease the suffering. No. You can't prove shit.
Oh! He's still T-posing, holy shit. Or is that on purpose? I genuinely cannot tell.
I
No,
need something apathy right now. I need... Are they bored with life? One blow and it collapses. The arch is held together by prayers. Again, a communal space stresses him out.
Keep quiet in the library.
And that's a screenshot. Connor.
What are you smirking at, you toad? Like you've won.
Mind your tongue. Who sent you? You tried to burn me alive, yet I'm standing here. Seems to me I've won indeed. You didn't talk to these people and immediately ran to Anna. Who sent you?
Sebarov sends his regards. Burning hot ones. No need to push me. I'll spit it out myself. It was Fat Vlad. Tell him I said his smacker's wider than his damn arse. Grief set it up. All of it. He's sick of you. Can't stand the sight of you. Kept begging us to scorch your feathers and snap your wings.
Absurd. Why would any of them wish me dead? Wake up. You're facing the gallows. Just yesterday, people were executed for less. If you confess, there may yet be clemency. How cheerful you are. Cracking jokes, even. Saburov is fucking dead, you full of shit liar. You're facing the gallows.
What truth are you sniffing after? You really think there's just one person in this town who wants you dead? Every soul in this town wants you in the ground. Every last one of them. You and your decrees, you bastard. Turn the town into a prison. No room to breathe. Don't do this, forbidden that. Worse than an inquisitor. Just be watching your back from now on. You hear me?
I am doing my utmost to be nice. But you don't seem to take kindly to it. Worse than an inquisitor. Why, thank you for the compliment. You think I relish having authority over you? I'd leave this instant if I could. Worse than inquisitor, thank you. You're so doomed you can't even stop T-posing, you son of a bitch. I see how your eyes follow me. It's not going to help you. Ah, the same combo. Is there any other mania shit I can slap? Nope, not yet. Okay. Anna Angel lives here. You don't say.
It has been quite dire this year.
Jaime, I gotta be fully honest with you.
Yeah.
This hasn't been a good day.
Brother, I don't think we're gonna make it out of here.
Should have walked through the other exit, but that's fine.
Time to have some stern words with her.
Oh, this is going to be good.
What the fuck?
Jaime, have fun.
Okay. Short fellow, arrogant face, walks like a hunter. You must be him.
My, to whom do I owe such a vivid description? Are you certain you're looking for me specifically? Spare me the poetry. What is your errand?
Oh, okay, on. The esteemed Dr. Dunkowski is requested to come to the hospital as soon as he can. I was told to say nothing bad has happened, but the matter is urgent all the same. Something scientific, terribly complicated. With that, I'll take my leave. Fuck off. Bye.
Urgent, as opposed to any task of mine that isn't. Scientific, something scientific, intriguing. The absence of bad news is noteworthy in itself. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Anna, I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Anna, I just want to talk. Hey, Anna, I just want to talk. Hi.
I'm flushed.
The person is trying to hide herself from the world.
I'm afraid of undressing. What if I should spot something on my skin?
All right, Jaime.
Oh, you want me to take over? Okay. Direction?
The world's worst woman.
Okay, I'll model her after you.
I believe in you. I'm so excited to hear your impression of me.
Oh, I don't think I could do an impression of you, actually.
Yeah. That's actually quite flattering. I contain multitudes. I'm too rich. I'm too complex a character.
I know Alice could do it. I know Alice could do it.
Her hoodie does look like a sandworm.
She's quite yonic in nature.
Yeah, she's quite yonic.
Yonic.
First, we're going to need to.
Fuck. My, what a sight you are. Did he try to put out a fire with your face?
One might put it that way. I was lured into an infected house, and they tried to burn me alive. You should know that better than anyone, dear Anna. Your letter graciously invited me right into a trap.
How fascinating. And what exactly does it say, this letter of mine? Let me see.
I won't. I'll keep the letter for the trial. Here it is, right in my hand. Your letter. Are you going to deny it?
This is not my handwriting. Crooked squiggles and blots clearly written by a child's hand. Cursed brats and their games. They torment me again. First they howled beneath my windows, now they devise some new mischief.
Write something here, on the back. We'll compare the handwriting.
I will not. No, what a ridiculous request.
What's this? Why the sudden squirming? Then it is your letter.
let's speak plainly without all that cat and mouse nonsense. Could I have lured you into a house and set it on fire? Yeah, and why not? It sounds amusing, and you do irritate me. But you irritate not only me, the whole town despises you. You should listen to what they say on the streets.
I agree entirely. Everyone hates me. But then why did somebody write to me in your name? Not true. There are enough people in this town who understand what I'm doing and why. People who value my efforts. Let us walk to town hall. We'll sort things out there. She's so full of shit, dude. Let us walk to town hall.
Take your hands off of me. Don't touch me. It's the children. The children set you on me. They do this on purpose. Take your hands off. I'm not going anywhere with you.
I am so very tired. Difficultum apporte aram habere ad crimina. Let me be clear. One more letter, or any suspicious action from you, and you'll be held in custody.
There you go again, waving your little authority in people's faces.
I've warned you, Anna. I think you're not well. Your fantasies about children tormenting you are far too obsessive. Chad, I'm going to fucking lose it. Going to fucking lose it. I'm doing great, by the way. Good video game. Good video game. This is a game I play for fun. This is what I do to myself for recreation. You should do it too. If you're hearing it, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. Jaime, play Pathologic too. You can be like me. You can be like me right now. Don't you want to be like me right now?
Are you enjoying the friction?
You know what? I am. 10 out of 10. Masochism isn't just a hobby, it's a lifestyle, baby. Okay. 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 Whoops. Shit. I'm surprised it even let me do that. I'm
reflex.
No, I alt-tabbed off for a second and then I clicked back. I'm almost tempted. That's such a waste. One bullet is such a waste, which itself is telling of this game's economy. Violet, I'm glad that you liked my unhinged Daniel. I know there's no substitute for fucking Artemis or for Sky's Daniel, but I'm doing my best here, and I'm hoping I'm bringing something unique at least.
Psychic Paranoia says, could you do me a huge favor and look at Anna's quest result for me?
Oh, yes, of course.
This is actually important.
Which one is Anna? Oh. Oh. Shit. Maybe I'll have time. Maybe I'll have time. Worst case scenario, there's the next day. Sorry, I'm trying to find Anna's. Actually, no. What do you mean cannot reset quest?
Huh? Oh, wow, that is... Holy shit, okay.
That is nightmarish. This game's so fucked. It's okay. I spent the first couple days training orderlies. It's the patrolmen who are the real resource at this point. Anna unironically gave us PTSD.
What a canon event.
Be giving orders from here.
No time for rattling.
Jaime?
Under the attackers at the sunny town, we'll have to deal with muck and cowpick. You won't expect that, of course. They'll think they're seeing double.
Ambushes again. Like there's nothing else to play. Aren't you tired of playing war? Today some kids were going to burn other kids behind the cathedral. I can't condone this anymore. I've come to settle the matter.
You're getting a bit big for your breeches, physician. This is not your war. Not against you, and not because of you.
Don't you hear me? The dogheads were going to burn your souls in halves. They'd lit the fires already. While the epidemic is here, my britches are big enough for the whole town. All of it! Knockin', I did not try to intervene, but the conflict is only growing with each passing day.
Why have you come to press me then? Why should I give in? Let those rascals give in. Go to them, argue with them. They're the ones ambushing us.
Those rascals, as you call them, only fight you because Khan is in a cage. Fucking Fox. Too elaborate to explain to chat.
Do you think I'm happy about this? Do you think I sleep with the key under my pillow? Casper can leave any moment he wants. He just chooses not to. I feel like it's not us who are holding him prisoner. It's the other way around.
So you've offered to let him out, and he's refused. What if I just open that cage right now and solve all of your moral dilemmas with that?
offer to let him out. The treaty won't allow that.
I'm so sick of hearing about those treaties, those treaty tales every time. I refuse to believe this is a dead end. Don't you want him to make his dog heads cool down a bit?
Oh my god. If I just unlock the cage like nothing happened, they'll be disrespectful towards the enemy. We tried to arrange an escape for him, to give a hint. It's no use. He just keeps sitting there, like he's grown into those bars. I don't know how to spell it out to him that he's overstayed his welcome. Did he literally just have learned helplessness? What the fuck?
Let me talk to him? I think I can find the right words. This is the most absurd imprisonment, and this is the most absurd imprisonment of all I can imagine. Well then, you can't manage on your own, so I'll have to become your Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, this is the funniest sandbagging imaginable.
Yeah.
we are learning new levels of gray rocking.
Fuck.
That joke was for you specifically, Jaime.
Thanks.
Let me talk to him.
A firebox for a heart, they say. But in truth, what you need is a compass.
Jaime, unless someone else wants to take him.
Yeah, I could take him.
Mm-hmm.
And if he made his pawn into, say, a knight, he'd checkmate me at once. But he won't make it a knight. He'll want a queen. That's how he will lose.
Legally a bastard. Gray rocking is is it a clinical psychological term, or is it just like slang? Jaime.
So gray rocking, it's basically a technique when you have someone who's like narcissistic, and I'm not talking about like narcissistic personality disorder. I'm just talking about like generally people that are just emotionally abusive in your life. What you can do is gray rock is a technique of where you basically don't react to what they say, even if it hurts, even if they're trying to get a rise out of you. Because they kind of thrive on that reaction.
Yes.
It's very difficult to do, but it is worth it. I have done that.
Mm-hmm.
It does work. It does it takes a minute for it to really work, but like legitimately once they realize, oh, I can't get into them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a clinical term. Yeah,
I thought it might be slang. You know.
Oh, such as me being autistic. Yeah. New word for stonewall.
Stonewalling, basically. Although it's more, there's a more pointed intent behind gray walking or gray rocking. Stonewalling can just you can be quite straightforward and blunt, like no, I'm not doing it. Gray rocking is specifically not responding in any meaningful way that doesn't give them anything. Because the traditional stonewalling, if you just went, I'm not giving you what you want, I'm not giving you what you want, that itself is the kind of reaction they're looking for.
Yeah,
very, very often.
Or even if you had like a bad day, if they just keep going, oh, what are you having? Like, oh, what are you having a bad day? And they're like, no, actually, I'm having a good day. You basically don't give them anything that they can like use against you. If that makes sense. Like if they call you, like, for example, something my grandmother did. Not to be personal, but just a quick example of it.
Mm-hmm.
She would be like, "Oh, you gained a lot of weight."
Yeah.
As a way to get a rise out of me, I'd just be like, "Oh yeah, you're right."
No.
Just kind of being, yeah.
Yeah. No. My example of that, without getting too personal.
Don't feed the troll. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't feed the troll. It's exactly that, but like on an emotional abuse level. My variant of this is I had my dad would very often say shit that was clearly him trying to get under my skin because he wanted attention, and I got very good at whatever he said, just yeah, or I just put in earbuds and listen to music while he ranted on, that kind of shit. That's great rocking.
Yeah.
Hey, Con, Casper, it's time to come out. Your battlers have all gone feral without you. Hold on, I want to read this. And if he made his pawn into a knight, he'd checkmate me at once. But he won't, he'll want a queen, and that's why he'll lose. Not something powerful, but something situationally important. Danny's, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your battlers have gone feral.
Oh, it's you, and at the wrong time. As always.
At the wrong time indeed. You should have come out a lot earlier and make you... I should have made you come out a lot earlier and make you see sense. There would have been fewer victims then. I am at very much the right time. A little later, and you kids would have begun slitting each other's throats. Why is it wrong this time?
Tell me, have you ever seen Thistle grow?
Will you kindly leave this cage? Then we'll discuss whatever you want. I promise. Thistle, chess, even bull bile. How does it grow? I tried to pick a thistle flower once. The stem was prickly, even through a handkerchief wrapped around my hand.
Why did you try to pick it? Did it wrong you somehow? That's such a fascinating question to ask.
I was making a bouquet. A bouquet of the most ill-behaved flowers. That was back during my student years. I needed to bring some silly herbarium for a credit. Please, Con, do stick to the matter at hand. Awful things are happening in town. Happening to the children. I like the idea of him making a bouquet.
Thistle rarely grows alone. It winds around trees, looking for support. We tend to think thistle is prickly, but that's not true. It's only prickly when it's ready to die. Uncle used to say, I should be like thistle. Only here, in this cage, I understood what he meant.
Thistle is a weed. I believe you're mixing up thistle and ivy. It's ivy that winds around trees, doesn't it? I'm sorry, I'm not in the mood for your intricate metaphors right now. Isn't it ivy?
I can see you don't know the first thing about botany. Why do you think thistle always grows near fences or high walls?
Botany is Barack's field of study. I don't know every step stalk by sight. I can't even remember my own patients sometimes. Hold on. Actually, thistle is a common name. They call all kinds of plants thistle. They call all kinds of plants that Arctarium tonorsum, Caddis carispium, Carolina acalyus, even things like Xanthium strunium. This feels like the first proper chance to actually a kid, because he's trying to actually me.
My fucking god. Thistle grows wherever it wants. On one hand, that's freedom. On the other, it can only sprout where its seeds have fallen into the earth. And then, is that freedom if you can't choose where to break out of the ground? If you have to always depend on support?
I don't understand. Yes, I quite well. I see quite well what you mean. And let me see. I kind of get it. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier, I feel like.
You must think I'm raving, that my brains have fried up after a whole week in this cage. I could see you're solving me, trying to get into my head, trying to see the world through my eyes. Oh, hey.
Hello.
Oh, hello, hello.
Yeah.
Uh,
I bring you news from the future.
is it good?
No.
Damn! I wouldn't have guessed that.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
That's wild because it's going so great right now.
It's bad.
Yeah? Everyone, this is Solmatol. For anyone who doesn't know, for anyone who hasn't been around, this is Solmatol, aka Haley. She has been currently playing through Pathologic 3 as well and getting through it at a much faster pace than I have.
Not that much faster, honestly.
Not that much faster.
I have finished day 9. I'm about a day ahead of you.
I have day 9 unlocked, but we're working through day 8 at the moment.
I have
yeah.
Good luck.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Haley, do you need a hug? Yeah. Do you need a hug? Are you in need of communal support right now?
I am in need of. I'm in need of some mirrors. Do you have any mirrors? I need to break your mirrors. And nom all of everything inside them.
This is concerning.
Yeah.
I need to suck on that amalgam.
I
need to lap it up.
You need that sweet amalgam. You need that sweet mercury.
Silver. I need that gallium in my veins.
This is curious. It is currently 5:32 a.m.
Yes.
This is why I was so surprised to see you join, because I know it's late as fuck there. I assume this is reflective of what a great time, what an incredible amount of fun and joy that
Oh, it is incredibly good. I will say, like, I am
satisfied.
I'm feeling the correct amount of stress that a pathologic game should induce.
This is
concerned.
You can ask everyone here. This has been day 8 for me. Day 8 has been a fucking nightmare. Literally there's not been a good moment in this day.
No, there is not.
No, there has not.
Quite bad.
Chat betraying you and defending the fucking
Chat betrayed me. They're on the bull side. They're on the fucking bull side.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Run me through what has and has not worked so far.
Okay, let me open up my mind.
Okay, let's see your mind map and let's see your case logs. How many people are fucking dead?
Quite a few, because I need to go back and fix some things. Not that many, but like,
Oh god. How is Katerina dead? How is Alexander dead?
I gave Katerina the morphine.
Why did you do that?
Because it was one tiny vial of morphine. It was one. I didn't think that a lifelong addict would be undone by a thimble of morphine.
I don't think it was just a thimble, though.
It definitely. I had 7 of those in my inventory, and I'd shotgun 4 of them that day. It's not that much.
How's the methadone going for you, babe?
Great.
That's a joke for primarily UK people, I guess. I don't know if you have methadone over there.
Wait. Ruby Bastio's on the fucking page. He's on the list of people.
I love Bastio. He's such a good.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
What's he done? Okay, what has he done to wound you so?
He ate the command center.
Oh yeah, he did eat your command center. Yeah, that is a thing that's happened.
Yeah.
That sure is a thing that did happen. Your command center is fucked. Good luck.
I think I've managed to salvage it. I think I've managed to salvage some version of it.
Have you unfucked it yet? Have you got a command center back?
I have all of the ingredients. I just need to get back to the Stillwater, which is basically my next stop after I'm done here with Khan.
Good. That is I will say one of the most frustrating things about the day.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Amongst many other frustrating things, may I see the rest of your mind map? May I see how?
Oh, of course. It's been
other than 2 dead Sabarovs.
I'll go back and save them. Don't worry, I'll go back and save them.
You're going to need to.
I'm aware. I'm fully expecting the way. Okay, so the way everything has made it sound is not just from you, but from other people. It sounds like day 9 is when amalgam becomes a real problem. So I'm going to try and take some time right now, before we progress to day 9, but after we finish day 8, to take a moment and step back and clean up a lot of shit. And then I will fuck up my life.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm talking to the kids right now because I did stop the kids from burning the other kids alive.
Hey.
Wait, you did or you didn't?
I did.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
Yes.
Okay, at least the kids aren't going to actively murder each other.
They
That's
aren't.
one thing.
Yes. For the most part, I feel like I've handled today pretty well. Frankly, if I'm honest, all things considered. It certainly could have been worse. It certainly could have been worse.
You have your command center back, and you have Khan deal. I take it that this is what's going on now. Is you're dealing with Khan.
Mm-hmm.
And Khan is been in the cage, and you're now having the conversation about the cage. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, at least that's some stuff. Did Anna Angel contact you this morning?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Good luck.
Already done.
Oh, you got trapped in the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck Anna Angel.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Anna Angel.
Man,
Like,
she
sucks so much. I know there are people that love her dearly, and I know there are people that have that.
I love her dearly. I'm one of her biggest defenders, especially in Patho 1. I will literally make the case for her in Patho 1 as a victim. She does not deserve the treatment she gets in Patho 1. She's a monster who sucks, but, like, no more so than, like...
She sucks so bad.
She does, but the reasons she sucks are deeply empathetic. She is, like... Everything that happened to her with the caravan happened to her when she was a child. She is, like, 18. She's, like, 18 in Patho 1.
I get it.
Her lashing out at the kids is pure trauma. Like, I will make the case for her, but that doesn't matter because the entire town has decided that this woman is the villain they want her to be, and they're not going to second guess it because rumors are inherently true. She is a victim as much as Danielle is in Patho 1. I will absolutely go to bat for her. She is heartbreaking. I want to beat her to death right now in Patho 3. I want to fucking stab her.
Just fucking, God, just grab that shovel in your fucking inventory.
I want to! The game won't let me!
Fucking... Can you do me one favor?
Yes.
Darling Dr. Dearest Dear, can you zoom out for me? Can you zoom out to your hold... Oh dear.
That's not a good sign.
Oh no.
The doctor says, oh dear.
Yeah.
Can I,
Yes.
Okay. What, the tragedian? What the fuck is the tragedian doing? Oh no. You can fix that. It's fine.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to go back. I figured the parcel was something I had to come back for later anyways, because I spent like 4 hours trying to get it to precisely no success, no matter what I threw at the wall.
Oh, I.
Not Bassiover.
Yeah.
Stop saying Bassiover, chat.
So, yes. You need to have investigated Isidore's body before you go back into Isidore's study. So, and that is the the trigger thing. This is the most fucky quest in the game, and it is broken currently. In that it will, no matter how many, if you go back to day 2 at any point, the quest will reset itself completely.
Yeah, I noticed. That's why I gave up on it. It was too fucking annoying. But again, like I said, I was already planning to, at some point now after day 8 for sure, effectively running through all of these again in rapid fire and cleaning up everything that needs to be done.
You will likely not have enough amalgam to do that.
I have been overflowed with amalgam the entire time. I have never dropped beneath a single slice.
That's going to rapidly change good luck.
I know. I've noticed the diminishing returns on mirrors and shit. I'm not too worried about it at this point. Like, we'll see. But especially since I know I can get it by healing dead people or like euthanizing people. Like, I know there are days where I have an abundance of resources I've never used. Like, I'm not worried about it at this stage. I have no doubt that will change, but
that likely will change. Can you hover over some of the other ones for me? I just want to understand what you've got on each day. How did you manage to piss off the Canes?
They start pissed off. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, you undo that by being nice.
I was nice to them. I tried like 4 times talking to Georgi, and every time the winning move felt like not to talk to them. So I didn't talk to them. And that didn't work. Everything about the quest felt gestured to tell me, don't do this quest. Doing this quest is a losing move because you are offending them purely by showing up in the first place.
Okay. Interesting.
Like, I feel like I exhausted the dialogue on that fucking quest with the amount of times I did it.
Yeah,
I literally do not know what else I could do.
I believe the way to undo some of it is on... Well, if you're going back to day 2...
Not yet. Like I said, I'm planning on doing a full sweep.
If you're yes. May I suggest that day 2's redo, probably best to do that after day 9.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Because that is I believe, very likely the required way to from what I understand and from how I've dug my own particular grave here, the thing that has fucked my amalgam as much as it has is having to dot between some of these late days and early days for various reasons. If you can minimize the amount that you do that, you will save amalgam.
Yeah, I figure as much.
What's the fire from day 3?
I already knew I need to go back and get those because fucking whatchamacallit, I can't save Peter without them.
Blueprints.
Yeah.
You can't. No, you cannot save Peter without the blueprints. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Carry on. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're quite fine. Yeah, no. I'm still optimistic I can salvage this. I believe in me. I am seeing a teenager who is feeling lost. Ooh, fun.
Ah, fuck. Every fucking time.
White man jump scare.
You want me to leave the cage, but why? I'm seeing an adult who is feeling lost. See, we're similar, you and I.
I can't believe he pulled the "we're similar, you and I." That's so funny. Both of these are good. See, we're similar. Perhaps, but I can no longer understand you. I could a week ago. You stepped in front of that poor boy, Grunky, exchanged yourself for someone who was faithful to you, helped someone who was weaker, like a true leader does. So why don't you want to help everyone else now? All those who have it hard without you.
Grunky's such a fucking funny name. Grunky was a noble reason, but an accidental one. I could never imagine at the time where this path would lead me. Only in captivity did I understand some of my uncle's doctrine. Only here did I see what he really strived to do. It's not something that can be explained. Any words will always be empty. What happened to me can only be experienced, day after day, in voluntary captivity. Wow, that's fucking my shit up.
I expect what comes next is talk of the wisdom that's been opened up to you. Some kind of transcendence, even immortality, perhaps. I find these matters captivating myself. But Khan, have you not a single shred of responsibility left for those you could save?
What if my responsibility is not saving them? Let them overcome it without me, or fail to overcome it. Please stop breaking my heart. Do you think it's easy to refuse saving those you could save?
The children are this close to real violence, Khan. To murder. Your dogheads have flown entirely off the handle. Without you, because of you. You've left them, and they strayed, lost their way, built up their anger. But I'm certain you can still make them see sense. If you return.
Listen to yourself. These words of yours, who are they about? Me and the dogheads? Or are they about someone else? Someone who's chosen to leave, and left those who believed in him behind. You have almost understood it. It's just a couple moves before the end game. My dogheads, they're truly mine. They'll stop it on their own. If I was able to teach them anything in my time with them.
These implications of yours give me the creeps. But think of it just one more time. I beg of you. What is more important? A glint of truth or living people? Yes, perhaps a hermit might go endlessly far in his understanding. It's possible. But there is another way. That of the ruler. He might know fewer truths, but he brings those truths to the people.
What would you choose, Dr. Dinkowski? Truth or people? Knowledge or power? The secrets of existence or saving others?
Why do I feel like this is going to be centrally thematic?
Nothing to say? See, this is a difficult choice. The most difficult choice of all.
Perhaps I haven't spent enough time in my own cage yet. When I try to answer honestly, I feel split in half. But we're not talking about me, anyway. What will you choose, Khan?
The truth. I'll remain in my cage, and I'll keep growing in myself the thing that my uncle believed to be a spark of immortality. As for the dogheads, it's their turn to decide their own fate. The people. At the end of the day, it's the people after all. You reminded me of who I am. what I'm capable of. I will come out of this cage and I will rule, or it will all come tumbling down without me. I'm sorry, Uncle.
This is really fucking good.
Yeah, no.
What do we go with here?
Oh.
What do... Chat, I'm putting a moral dilemma on you.
Oh wait, we can actually...
Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
I know I let you down.
I've been a guy in a cage. I've just been in the stingy fucking cage.
But now, through all the bars and bars.
Cage.
God damn it.
I'm really good at lyrics, guys.
A+.
So,
there's everyone's saying the people. Chat.
As well.
Huh? Oh wait, hold on.
What was that, Haley?
Okay, actually, I can set this up.
Oh, sorry, my speakers just gave, or my audio just gave out for a second. Then I'm sorry, I completely missed some of that.
No, you didn't miss anything. What did you say?
I found this choice very difficult.
Yes. No, this is the kind of choice that's going to make me want to replay the game.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, people can vote now.
That's a prediction, not a poll.
Like, I'm trying. It's the only thing that they had.
Rigged.
I can give you.
Hold on.
My choice, but I've made one of these choices and I have not seen the other. So I don't know what's gonna happen necessarily, and I think it's probably better that I don't.
Ruby wants to choose the truth. My Danielle wants to choose the people. Let me see. I just want to see if I can do this. I just want to see if I can do this real quick. Give me 1 minute.
I tried looking for the poll thing, but I just saw the predict thing. I'm like, good enough.
Yeah. If Twitch's stream manager wants to load, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
Holy shit, I just realized it's almost midnight.
Yeah. Too much fun. There we go. A poll. Because there's polls.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I'm assuming, but everyone already voted people. I just wanted to see if it was a thing we could do.
There you go. We did democracy, baby.
Yeah, we'll probably call it after we finish this run of the day. We're almost 10 hours into the stream.
It's been a long fucking time.
Yeah, it's been a good one.
Day 8 is dense.
It's dense.
We
spent half that
a long time mopping up all the problems.
We spent half this day just in the fucking bridge in the stone yard, just in the stone yard.
Jeez.
I'm not going to lie. I'm happy about that. No one can rein in the dog heads. No one can rein the dog heads in better than you. I'm sorry. I might have just stripped you of some incredible destiny right now. But, you know.
Leia Jacta Est.
I'll see you in town. Please do get your forces in some kind of order as soon as possible. I hope you don't regret your choice. Actum est illicit.
Oh, he did the Latin. No.
Oh.
But, you know, vaguely gestures.
I'm seeing double.
Gasp while walking free as I live and breathe. Feels strange to see your face with that cage bars across it.
Actually, Haley, would you like to voice Khan? I feel like you'd have a delightful Khan.
I am very happy to do so. What voicing have you been giving him so far?
Basically, I've been leaving acting decisions up to the cast, as you see fit.
Well, I'll give you the iteration of Khan that I've been doing in my run, if you like.
Of course. That sounds quite all right.
Dr. Dankovsky's convinced me to come out. It might have been a mistake, but thistle leans on tree trunks as it grows. Perhaps I'm not the thistle. Perhaps I'm the 3. And my people are the 3? The tree.
And that's I've been creating a typo collection, by the way. I'm planning on
There's a few.
There's a lot actually.
And my people are the thistle, and I should be their support.
Three. Okay. What thistle? I shouldn't be surprised, really. Began to mumble something in a foreign voice back there in the gate already. Rambling like some gaffer. Like her voice has grown an echo of its own. You're a weird one. And I might actually miss your weirdness. Me whenever Connor leaves the call.
Everyone has an echo here. That's the acoustics of this place. See? Why all these wars? The two of you might become friends yet. You never know. I hope the kids will finally calm down now that Khan is free.
Yeah, peace and love on planet Earth. 3.
Okay.
It keeps showing up.
So now that your emergency command is presumably back in order, I do have some good news is that things might get better on day 9 for some things. They won't get better for most things though. But you know.
Oh yeah, of course. Wait, Hurt, I just realized, what time is it for you?
It's very early. I'm currently doing video processing.
Oh, I said Hurt. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll be putting a pin in this very quickly. Y'all have joined me for all 10 hours of this. Like, thank you. Like, you did not need to commit to the entirety of this, but for all 3 of you, I very, very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Listen, Ruby, I've been using these streams as an excuse to do voice training. To deepen my voice.
Hey, twinsies!
Fuck!
I'm gonna have so much fun on Clara's route. You have no idea.
So, speaking of things that you're going to be redoing over the next few days.
Mm-hmm.
How is, how many Shabnaks have you dealt with?
2 or 3, I want to say.
Okay.
Don't like
that was also going to be part of my go back and clean up.
Clean up the Shabnaks while you're there, for sure. It's an extremely good idea.
Ominous. Have you found...
Ruben's alive, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you're friends with Artemy, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Haley, have you found this shortcut yet?
Right now.
Pardon?
Have you found this shortcut yet?
Which one?
The one along the edge here?
Oh, I have not.
One thing I've really discovered in the process of playing this that I really love is there's a lot of little shortcuts that don't show up on the map.
Interesting.
I don't know if you noticed, there's a hole in the gate right here. You can go straight from the entrance to Cons. There's also an entrance over here.
Yes,
you can slide up here to Bad Griefs quite easily.
Ooh. Good.
What was it? Over here. If you go over here, there's a hole in this wall which leads directly into here, which leads directly into here.
Interesting. No, I did not know all of that.
Yeah, no.
I knew about half of those.
There's quite a few. Keep an eye out. It's quite deliberately designed, I think. I really appreciate it.
Very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, like, and also there's a little time save right here. This is where my strength comes in. I'm good at pathing.
Are you good at finding?
No.
Show me your command center.
I'm about to.
That's what I say to all the girls. Don't worry.
I know.
Hello.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little forward and little much to do it on stream, but.
Oh, so when I talk about how, like, fucking weirdly horny, like,
How many years have I been dating you, Jaime?
None. I would hope.
Exactly.
Fuck. I can't have shit here. Wait. You also agree with me on the Artemy thing.
Yeah, but also I don't want to hear about what makes my brother horny.
Alright.
Is Basio still there? Still there.
You're still there, but you're... Thank fuck. Ah, right. Good. Okay. Not bad, actually.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all. That's quite good going.
This is why I haven't been worried.
You appear to be missing your emergency vaccine on day 3, but that's still not terrible.
No, I believe I have it. I'm just not sure I have it applied.
You're just not using it. That's fine.
Although
I would. So a thing of note here is that dealing with a Shrapnak is minus 300 infection.
Yes, I'm aware.
With no drawbacks.
Yes. I'm like I said, I'm planning. Yeah. The main reason I've been putting it off is because I was just confused by the mechanic. But I'm very much planning on, like, every time I hit one of these, and before I leave day 8, I'm going to take care of it here as well. I'm definitely in that habit now.
Absolutely. I have to go back and redo them.
I understand how the mechanic works now. It's not going to be like a thing I put off anymore.
Yes, same. I took a while for me to understand what I was looking at, but yes.
Okay. Oh wait, no, my day 3 vaccine is over here because I hadn't used it yet. Because I used the earliest days to train orderlies and get supplies.
Of course.
Although,
so that you've got your day 8 vaccine on the way. Right. Yes. I see. Grand. This makes sense to me, I think. How many patients are there on day 8? I keep forgetting.
I think there's like 5, but I don't know. I walked into the hospital. I walked into the hospital, but I didn't start the hospital because I knew I wouldn't have the time to do all of it today. That's the one thing I dropped on this first run. I was going to do that on the next one.
This was for the few of you who have been to the hospital on day 8 already. That may or may not be in chat. That was a funny joke. That's the funniest thing I've said all stream. It's incredibly funny. No one's gonna get that except for me, I think, though, unfortunately. Oh well.
I'm sure I will cry laugh at it in about 24 hours.
Yeah. A thing might happen that you might think is a glitch.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay. That's You know, again, I know I've said this before, but I really want to take a moment and reiterate that I cherish that your role within my stream for the entire time we've been doing this has been to show up and provide foreshadowing.
I understood the assignment.
You understood the assignment quite thoroughly, and unfortunately, it does infuriate me, but it's good for narrative. It's good for narrative. You bitch.
It means I'm winning.
That's not what's happening here. This isn't what winning looks like. That's not what this is.
I'm not owned.
Keep telling yourself that, Ruby.
Jaime, you can shut the fuck up.
I am here for any time that I get to slightly.
So, when you go into day 9, you will have some. There's going to be a very difficult thing in day 9, which is going to require a lot of things to be. It's going to require a lot of things to be perfect.
Chat, don't say Haley's winning. God damn it.
Aww, I'm glad to see that.
You fucking cut that out. They're not there for you.
Yeah, they are.
Fuck you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
Oh.
Yeah, check.
Well, I mean, listen. I assume your chat is fickle because they support the bull. They support Bakio, and now they support me. In my role to come
No, they just like seeing me suffer. That's what my entire audience is in for, is to watch me suffer. That's been my entire brand this whole time, is the woman who suffers for their entertainment.
Every time Ruby goes away, they always fucking grass on us.
So, there's an incredibly difficult thing that will happen. Good luck.
Cool.
It took me a bit of thought. I don't know what all of the specific things are that you need to do in order for it to be successful. Off the top of my head, I know for certain most of them, but there's a couple of them that I am not 100% certain on. And it is success or failure is one of the best written scenes in the game so far. Certainly it's one that has been a gut punch to me personally, but that might also just reflect me personally. I suppose it's probably going to be a while until you're at that point anyway, because you still got the rest of day 8 to mop up, and god, day 8 has a lot to mop up.
Yeah, it does. Getting there, though.
It does. Have you had oh, is the judge on day 8? Oh, yes, no, of course, of course.
Else.
You've been to the polyhedron, right?
I slipped on a third acorn.
I'm sorry, honey. Clark just got home.
You slip on a fucking acorn
He
again?
slipped on an acorn again.
Again? How does this keep happening?
I don't know.
This is...
Have you been to the polyhedron?
I haven't been inside it yet.
No, but have you been to it today? Have you heard its weirdness? Wherein our voice acting appeared, yes. Shit. Was that already... Have you... did I just fuck that up?
You're fine.
Fuck. I thought you'd already done that.
No, I'm saving it for the next stream. It's fine. Most people aren't here right now.
Nobody heard a thing.
Nobody heard a thing.
So... Okay. There's a few things from that. Fine. There's the Stamatins. I've got a whole thing that comes from that. That's probably the thing that took me the longest today. This day is like twice as long as every other day, honestly. That's been the vibe I've had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this definitely seems like a load-bearing day in a big way.
Oh my god, it's very much a load-bearing day. Extremely so.
Let me see here. I love how social distancing does nothing.
It's a funny one. The hygiene awareness campaign I find incredibly fucking funny because they are incredibly... they are the most annoying. It's brilliant. They are probably the most annoying one of all of them, in my opinion. Have you got appeasing the kin? Has that one appeared in your? in your list yet. I don't know when that appears.
Hey, Clark.
Hello. Yeah, no, I've been using appeasing the kin pretty regularly. That feels like a really powerful one.
Yeah, that's like one of the best ones there for as far as I can see. Like the amount that it reduces the plague and also like keeps your unrest. It's absurdly good. It has no right being that good.
Yeah, no, it genuinely feels like the game tried to shame me for using it because like, you know, it is kind of parodying the kin's culture, and I do agree with that, but also the mechanical effects of it are disproportionately absurdly good.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like the plague's supernatural.
Yeah.
And it's almost like the kin are fucking right.
Yeah, it's almost like the kin are consistently right about everything. Nuts.
Yeah, truly.
All right. I'm gonna have to sort these out later. This is the one drawback, is they do use a lot of orderlies, and Anna cost me a chunk of my orderlies. Change decree. How much?
They're easy to miss when it's dark.
Okay, listen, the acorns, like, there's an acorn tree that's about a block from
I'm
our
out of
house.
medicants.
You keep walking past it.
Because I don't like walking on the other side of the street because there's a bunch of uncut trees that have a bunch of low-hanging branches that will whack me in the face otherwise. So, it's choosing between being whacked
really
in the face.
hanging that low?
Aw, you fucker.
Wanna take
Yay,
your phone
more
flashlight
squatting
out.
because people are making fun of Clock apparently. Yay!
Okay, listen, if I take out my flashlight in the middle of the night while I'm walking home, it makes me feel like a bipedal version of those annoying cars with LED headlights that blind everyone.
Not. Clark, kill your parents in your head. I'm telling you right now, you using a phone flashlight directed squarely at the ground.
Also.
Yeah, and also not going into anyone's eyes is fine.
Okay, second, you know,
yeah?
acorns are pretty easy to trip on if you don't see them. As it would turn out, they're like prime tripping tools. They're like, they've got just enough like smoothness to their surface that's a bit like a marble.
I have never like slipped on an acorn. I've always cracked them. But then again, you weigh like 2 pounds wet, so like I don't know. Also, Ruby, Clark is on top of me.
Oh, that's quite funny.
Oh, well, I'm gonna hop out soon anyway because I had to make dinner for me and Ruby. But I wanted to say hi and say
no, we were ending the stream quite soon, anyways. Basically, as soon as I got this sorted.
Well, happy plague times.
They're not fucking happy.
Not happy.
They are not happy.
A bull ate our trees.
The one that lives in your house?
Yes!
Yeah,
the one that lives in my house!
Okay, maybe it wasn't all the bull's fault. Maybe a little goat snuck in and had
Jaime, verify the prediction result. I don't know how to do that, but they deserve their reward.
How do I do that?
That's a good question.
You should know that, moderator.
I've never moderated for Twitch before. Hold on. Let me go into mod view. This is... Oh, there you go.
Okay. It's something. At least in the short term. Okay. Let's rest until the end of the day. I don't think I'm forgetting anything in this area.
What? Prediction? Waiting for the result. Yeah, the thing closed.
Weird.
Huh?
All right.
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Let's get the theater scene, and then
Huh?
after the theater scene, we will wrap things up.
Oh. There you go.
And can I talk to Ava? I can talk to Ava.
There you go. Prediction result. There you go.
Hell yeah,
now
thank
you. Get your
you.
bits, everyone.
You had 12 days.
Actually, Haley, would you like to voice Ava for this one since you're here?
The town shifts.
Of course. I've been listening to them all day. The voices that the wind carries to the polyhedron. Some say they don't make any sense, but even if they don't, it doesn't matter. What matters is that they can still be heard.
I heard the sounds of the tower as well. It's mesmerizing. I heard the sounds of the tower as well. It's frightening. It's mesmerizing.
The Neotext used to argue whether there was a difference between a great creation, a masterpiece, and a wonder. Someone said there was only one key difference. A miracle is unpredictable. And if it's man-made, even its architect would not know what to expect from it.
The creator of the polyhedron is dead. I cannot ask him whether he knew that his creation was capable of something like this.
This is not fair. It's not fair that Peter didn't hear those voices. I'm not saying that because I miss him.
I could have saved Peter from the gallows, I suppose, but I didn't. Then, why?
Did I tell you how I used to walk down our streets with Simon? He told me how to choose those turns that would take you onto something nice. A flower, forgotten gramophone, an old friend of yours. When you miss a good turn, it feels like something falling out of your pocket, I believe. When Peter died, your pocket just acquired a very large hole.
Are you saying I missed a chance? To be honest, I'm not terribly upset about his passing. Peter did not deserve to be executed. Are you saying I missed a chance?
I may be mistaken. Anything can fall out through a hole in your pocket. It could be junk. It could be the key to the most important door in your life. I don't know what it was that you lost, but you lost something for sure.
Thank you for the tip. Strange as it may sound, I'll keep it in mind. Something falls out every day. Chances are missed every day. Tell me about Peter. I was friends with Andre in the capital, but I barely knew Peter.
There was a time he knew how to laugh, but he gave his legerity to the polyhedron so that it could float in the sky. Sometimes I think about those days. Peter and I would sneak out onto the rooftops, and if our bottle of wine fell and shattered as we were climbing the ladder in the attic, he'd shrug and say it was for luck. Then it changed.
It's a shame he became an alcoholic. Had he been alive now, I doubt he would build anything else. Octavania, thank you for the follow. It's terrifying how your life's work can change you. He should have stuck to sneaking on rooftops with you. Then he'd be living a happy life now. Gonna be thinking about this line for a while. It's terrifying how your life's work can change you. Oh, I forgot to go to the fucking hospital with Little. Damn it. Oh well. Wait.
You can go to him tomorrow.
Yeah, I can go to him tomorrow. I'm not worried about it, but, you know.
Right. Where are we? Act -1. Scene 9. Exposition. Simon and Isidore on stage. Two men have agreed that 5 years ago they made a mistake. We'll bury the specifics, keep them unspoken. Let us not drag dirty linen into the spotlight. Instead, this scene is the realization that today marks the beginning of a new chronology. Are the instructions clear?
Okay. Yeah, no, I see what that's alluding to. Cool. Also, I didn't discover the theater bits until, like, day 7.
I am gonna go back and do a recording of all of the theater bits in English. I've been seeing them in Russian, and my
Yeah, I
my
figure.
smattering of Russian is about enough to glean half an understanding, but given how literary this is, it's not enough.
Yeah, no, I get that.
My Russian is tourist level at best.
I am going to be able to do some ridiculous imagery with this set at some point in a video. It's going to be ridiculous.
That's incredibly good.
All right. Let's rewind back to the beginning of day 8. Anything else I'm missing? Not anything I think I can meaningfully interact with anyways. No. All right.
Before you go, may I ask one last question?
Yes.
Up at the top of the stairs, by your bed.
Yes.
There's the white vaccine.
Yes.
Good.
I have not used it.
Do not until you need it.
I figured as much.
Ooh, I'm glad that you have it at least.
Yes, I got that relatively early. Hey, okay. Back to the beginning.
Good luck.
But that will be next time. As soon as I load in, we're heading back to the main menu. Actually, let's see. Is there anything I even should break? It's so fucked that this is the one quest I can't reset. It's so fucking maniacal, dog. Not my problem.
Yes, break that. You'll definitely.
Yeah, no, that's
live and well. Unfortunately, some of this quest you will not be able to do until Georgi likes you.
Yeah.
Some of that.
And that's fine. That's quite all right. Okay, and there we go. And this will be an experience the next time. This fucking bulldog.
Not a bulldog.
Shut your fucking mouth. Hi, May.
Yeah.
I'm glad you've been here. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can't tell if you're being sincere or you're doing
I'm
this
being
as a
very
bit.
sincere, you fucking piece of shit. I'm being incredibly authentic.
My beautiful bull and his bullshit. it's quite good.
But sincerely, thank everyone here. Like I mentioned before, the 3 of you have been here for all fucking 10 and a half hours of the stream. You did not need to do that, and I appreciate it. Haley, thank you very much for dropping by, even if it served to distress the fuck out of me.
Don't worry, I will keep doing that. I will continue to do it until you learn how to win this particular game of chess.
Sweetie?
I'm speaking from my heart.
You know I love you, right?
Yes.
You're a bitch.
I know.
Chat, thank you for joining us. I very much appreciate it. This has been a very great time. God, Vassiover is going to fucking haunt me. No, that's... I mean, first stream meme, I guess. I feel like that was inevitable, you know?
No one said... I was surprised no one said Bachelover.
It doesn't... Yeah, Vassiover, it rolls off the tongue smoother. But sincerely, y'all made this a very... I'm very glad that I could experience this kind of suffering with other people. like it somehow has more meaning having shared it with other people.
If you're also mentally ill and still want more pathologic content, go to Ruby's Patreon.
Yes.
The rough cut of the hair specs is out on there.
7 hours, 7 full hours of Artemis story specifically.
You get all the baby's girl.
Yes. It's the best video I've ever made to date.
It is, unironically.
I genuinely believe that. We'll be picking this up tomorrow, same time. We'll see if I go through the same length. I did have to shotgun 2 monsters to get this far. Octavania, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I'm very glad you were able to see this tail end. Speaking of VODs, I'm going to be putting together a VOD channel, as a matter of fact, while we have a moment. There we go. If y'all want to do me a huge solid and be some of the first to subscribe to this, please subscribe to this channel. Once I get more followers on it, YouTube will give me less scrutiny, and it will seem less like I'm spamming shit. It's not make or break, but it is deeply appreciated. I will be posting the VODs here. There's already a couple unlisted or posted on there, but they're unlisted right now because I was waiting for them to verify a few things so I could features. Not worth it. Either way, point is, within the next couple days, the VODs will slowly but surely begin to manifest up there. And they are also still available here on Twitch for the foreseeable future, at least for the next couple months. Yeah. In the short term, tomorrow at noon, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be picking this back up.
We have the Pathfinder tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Right, we do have the Pathfinder tomorrow.
So it would be a little bit later in the day,
I think. We usually finish, around 2, 3?
Usually around 4-ish, my time.
Well, your time. That's 2, 3 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
not too
we'll say 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thank you, Jaime. Thank you for reminding me. I'd rather remember this now than, But yes, 3 Pacific Standard Time. We will pick this back up, and it's going to be special. It's going to be real special. Why do I feel physically sick?
You have been screaming for 10 hours straight. Like that, it will fucking. I'm no fucking doctor, but I'm pretty sure that it could have.
Hey, Haley, Haley, I need you to diagnose me with normal and healthy.
You need to tell all of us what the fuck is wrong with us.
I need you to diagnose me with normal and healthy.
Hold on. Wait. How many of you are there? There's 4 of you. Can you all get in line at the hospital? I need to do the examination, and I need to run through my little notebook.
Are you under my insurance or
no? Do you have SoundPass?
No. I have Medicaid.
Get out.
Fuck. Thanks, Obama.
I work for the NHS.
Oh fuck! Thanks, Obama.
We're back in it, baby. All right. Thank you all for tuning in. Put a pin in it here. Everyone say goodbye.
Bye.
See y'all tomorrow.
Bye. Goodbye.
Later.
Good night and good luck.
Peace.